Was goody, was really goody, was really, really goody. Let me get booted up. Let's play some motherfucking games, man.
Ooh.
Yo, Raw Logic, thanks for the 14 months, dude. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Crimson King, thanks for the 17 as well. Appreciate you guys, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me get booted up. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the schedule we got today. Let's take a look skis, dude. Let's take a look skis. How you guys doing, man? I'm excited. I hope you guys had a good weekend. Hey, we're starting off with an Oni game. That makes me happy. Fuck yeah, dude. Good. I feel like that's the thing I need right now to help me wake up. Just like a cup of coffee and some fucking Oni games. It's perfect. We have Overcome versus RIP. This is to start of the night. Oni, Nemesis, and then maybe Bubba if we need it. And then we're going into Effigy versus MSU, which will be Nemi, Dredge, and then maybe Plague. And then the Waifus versus DC on first down, which will be Oni, Plague, and then maybe Nemi. So pretty good set of games. Only one potential Bubba game, but outside of that one Bubba game, we're guaranteed to see everybody at least once. And we're guaranteed to see multiple Onis and Nemis, which is, you know, a-okay with me. So that's aight. That's aight. To be honest with you, Bubba's not really like. I think yesterday we had someone do a Bubba game as like a show match, and it went pretty much exactly as you'd expect, where it was just like kind of camping hooks. You know, you just kind of like deny on hooks. Like it's a very heavy thing that you do when it comes to Bubba, which is not exactly the most entertaining, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not crazy about Bubba, but some people find him like fun and interesting anyway. So like, you know, I don't know. I guess obviously we'll see. Let me hold on. I gotta accept like a gazillion friend requests real quick. We didn't get to do my Oni this set. Wait, which killer did you guys pick? Who's playing killer for you instead? Tisk zombie. Tisk. No zombie Oni. Unlucky. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going, dude? Okay. Overcomes here. That means I'm in charge of inviting RIP, which I know who to. Sick. They joined. Perfect. Good. I faced the most popular tunneling boob streamer yesterday. It was definitely an experience. The most popular tunneling boob streamer? Is that a thing? Wait, you say the most popular as if there's like many of them. As if there's like a whole community of tunneling Bubbas. And there's like one kingpin god tier tunneling Bubba. Is this a thing I don't know about? Is there a whole community of tunneling Bubbas? Because if so, that's very impressive. I've not heard of it. Yo, Bonnie, thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back, gamer. Burn on the shirt. Thanks for the 10 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Zombie Hit Girl, thank you as well. 22 months. You don't know? No, I can't tell if you're trolling or not. I have no idea. Oh, Critical, what's his Nemesis? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. What's up, Raven? What's going on, dude? One comically sized kingpin looking Bubba. Exactly. Yeah, like in the movie. All right, hope you had a good day. Thank you, buddy. Hope you are too. I think I meant like a streamer with boobs. No. When they said boobs, I'm assuming they meant booba. Like boobs is in like Bubba, but booba, but boobs. Unless you're not wrong. Unless you are correct that it's a tunneling boob streamer. Unless you mean like literally like they have very large tits and they tunnel. Which maybe that's what you mean. I don't know. I'm assuming you meant Bubba, but I don't know. maybe I'm the one in the wrong here. I don't know. I shouldn't say this every day, but his playstyle was definitely sweaty. Yeah, I mean, some people do that. I just didn't really know it was a thing. I don't know. Did I miss the gamma? No. As a matter of fact, you did not. I just forgot to put it up. So here, let me give it to you guys. Have we seen RIP play? Like, I feel like we have, but then also I feel like we haven't. Like, their names seem familiar, but like I think if we have seen these guys, we've seen them like probably like once, but I can't remember. But obviously you guys know Overcome. We've seen Overcome like a gazillion times. But here, let me give you guys a quick little 2-minute gamba. Go ahead. This is gonna be an Oni set. It's gonna be on Cool Tower. You guys know you guys know the drill. I mean, there's not really any special bans against Oni. He can run basically everything. I think this is EU versus EU, right? Are these guys EU? I think so. Because I know Overcome is EU. Are these guys EU? Pennsylvania, United States. Okay, wait, maybe not. Maybe it's not EU versus EU. Maybe it's EU versus NA, actually. So this might be ping. Yeah, this might end up being ping. I'm not sure. So that's going to be pretty unfortunate because ping on Like ping with Oni is definitely not the most pleasant. You know what I mean? Definitely not the most pleasant because you got to like really try to avoid getting M1. But getting M1 on like 100 ping sometimes happens whether you know, whether you want to do or not. Sometimes you kind of just get fuckoed. You know what I mean? So I think this might be you versus NA, especially if any of these guys are like NA West. That it might be a bit of a nightmare. Might be a little bit of a nightmare, but I guess we'll see. By the way, we're gonna have Milton on Oni going up against these survivors from RIP, and this should be a good opening. I'm excited. This should be a good opening for the night. I need some good Oni games. I need some high energy fucking Oni popping power. Everybody getting hyped, me getting scared. Some like big flicks. I need some good shit right now. I need some good shit. I feel like I'm still waking up. I just woke up like maybe like an hour before stream, and I'm still getting awake. So I think this is the perfect way to force me awake. I think hopefully. Is Rip the newest team? I'm almost sure we've seen these guys play before. I might be wrong on that, but I'm almost positive we've seen these guys play at least once before. But I can't. But then again, I can't remember how they did. So maybe we didn't. I don't know. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure. Either way, we'll see. Let's go. All right, Milton's rocking pop, pain res, no way out, corrupt intervention. He's got Akito's crutch and lion fang, so no splintered hull. Balanced with lucky break here on skies. On hold, he's rocking the deli without unbreakable, just deli. Actually, deli has decisive strike, which is really interesting. Unbreakable is here under contra. We also have sprint burst, and then head on blast mine on the last survivor, Meg. That's very interesting that they put DS on the deli because again, like normally when people see deli, they usually assume that they're not going to have any anti-tunnel. And sometimes people like use that to their advantage to like pick them as a tunnel target. So it's actually very interesting to see anti-tunnel on the deli, you know? Ooh, Milton trying to mind game that, but Meg not falling for it. This tile is definitely not the strongest though. Like it's pretty fucking good, but it's definitely not the strongest, especially if you're playing on high ping. So Meg knowing that is gonna leave, gotta head over towards main. Ooh, is gonna be in trouble though. Bloodlust is building. Bloodlust is building. That's gonna be a hit for sure. See, like, this might be a ping thing, right? Because normally I think you can stay at that car and just play it. But because of ping, again, assuming it's high ping. If there is high ping issues, then like I feel like that makes staying in a car like this not really as viable of a strat. But I feel like you probably still should have tried it anyway, you know? Because I feel like at that point, there's no way you can transition anywhere else. He's got enough distance and he's got bloodlust. Like, he had bloodlust at least one, if not two. So I feel like there's no way you're transitioning anywhere else, you know? But Milton does get a hit, and he also gets his power still at 5 gens. They haven't popped one yet, but they're getting close. They actually have a lot of progress. 3 different gens are being progressed, and all of them have a good bit of progress. Ooh, Milton going for a little bit of an aggressive flick there. Oh. This is a pretty okay. Okay. This is a pretty okay pallet against Oni, though. But that one's gone. Locker. Okay, there we go. Bonk comes in on ace. 1 gen pops, though. I think another one's probably going to pop semi-soon, maybe. Oh, he wants more, though. Woo! Little bit, not enough gusto on the Meg there. She's going to be able to make the corner. Right this way, my lady, as he breaks the pallet for Meg to go forward. So he won't be able to follow it up to get another down. That would be pretty massive if he did, but can't quite follow it up for another down. That's going to be a down on the ace. He's going to go ahead and get thrown up on the hook, and Megan lives to Meg another day. I was trying to think of a verb here. Live to something another day, and it was a Meg. So I was trying to think of an adjective to go with Meg, and I couldn't think of one. I couldn't think of one, so I just went with Meg. Meg lives to Meg another day. Anyway, I'm assuming Nia's probably gonna go for this unhook. She's got deli. She's also got borrowed time. Borrowed time is honestly like low key. I don't know. Do I want to say underrated? I want to call it underrated, but I don't know how people rate it. Right? Like I feel like calling something underrated without knowing what people rate it is kind of weird. But I feel like I don't see it enough. Like I feel like borrowed time is an incredibly strong perk. Like everyone talks about off the record and how strong it is, but like borrowed time gives you like a kind of like discount off the record almost like on every unhook, assuming that they get the unhooks. Ooh, good try on that little mind game from Milton, but couldn't quite get it. Meg does avoid that, but Milton gets enough orbs to get his power, so here he goes. He's going to leave Meg again. Akito's crutch means that this is faster. Oh, very fast down onto Michaela, too. Dead center of the map as well. That's really, really big. Milton going to just quickly get this pickup. Again, he's going to keep like 75% of his power, too. So not going to lose much of his power. Just going to immediately get this pickup. Immediately grab this hook. Looks like he's trying to target this hook. This must be a pain res hook. Because, yeah, he's kind of leaving the center of the map and going for this hook. So, yeah, pain res hook coming in. Pop goes the Weasel up now as well. So Milton in a really good spot right now. 2 different fresh hooks. Getting lots of aggression. But I think the survivors did have a lot of gen progress. Damn, that regressed a lot. Nia's got that gen. I think that was the gen on the right side of the map. I think had a good bit of progress. Milton gonna pop power. Yeah, this gen right there was being progressed by Nia. He's actually not heading that way. Oh, he's not going. It would have been pretty massive if he went. Oh, that's not good for RIP. That's not good. Meg going down basically right next to the hook. Scratch marks to the left. I think Milton most likely saw it. Ooh, we'll show up to this gen too and finds Nia. Oh, look, it's another down. Oh my god, Milton is going fucking ham right now, dude. I think he'll be able to make it back before Ace. Oh, he might. Ace might die for that. Oh, it's gonna be close. Actually, Ace might get away. Gonna bonk Contra into deep wounds, but lots of pressure right now. So much pressure. Can get a pain res hook onto Meg right now. Has Nia across the map on the ground as well. These Contras and deep wounds. Oh, they managed to pop the gen before pain res. That's actually pretty big. I think Michaela ran up and popped this gen at the hill before pain res came in. So they actually did manage to get rid of a gen at least. Ooh, Ace gets found nearby. Oh, no hit there. Ace is gonna get away with this vault as well. Ooh, good prediction on the double vault for Milton though. Gets a hit there. Everyone's injured. There's gonna be a ton of blood orbs being dropped right now, dude. Just blood orbs everywhere, man. Contra and Unholy have been dropping blood orbs this whole time. Ace is gonna be dropping some now too. Milton got his power, and yeah, look, there's so many orbs here. Final standing coming in from Ace. He's gonna run away, but I think Milton has a pretty good idea of where everyone is. And I was gonna say, I'd be very surprised if he goes after Ace right here. He knows where everyone is, and he also knows where the hook is, so he knows that they're gonna have to rotate to the hook from where they are right now. And he actually, you can see scratch marks heading towards the hook. I'm surprised he's actually not going to the hook right now, because that's the full health survivor. Maybe he just didn't realize what their scratch marks were, but there were scratch marks heading towards the hook, and he knew where everybody was, and he knew where all the injured survivors were. But you know what? Never mind. Doesn't fucking matter, because Milton gets it anyway. Doesn't matter. He gets it down on the Nia, and he comes over and gets it down on the Michaela too. So Milton is just going fucking ham right now, dude. My god, he's going ham. Another hook. There's another hook on the Contra. That's going to be Contra's second. Unholy gets picked up again, I believe. But again, blood orbs fucking everywhere, dude. They're everywhere. Finds Nia again, who might rush this unhook. Actually, someone else. It looks like someone else got the unhook. The window vault comes in. Ooh, ooh. Pops power. Everybody injured again. We'll see where he decides to go now. He does have a lot of gens up here on this like right side, this like top right. This seems to be like maybe the area he wants to try to like protect a little bit, is this like top right area. Does see someone on mid gen. Oh, this is looking a little. Oh, is there somebody there? What's he swinging at? He saw Nia, but then he really seems to want to ignore Nia. Like I'm pretty sure like he saw Nia, right? You had to have. We also heard her when, like, even right there you saw her. Doesn't seem to want to go for Nia at all. Ace is gonna go down. That's gonna be his second stage. So this will be Ace's second stage. Michaela is gonna be currently Deathhook as well. So Michaela and Ace are gonna both be in danger of dying. Meg still has at least one more health stage before she has to, or sorry, one more hook stage before she has to worry about being close to death. And Nia's kind of totally fine. She hasn't been hooked at all, and she's got deli, so they're kind of bing chilling. Looks like Michaela. No, Michaela, don't run into walls. That's not what you need to do right now. Oh no. Oh no. And I was gonna say she's gonna get chased and she's death hooked, so it's a little bit scary for her. But then she runs into a wall, and now Milton's in his power again, running back towards main. Finds Nia, gets that down onto her. So even though Nia is deli, so like this isn't like terrible for the survivors in terms of like, you know, pressure, because they're going to be able to like recover, maybe heal themselves up and everything, since this isn't, you know, since this is deadly or whatever. But also at the same time, that's another pain res proc, that's another pop. Actually, pain res hit a gen that wasn't this one too. I don't know what gen it hit, but probably this one. They were cranking this corner gen and it got hit by pain res. But they might be able to get it done still. Milton's gonna head over that way. But it seems like they might be able to get it done. Oh, uh-oh. Maybe not, actually. Oh, and down goes Michaela. She's death hooked too. Oh no. Gonna hurry up and grab this pickup. And gonna quickly grab this hook. Can they sneak in and get this done before he comes back? I don't think they can. I don't think they can. Yeah, I think the enemy's gonna go kick it with Pop. He's also gonna see Meg, I think, too, which... Oh, the blast mine, though. The blast mine. But Pop is gonna come in. They'll probably be able to finish that mid-gen at the very least. But honestly, this is looking like it's gonna be like a 4K2, 4K1. They're gonna finish this mid-gen, but man, is it looking... Hey, man, are things looking dire. Like, my lord, are things looking kind of dire right now. Gets power again. He's gonna kick this gen over at the little 2 o'clock jungle gym as well. Sees Meg again. I think he sees Meg again. Unless Milton's got, like, worse old man eyes than me. I don't know. Does Milton have old man eyes? Maybe. Because Meg was running to that gen at 1 o'clock. Which is like, you'd think... Oh, I think he's baiting. I see. I think he's baiting. Aha. The master debater. I see. Heading back. Meg, actually, though. Where is she? Oh, she's... Yep. Did you see her? Oh, well, he saw her now. Very good flick from Milton. Very, very good flick. And down goes Meg. This will be another hook. Probably a pop kick on this gen. The other two are most likely healing up and recovering. They're at the gen that's the furthest away at the moment. At this point, I feel like at this point, the survivors are probably just going to try to salvage a 4K1 rather than a 4K2, right? Like, that kind of feels like what's going to be happening. Because I feel like Milton is definitely gonna 4K this. I mean, let's just be real. He's definitely gonna 4K this. Unless he fucks up really, really badly, it's looking like a pretty secure 4K. They're both over there at that gen right now. He's got a gazillion blood orbs here. They're both full health now, but he has his power like infinitely anyway, so it's almost like who fucking cares. Yep, sees somebody here. Oh, it's Nia. She does have Shaq though. Just throw a Shaq pallet. Doesn't want to take any chances. This should buy Ace some time to run over and get the Sunhook. So yeah, he's there. Ooh, Milton going for a pretty aggressive flick. Getting a little aggressive here. Okay, Nia staying alive. Only wanting to come back. Oh, good read there. Catching Ace. Rotating away from the gens and catches them off guard. That's so smart from Milton. That's so smart to like head around the left side of main like that, knowing that they're probably just going to be getting the fuck out of there, right? Like that's such a good like game sense thing to do, is to like go that way. Because I feel like the natural... Oh my god, it gets both of them down too. Milton is just going fucking ham, dude. Oh my god, he's going ham. I feel like it's such like a natural reaction to like just go straight to the gens though, right? You know what I mean? Like you get your power, you know that they just unhooked like right here. You know that these gens are like the ones you're trying to protect. So I feel like it's a very natural reaction from a killer to like just like go straight to the gens or whatever and just like protect them or check on them or whatever. But like very smart from Milton to realize that they're going to be rotating away from the gens to try to get the safety. And he kind of comes in from that alternate angle and finds Ace. Even here, he's choosing not to hook the Ace, and he's coming back to kick this gen to make sure it doesn't pop. Because it looks like Milton wants a 4K2. Like, he really, really wants to secure this 4K2. He doesn't want it to be a 4K1. He wants it to be a 4K2. Because there's a big difference, man. Like okay, it's like sometimes there isn't a massive difference between, like, a one hook stage difference. You know what I mean? Like, if one killer gets, like, you know, 6 stages or something, and another killer gets, and then, like, another killer gets, like, 7 stages. It's not really, like, a huge... Like, it is a good difference, but it's not, like, massive. But I feel like a 4K1 versus a 4K2 is, like... literally night and day. Like it is so much harder to beat that, right? Because like as the other killer player, you have to literally get a 4K2, dude. Like they can't even finish 4 gens. Like at that point, you don't even really have to worry about gen macro on the survivor side, right? You can just slam whatever gens you want, and who gives a fuck, because you just need to finish 4 of them. Like it's so much harder to like try to achieve that as killer. So yeah, like securing this 4K2, if Milton can, is going to be really, really big. Nia is currently, which it looks like he's going to, because Nia is currently just dropping her flashlight over and over again. Doesn't seem like she has really too much interest in trying to get a gen done. Ace gets found. He's going to be murdered. We know where Hatch is going to spawn. And yeah, this was a very dominant game for Milton. Very, very dominant performance for Milton. RIP couldn't quite get the ball rolling. I feel like there was like a lot of downs like right in that corner where all those gens were. Oh, who's blocking it? Who's blocking it? Milton's got it. All right. Well, there you go. There you go. Hatch gets kicked. Nia cannot quite sneak that out. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Oh, no, yes, no. Oh, the slow vault. Okay, well, there you go. Well, there you go. And that's going to be it. Milton, 4K 2 gens. Very, very, very impressive performance here. I mean, again, I feel like what we've seen is that when survivors play like borderline perfectly. Oh God, sorry. I don't know, dude. I'm like still waking up. Sorry if I'm a little bit yawny. Anyway, what we've seen is that when survivors play like borderline perfectly, the results for Oni on this map can be like, I don't know, 7, 8 stages, something along those lines. But yeah, this was really, really good for Milton. Like being able to get a 4K2 here is a very, very dominant result, right? Like it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Onis to like snowball, obviously, as you just saw. But I feel like getting 4K2 is really good, right? Like 4K1 or 4K0 feels like even like a really good result, but 4K2 feels like a super dominant result. So the survivors from the killer from RIP is definitely going to have a tough job ahead of him. That being said, I think this is being played on ping, which also could have played a factor too. I might be wrong on that, but I was creeping their Steam profiles, and one of them said Pennsylvania, so I don't know. I don't know if they're all NA. I didn't really see, but I think it might be EU versus NA, and if so, then ping might have also played a role as well. And that being said, that goes both ways. So, like on the other side now, from the killer from RIP is going to be going against survivors from Overcome, and they will also be playing on pretty high ping. So, okay, yeah, they're all on AE. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, they were all playing on pretty high ping. Yeah, so that also might have played a big role in that as well, right? Because I mean, especially against a killer like Oni, where like every hit matters a lot, you know? Like that kind of stuff can really, really affect you a lot with high ping. So yeah, I mean, that advantage is also going to go to this killer as well. So it's not like it's out of the realm of the possibility for Rip to also just do the same thing to the survivors from Overcome now. But I will say, if there's one team from Scrims that has a lot of experience playing on high ping, probably Overcome. Like these gamers, I feel like every weekend these gamers are playing on some crazy high ping. You know, they're pretty much always doing NA versus EU. Fucking Burzard's always playing from India, so I feel like no matter where, like no matter who we, like even if we put them EU versus EU, Burzard's still playing with like fucking 200 ping no matter what. So I feel like if there's any gamers that are like somewhat used to high ping, I feel like Overcome are probably those gamers. So the ping advantage is still going to be there, but Overcome, I feel like probably gonna, you know, feel decently confident in their ability to work around it anyway. At least I think so. All right. All right. All right, here we go. Gamers are here. Let me get the other gamers here. I'm sorry if you could hear Freya meowing. I don't know if you can or not. Is Milton playing Survivor? I'm not sure. Maybe I should invite TJ. I'm just gonna invite every gamer that I know. Fuck it. You guys can all join. Fuck it. Whatever. Anonymous Sins, what up? How's it going? Hello. You can slow with looking up? No, looking up doesn't slow you down. Looking up breaks your collision when you go to flick. You don't. Milton was going slow because he was running into the wall. That's what was happening. It had nothing to do with looking up. You can actually slow down by tapping AD though. Like you can slow down mid dash by like strafing left right. Like if you just spam strafing, you'll slow down a little bit by doing that. Hi Sailor Peach, what up? There better be spinning in this match or I'm gonna riot. Bro, no more spinning, please. Dude, Dami broke me that day. Dami broke me and apparently broke all you guys too, because that's all I've been hearing about lately is every Oni. You guys are like demanding that every Oni spin. I'm tired of it, bro. I don't want no more spins. I've been spun out, dude. I'm donezo. Put a fork in me. I'm fucking donezo. I don't want any more. No. Freya, stop it. Stop doing bad things. Have you done any Hug Tech Wesker practice since the video was recorded? I think on stream we played like one game. We did like one game on Garden of Joy on stream like a couple days ago where I hit like fucking 5 of them back to back. It was kind of sick. I actually had like a really good game. I should have uploaded that one instead, but it felt like I was cheating because it was after the recording. So what does 4K2 mean? I know 4K means 4 kills, but what's the 2? That's 2 gens remaining. 4K any number means 4K with that many gens remaining. Rob streamed after and talked about it for a while. Well, yeah, the poor guy probably had a headache for the whole day, so it kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? Kind of makes sense. Who's the most picked killer in Scrim so far? I mean, I don't know, because like we do pools of killers, right? So it's hard to say. But I do feel like Oni does get picked a lot whenever we have him in, which makes me really happy. Like that makes me really, really happy to see. Because yeah, I feel like when Oni is in the pool of killers, it feels like Oni does get selected a lot. So it might be Oni. I don't know. Maybe. Hard to say though. Like I'm trying to think of like who like always gets picked whenever we have them there. Maybe like Blight. Yeah, maybe Blight too. Like I feel like when we have Blight in the rotation, Blight usually gets picked as well. What's up, Happy Child? How's it going? Did Cruelty stop playing scrims? We haven't seen them in a while, so maybe. I don't know. Not 100%. Huntress? We actually don't see that much Huntress. We had Huntress in rotation recently, and we really don't see her that often. Like, we had Huntress in the last rotation, and she was only in 3 out of the 6 games. Whereas, like, Oni today is in, like, 4 of the 6. No, she doesn't get picked. She really doesn't. People don't like Huntress in comp. Like, we actually had a whole discussion about this where people were talking about why they don't like it. Because it's very, like, just hook campy and, like, hook protecty, and people aren't, like, big fans of it. Huntress used to get picked a lot. Like, if we're talking about, like, old, like, King of the Hill style scrims, Huntress used to get picked a lot then. But ever since we went Team v Team, Huntress has really not been a popular pick, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. Skies on Oni versus the survivors who've ever come. Pretty similar build. Sloppy again. See, again, I'm not a huge fan of Sloppy here, and I'll talk about why in a minute. TJ's got Unbreakable Deli, Dead Hard DS with for the people on Burzard, Laser Raptor rocking a lot of gen doing perks. Overzealous, a boon, Deja Vu, Balance Landing with a toolbox. And Milton's rocking a lot of healing on that build as well. I do like the add-ons though. Aikido's Crutch, Splinter and Hall. You can make, I don't know, you can make the argument about add-ons. I don't know, man. Like obviously Aikido's Crutch is really good for speed. Lion's Fang gives you duration, and then Splinter and Hall gives you more blood orbs, and they're all kind of good in their own way, right? So it's really hard to like make a judgment on what's the best. But any combination of the 3 is always going to be good. But basically leaving out Lion's Fang this time around. Looking for a down. Does find Milton for a moment, but decides to leave. Burzard. Oh, uh-oh. Caught out in a bad spot. Burzard's probably going to get... No, doesn't get hit there. The 300 ping god avoiding that hit. Makes it to this vault. But yeah, he's gonna get hit here for sure. So there's the opening hit on the Burzard. Pretty early. Pretty fast hit. Honestly, pretty quick. Basically the same thing as... Basically the same thing as the last game almost. Maybe even a little bit quicker. Now, Sloppy Butcher, again, Sloppy in my opinion... Oh... I feel like I'm about to eat my words because I feel like what I'm about to say is not about to be valid. Because I feel like Sloppy only applying on basic attacks, I feel like you really should not be landing a lot of basic attacks. That being said, Sky has already landed 2 basic attacks. So maybe I should just shut the fuck up. I don't know. But I feel like Sloppy is basically like reliant on the survivors like playing really badly, right? Good down on the TJ there too. Very clean play from Sky so far. He's gonna head back to this gen, but I don't think Laser Raptor is here. Uh-oh. Ooh, tries to bait that drop off, but can't get it. He's actually just going to go back and grab this hook, I think. Yep, goes back. Is going to get this hook. If they can get a pain res before this gen pops, that could be huge. Oh, that's huge, dude. That's so massive. The pain res hook was right there. You can also come back with pop as well and kick it. Oh, man, that's pretty big. That is big. Can they kick it? Is it still regressing? Is that a bug? They should be able to kick it. He was still working it, but it like looked like it was regressing. That's so strange. Huh. Maybe he could kick it, maybe he couldn't. Maybe it was a visual bug. I'm not sure. Either way, regardless, he's gonna be chasing Jake again for a short while here. The unhook does come in. Not gonna opt to stay on the unhook survivor at all. Gets an M1 there as well. So again, everything I said about Sloppy Butcher is just going out the window because M1s are happening like crazy. Like realistically, I feel like the way Oni games go. Oh no! Realistically, the way the Oni games go is I feel like M1s should not really be happening very much at all. Like, there should be very few basic attacks coming in, especially early on. And most of the hits and downs should be happening in power, right? Like that's how it should be most of the time. But I mean, that being said, it's pretty much the opposite of how this match has been going. So I guess maybe Sloppy ends up being a good choice here. You know, I just think I'll put it this way: Sloppy feels like to me a perk that gets a ton of value if the survivors are already fucking up. And I feel like if the survivors are already fucking up, then I don't think you really need the perk, right? Like I don't think Sloppy is gonna. Oh, I actually can't believe that didn't land. I don't think Sloppy is gonna take like a hard game and make it easier, right? Sloppy feels like it takes a game that you're already gonna win and it makes you win it even more, you know? So I don't know. Maybe for that reason, maybe that's why it makes sense here, because like the result the Sky needs is a really, really good result, right? Like Sky needs a very, very powerful result. It needs like a 4K2 to tie, a 4K3 to win. So maybe actually, maybe that makes sense. It feels like kind of like a win more perk to me on Oni. But I guess winning more is really, it really is what Sky needs, right? Like Sky can't just win slightly. The Sky needs to win a lot. So yeah, I mean, I guess maybe it makes sense. I don't know. But either way, 2 gens pop. They actually get this gen done that's like dead center of the map, which is really good. That's a really important gen to get done. But Laser Raptor staying injured is dropping orbs fucking everywhere, man. Dropping them goddamn everywhere. So Sky's gonna get power again. As pop goes the Weasel up. Laser Raptor is here. Oh god, the mispositions. He's gonna go down. Man, there's so, dude, way too many hits have come in that are just basic attacks. Like this is something that cannot really. Oh, but TJ, but fucking TJ, you god of games, you. The one who comes in on the Burzard too. He's, yeah, wait, that's only gonna be his first stage, so yeah, it's kind of fine. Oh, what? He's in trouble because Sky's right there and gets the follow up down. So that's gonna be his second stage. Burzard getting close to death. Just kidding, has fucking Decisive Strike. Wait, does he have 300 ping dead hard? Bro, Burzard is playing from India. If he hits this dead hard, he is a fucking god, dude. I'm really curious to see if he hits this. He's gonna need to now. He has to hit this dead hard. What? 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 Shut the fuck up. What? Shut the fuck up. He just made it look so easy. What the fuck? He just made that look so easy. This motherfucker is playing from India, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit. What a god, dude. What an actual god. Holy fuck. And that's actually really big too. Like him hitting that dead hard, like might not seem like a big deal, but look at how much time it bought, dude. Even just buying like an extra 10, 15 seconds. Oh, did I bug him out? No, I didn't. Allows so much more time here, right? Like, at least gonna be able to get that gen done. That secures the tie. Nia's really close to getting this gen done. As a matter of fact, Nia's gonna be able to get this gen done, and that secures the win. That's gonna be the win securing gen. As a matter, and Jake's also on the final gen too. And this one's gonna get done probably as well. So yeah, they're actually gonna finish all 5 gens on that. And again, if he would have went down a little bit sooner, it's kind of reasonable that they would have been able to stop the gens. So yeah, I mean, that 300 ping dead hard, massive, very, very big. And yeah, that's gonna be all 5 gens done. That's gonna be pretty clear cut win here from Overcome. Goes for a bonk there on the Laser Raptor and doesn't get it. But yeah, really nothing to work with now. I mean, all the gens are done. Ooh. Oh. I thought it was maybe gonna go for a big like 360 off, but I think I heard somebody say that this killer's on console, which by the way is very impressive. Like they play like I know this is a pretty one-sided result, and I know that Overcome like kind of won this set very decisively, but I still think that this Oni player played like the Oni really well, right? Like their actual just flat out Oni play and killer play was really, really good in terms of like micro and everything, which is really impressive So it's a PC player that plays controller. So okay, it's a controller killer, but still playing this well on a controller is still really impressive, because I think like controller killer is definitely harder than mouse and keyboard controller, or sorry, mouse and keyboard controller. Definitely harder than mouse and keyboard killer, in my opinion. So seeing a killer like be able to perform really well with controller is still very, very impressive. But yeah, it's gonna be it. It's gonna be 6 stages from Sky. Not quite enough to take the Oni set from Overcome, and Overcome's gonna take that pretty decisively. Like, pretty big difference in result there. But honestly, I do think Sky played this well. I think Overcome was just very on top of it in terms of like macro and in terms of just like gen progress. I think a big thing about this too was just like little macro things, right? Like Overcome did a really, really good job of like taking chases away from where they wanted people to be and then tackling everything on the other side. I think a big thing that went wrong for the survivors of RIP is it felt like whether like the chases went there or just the downs happened there. I mean, I know it's hard because like sometimes Oni pops his power and then there's really no chase. He like shows up and you're fucking dead, right? But regardless, I feel like on the survivor side for RIP, I feel like a lot of the downs happened like where they were trying to get objectives done, which just made the objectives infinitely harder. Whereas on this side, it felt like Overcome did a really good job of like going down elsewhere, which kind of like let their survivors free to just slam gens, which is why you saw that big difference in gen progress and gen speed. So I think that was the big difference here. It was just kind of macro in terms of like where chases were taking and where like downs happened. And Overcome ends up getting a lot out of it and just gets a ton of gen progress. And they end up getting a pretty good result there. Getting a pretty solid result. So GG's. Good try from RIP. First set's going to go to Overcome. But we're still going to go into our second set, which is going to be what? Nami? Nami. So we're going to go see some Nami games. So we're going to have the killer from RIP going up against the survivors from Overcome again. So yeah. Same thing. But it's going to be on Nami this time around instead of Oni. Oh, bounce. Sick. Yeah, no, it ain't no 100 ping fucking Burzard, Lady Emery's. It's 300 ping. Dude, I actually cannot believe they put Dead Hard on the survivor that has 300 ping, and then I can't believe that he then also hit that Dead Hard. Like, that is fucking crazy to me, dude. That is so wild. Like, the fucking confidence of these gamers to put that perk on the highest ping survivor and then also have them also like nail it. Like, it's so crazy, dude. What the fuck? The greatest controller killer, or sorry, the greatest controller player would be Alpha and Nurse. Wait, he doesn't play on controller, does he? Alpha ain't playing on controller. What are you talking about? What you mean? Why are you adding me, Brownie? What? You know why he lost that one? No spinny. True. All right, so Nemi's gonna be played on Record Yard. Now this is like another one of those killer map lineups where I would expect the result to be not great. Like, this is one of those get-ups where I feel like if the killer ends this game with something like 5 hook stages, you might be like, oh no, like that's an awful result. Oh god, like the killer got shit on. But realistically, that's like kind of expected, you know? Like the expected result is like somewhere between like 4 and like 8 stages, I would say. Like, I feel like if you get like I feel like 4 stages is like kind of a bad game. And then like 8 stages would be a pretty good game, right? And then anything less than 4 is like really bad. Anything more than 8 would be really good. You know, like something along those lines is probably what I'd expect. So if you see a not so great result here from this killer, don't go all, you know, doomsayer, get, you know, the set's over, because it's kind of expected for the survivors to win this pretty heavily, I would say. So we'll see what Contra can do. I will say that, like, weirdly enough, last game, even though Overcome had like a really, really strong showing and they like kind of dominated the set on Oni, there was still a lot of sloppy play from them. Like, it was weird because they both played really well, but also very sloppy at the same time. Like, there was so many just like basic attack M1 hits that came in on them that felt like shouldn't have landed just from like pretty bad mispositionings and stuff. So again, I do think there was some sloppiness last game. There might be some this game too. And that sloppiness can definitely leave open room to, you know, have things go crazy. Like, you can definitely snowball like crazy if you catch them in a bad spot and catch them making mistakes. And again, there was some mistakes. And again, remember they're playing on high ping too. Oh, the Gamba. Oh shit. I'm gonna give you guys like a 30-second Gamba. It's gonna be a really, really fast one. Okay, so you guys are gonna have to bet really fast. 30 seconds you guys have. 30 seconds. Gamba quick. Gamba quick. Fast, 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 fast. Very fast. Go, 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 go. Fast. 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds. Hurry up and Gamba. Go, 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 go. Quickly, quickly, quickly. I forgot. Yo, Jasu's has been handling Gamba so much lately that I forgot that I usually did it myself. And I'm over here living the fucking spoiled life, dude. Anyway, there you go. Go ham. Go ham. But yeah, again, keep in mind, a low result does not necessarily mean the end of the world. We'll see what Contra can do. If Contra can put up a big result here, though, that would be pretty huge. No ed, pop, pain res. That's the shattered. This purple add-on basically makes it spawn one less supply case on the map, and then that's Marvin's blood, which makes it so that every hit with your tentacle gives you on survivors, gives you a little bit more tentacle charge. So Deli Unbreakable into TJ again. They still have Dead Hard on Burzard. I guess he's confident in his 300 ping Dead Hards, and I mean, rightfully so. That man kind of nailed it last time. So pretty similar builds as before. We'll see what Contra can get going early. He's looking around, has a pretty good idea of where people spawn thanks to the add-ons. Or sorry, thanks to the offerings. Finds TJ again. So last game, TJ got hooked first, which was Deli, which was pretty huge. And TJ's getting found early, too. Tentacle hit. Oh, gonna go for the safe M1. Good play, like that. Don't try to risk going for tentacles. Just go for the safe one. Just go for the safe M1 hit. To be honest with you, it wouldn't have been crazy to commit to that. Like, you already got a tentacle hit and a fucking normal basic attack onto TJ that early, and he wasn't that strong of a tile either. Another good tentacle hit too, though. Okay, tier 2 comes in. Lots of hits coming in so far. Another follow tentacle hit from Contra. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Contra doing work right now. 2 injuries. Finds Burzard as well. Spreading a lot of damage and infection right now, which is really good, honestly. Gets a basic attack on the Burzard too. Again, just catching these guys out so much in bad positions, just getting so much damage. Like, this has been so much damage, dude. So many hits in the beginning of this game. And again, the beginning of the game should be when it's kind of the hardest to get hits, because every pallet is up, every pallet is fresh. The survivors have all their resources, but Contra said, I don't give a fuck, and just kind of whipping motherfuckers left and right with his tentacle. Finds an injured survivor here in main. It's Nia again, who is Deli. It's a very good little moonwalk back into Shack, and this is going to be a down onto Deli early. Okay, this could be a pain res, this could be a pop. This is big. This is a very, very good start. Looks like Contra has his eyes on this hook, so most likely a pain res hook. Is it going to hit this jet, or is it going to hit Shack? It seems like it hit Shack. So Shack probably got hit by that pain res. Sees the dazed zombie over here, so I think he's going to head over here to check on this gen. Finds Jake. I would like to see Contra stay on TJ here. With how much he's dominating these chases and how well he's doing at catching these guys, I think he can kill TJ. Like, I mean, I do think it's okay to leave like this early or whatever. Like, I think it's okay to do what he's doing now, but I do think he should, like, I think after missing that attack, he should have went back. Because I think he should stay relatively close to the hook and try to kill TJ here, to be honest with you. Like, this was a really fast down, and he's also dominating these chases, like, really, really heavily. Like, I really do think he can tunnel out TJ and be in a good spot to maybe even 4K. But so far, no luck. Laser Raptor's here. Has this kind of somewhat okay, but I think this pallet's already been thrown, right? Yeah, so he's actually gonna die here. Yep, that pallet being pre-thrown kind of makes him just death. So another down comes in. Gonna be another fresh hook, possibly another pain res. And there'll be more pain res, it'll be pop. Let's take a look at gen progress on the map real quick. Sorry, let me get rid of my cat who keeps climbing on my desk. Pain res does come in. Sounds like it hit Elodie's gen. Which gen was that? Okay, that was this one on the corner. So yeah, I mean, still 5 gens. That gen has the most progress, but it got hit by pain res. He also finds Nia again. She just got a vaccine, but Freya, what the? She's got a vaccine, but still, she's still in trouble. Arya's been hooked. Hasn't got a chance to pop it yet. Good sprint burst usage though. All right, kind of slowing down. Oh, if he can get to this gen and kick it with pop though. Oh, Elodie commits to it. She is going to eat a hit for that, though. So Milton coming into that gen, wants to get it done. Pop on that gen could have been huge. So I think actually very good heads up play there from Milton to just commit to that and like get it done and not let it get hit by Pop. Because yeah, Pop there would have been pretty massive. Gets away with that vault too, even against Nemesis with the tentacles. So that's really good. Got a good enough head start on that loop that he was able to get away with that vault, and then also has live. So very well played by Milton. Did a really good job there. Like had he gone down on that window even, that would have been a pretty good momentum. A good momentum keeper for Contra, but right now they're kind of killing his momentum. Like they're kind of doing a really good job of it. Milton played that chase really well. He might be in trouble now. Oh, doesn't go down to that either. So yeah, all that momentum that we had early game is kind of going away, at least for now. This should be a down though. So down goes Milton now. But still, pretty good chase, pretty good stall there. Contra really doesn't want this gen to get done. He wants to be able to get a pain res and a pop down there. He's going to kick it. That's going to put the 2.5% regression in instantly. Are they going to try to get it done? There's no way they get it done, though, right? Yeah, even if this isn't pain res, there's still no way they get it done. Yeah, it was pain res anyway, so it got hit by pain res. Pop is still up, too. And again, Contra in a really good spot. 3 fresh hooks. 3 fresh hooks. So 3 pain reses have come down. Pop is up again. And again, still has no ed to fall back on as well late game, so looking really good. Gonna grab an M1 here. Sorry, just gonna grab a normal M1 basic attack on the Laser Raptor, and he's gonna leave him. Laser Raptor is the final fresh hook. If he wanted to get all 4 fresh hooks, Laser Raptor is the final one. But I think he wants to come back. See, this is also really smart. I'm gonna come back to this gen because you know that they're probably gonna like work it. So bam, Pop goes the Weasel comes in too. That gen just got regressed by like 50-60% or some shit between like Pop and pain res and like the fucking double kicks. Also, finds survivors doubled up here, so this is huge, dude. Finds 2 survivors, pressuring them both at the same time, so they're both not doing gens. Also injures them both, and Milton's in danger of going down again. Little aggressive on that tentacle, though. I think he could have played that safer. Like, she was in a dead zone. She was going to die no matter what. I think that tentacle was a little bit weird. Oh, almost gets baited there by Milton. That honestly, that probably looked terrible ping-wise for Milton. Milton was probably, like, way on the other side of that pallet, I bet, because of ping. But this will be Milton's second hook. This will be also another Pop goes the Weasel that can come down in this gen. And again, just so much regression, dude. Contra is just going ham this game. So much regression, so many hooks, so many, like, just so much pressure. Keeps finding them, like, doubled up. Keeps just being at the right place at the right time. The chases are going very much in his favor. Like, I feel like there's been a couple spots where the survivors have done well, but for the most part, just Contra just been going ham, dude. So Burzard and Laser Raptor were resetting, and they're currently across the map. That crow just flies, and yep, Contra sees TJ, who was thinking about rotating for the save, but maybe we'll have second thoughts now. But TJ currently not doing a gen, kind of just hovering. Burzard's here too. It looks like he's just gonna rush the save. He's not been hooked yet. Oh no, Laser Raptor has been hooked. I thought Laser Raptor was the final fresh hook, but it turns out it's Burzard. And he's gonna get the final fresh hook on him because yeah, Burzard's gonna go ahead and 1-for-1. And actually, he's going to leave him. He's going to try to kill Milton now. And I don't hate this. I think this is fine. Again, I think he could have done this to TJ early on in the game. But I still think this is fine, too. Gets that down as well. And that zombie pieces up TJ, too, at the same time. The fucking combo, baby. Combo. TJ, though. The fucking... He was too early. He was too early. Did you know it was possible to be too early? I didn't know it was possible to be too early. I mean, I did know it was possible, but it's very hard. It is very hard to be too early on flashlights. TJ was actually in such a good spot. He might have did that on purpose even. I think he might have got tagged by that that zombie to get a speed boost to go up to that hill. Like, I think that might have been a fucking gigabrain play from TJ to get tagged by a zombie, get a speed boost, go up to the hill, and then be in a spot to get a flashlight save. Maybe. And all of that just to be a little bit early and not get it. It's so sad, dude. That was such a good play. Contra purposely aiming to the side. He doesn't want to infect Burzard and give him a speed boost. So that was a really interesting play. Purposely, like, aimed to the corner of the pallet to make sure that he broke the pallet instead of infecting Burzard. Because had that tentacle hit Burzard, he would have got a speed boost and would have been able to run away. So that was a really smart, interesting play from Contra to purposely aim away from him to break the pallet. And this will be another pain res. Final pain res, and Pop goes the Weasel up now as well. Laser Raptor's already in position for the unhook, but because he's been in this position the whole time, that means that gen progress has only been just TJ's been doing gens, and that's it. So not a lot of gen progress. They're still at 2 gens. And like I said before that like four to 8 stages is kind of expected, and 8 stages is like a good result for Nemi on this map. Contra's looking like he might 4K, so this is looking very, very good for Contra and RIP right now. That being said, he's not out of the woods yet. Burzard does have a lot of anti-tunnel, and he's also, again, macro wise, has done a really good job of running to the complete opposite corner. He's gonna go ahead and let himself go down so that he can hit this decisive strike, and then after this decisive strike, he has Dead Hard to use too if he needs it. So yeah, I mean, still lots. And if he hits another 300 ping Dead Hard, bro, I'm gonna lose it. I mean, at this point, I kind of expect him to, but I'm still gonna lose my mind if he hits it. Okay, didn't hit that one. Contra said, "Let me just fucking swing real quick. No bullshit." Burzard is gonna go down. No 300 ping. No more 300 ping Dead Hard. But this did at least buy some time, right? He just got a gen at like 80, 90, and then this gen over here is the one that Jake was doing. I think it's Blast Mine. I think is what that yellow was. So yeah, I think TJ will be able to pop that gen off in the pocket. Ooh, Contra's just gonna stay on lane. Is Laser Raptor gonna 1-for-1 here? He does. Interesting. I don't know if I like that play, but at the same time, I don't really know what play you do have at this point. So I guess it's fine. Because like, what else do you do? Do you run away? Because then you're both injured, and then no one's really in a spot to save. So yeah, I guess this is fine. In the heat of the moment, like, what else can you do, right? Like, I feel like they're in such a bad spot. Like, I don't love the play, but also the alternative play was not something I loved either. So yeah, I mean, really, what can you do? But that's gonna be Laser Raptor getting put on second hook. Pop's gonna come down on this gen. They did manage to pop that gen deep in the pocket though from TJ, so that's good. They're at least down to 1 gen left. But not a lot of progress. I mean, again, there was that one that he just kicked with Pop. Shaq gen just got started, and it was at like, I don't know, 10, like maybe 10%. Zombie is currently harassing Burzard. Burzard's also death hook. He's gonna head back to the crane again. Okay, we'll see if the 300 ping Dead Hard God comes back. Nope, no Dead Hard. No Dead Hard again. All right, look, man, I'm still proud of him for hitting that one Dead Hard, okay? I mean, again, the motherfucker's on 300 ping. We can't expect too much out of him, all right? It's fine. It's fine. Kill comes in on the Burzard. It's now a 2v1. And yeah, it's looking grim now. It's looking grim. I mean, they're both injured currently too, which makes it even worse. At this point, it feels pretty unlikely that they're going to be able to get a final gen done, but maybe. Like, I think best result here for survivors is like finish the last gen and then die in end game, but I don't even know if that's going to be possible. They need to have like an insanely strong chase and hope that Contra, they're going to have multiple extremely strong chases. And like literally before I can even finish that sentence, Contra already gets it down. So yeah, and finds the scratch marks of Nia too. So yeah, this is definitely over. This is 100% over. Contra absolutely dominating this game though. Like, this was again, I talked about this. I talked about this going into this game, like in the lobby, how I said like Overcome played a little bit sloppy against Oni, and like kind of allowed a lot of just like basic attacks and a lot of hits that felt like that shouldn't have happened just through like mispositions or whatever. And again, keep in mind, high ping also plays a factor here. So like, I don't, like, not to give them too much shit, you know, high ping definitely makes it hard as well. But still, there was definitely a lot of opportunities to get hits that I feel like shouldn't have been, you know, there as the Oni. And I was like, I mean, that might happen against Nemi too. And yeah, that did happen a lot. Contra early game was just landing everything, dude. Like, this motherfucker spawned up and was like tentacle, punch, punch. Like, got like 2 or 3 tentacle hits, got like 3 fucking basic attacks, just spreading so much pressure early game. And honestly, it just kept continuing too. Like, just was dominating chases, was in pretty like firm control of the whole game, and honestly just looked really fucking strong. Honestly, very, very strong Nemesis player. That was gross. Noah never even came into play. This gamer was playing with 3 perks. Gets a 4K one, and yeah, I would say that's an extremely strong result for Nemi. Like, that feels, again, we talked about the first game with Oni, how there was a 4K two, and I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. It's gonna be so hard for the other killer. The exact same way I'm feeling right now. Like, a 4K one as Nemi feels really, really good here. So the survivors from RIP should feel pretty good about this. Contra should feel pretty good about this. Overcome, they're gonna have their work cut out for them, because it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to match. It's gonna be they have to either match it or beat it, right? And I feel like beating this feels pretty like I don't want to say impossible, but very unlikely that they beat this. Like, I feel like a Nemi getting a 4K two feels, again, not, I don't want to say anything's impossible, but very unlikely. I mean, maybe matching it and getting a 4K one is more reasonable, but even that sounds hard. But I feel like matching it is probably the best result that they can hope for here. But we'll see. We will see. I don't know. Very, very good performance though, man. Contra looking real good, dude. Looking real good. Not pictured Burzard screaming, "I pressed E!" Man, he's got to know, dude. He's got to know with that ping, right? Like, he's got to know. Yeah, so the win con now for the survivors is just finish all 5 gens. Yep. That's 100% it. For the survivors, they don't have to worry about even getting anybody out. They just have to finish all 5 gens. I mean, but that being said, we'll see. Like, okay, so fair is fair, right? I did mention how Overcome was looking a little bit sloppy in their survivor game against Oni, how they were giving up a lot of M1 hits that felt like they shouldn't have been giving up. So if I want to critique them on that, fair is fair. That I'm also going to say the macro play from RIP against Oni was definitely looking a little rough too, which was a big reason why Milton obviously played Oni really well, but a big reason why he was able to get the big ass result that he got was because of like a big macro superiority as well, in terms of like them kind of making sloppy macro decisions and then Milton taking advantage of it. So again, that's still a thing here too, right? I think like 1 or 2 really bad macro plays can sometimes turn a game around very heavily. So I would say the same thing here, right? I don't think this is like necessarily guaranteed in the bag for RIP. Because again, if they play a bit of a sloppy macro here, it like Freddy definitely could take advantage. But again, all it's really gonna take is to have a good, solid, clean game for them, right? Like if they just play their chases well, they have relatively okay macro, and they don't do any major throws, and it should be pretty easy to beat this result, I'd say. Again, high ping will play a factor too, but it's definitely within reach. But again, not impossible for Freddy Booty Smacker though. So I guess we'll see. We will see. Actually, Freddy Booty Smacker isn't Freddy Booty Smacker. He's just Freddy. Wait, his name in game is Freddy Booty Smacker. So I guess he's not gonna smack any booties this game because he's not on Freddy. So I think he's just Freddy. You know, he's just Freddy. Don't talk about the Meg, okay? Don't mention the Meg. Look, these guys are like relatively newer to scrims. I don't want to shit on them for playing Meg yet, okay? All right. I mean, I might casually mention the debuff that's Meg, you know. Cautiously optimistic, but I'm hoping we finally got the power fixed. The faulty wiring in an outlet caused a repeated short. Mostly just waiting and seeing. Sorry for being MIA. Yo, all good, Dino, dude. Yeah. So you've just been dealing with basically no power for like what, weeks now? God, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear, man. That shit sucks. But yeah, all good, man. All good. I mean, I know you can't help it, and I know that trust me, I know that you would definitely rather have power than not have power. I couldn't imagine not having electricity for that long. Like, I feel like I would lose my fucking mind, man. Like, I know that like that's very spoiled of me to say, you know, like fucking first world problems, you know, 21st century problems out here. Oh no, I don't have electricity. Like as if like we didn't live like that for fucking thousands of years. But still, like with my current lifestyle, bro, I couldn't imagine just going like a week, like multiple weeks or some shit with like no power. I'd lose my fucking mind, dude. I'd be gonzo. I'd be losing it. So yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Dino. I was thinking about that. Like I was thinking about your like food in your fridge and freezer and shit. I literally mentioned that the other day on stream. I don't even know if you were here for it, but yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, dude, if he hasn't had power for this long, like is all of his food going bad and shit? Because yeah, like what do you do? Like your fridge and freezer are fucked, right? That sucks, dude. God damn, man. I hope you're doing okay. That's a major fucking pain, dude. Fuck. I mean, I'm glad you got it fixed though. Hopefully everything is relatively okay now. The electricity is tough. I had to live without electricity or running water for 2 years. God damn, dude. That is rough. Anyway. Here we go. Back to the game. Freddy Booty Smacker needs a big result here. So again, Deli with Dead Hard and Resilience. Very interesting builds in terms of like where they're putting Deli. Head on without Quick and Quiet. Just head on with a pretty mixed bag of perks there. We'll make it Sprint Burst. Again, very interesting builds. Like they're not really cohesive in the way that like we see most builds in terms of Survivor, but still a lot of really good perks. It just feels like they're scattered in a way that is not really what we're used to. What the fuck just happened? Did he just farm that zombie twice for 10, or did he kill a different zombie? I don't know if that counted or not. But either way, he's got Stabiffle Nemi. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know what these add-ons do. One of them I think is Tyrant Gore, and the other one is okay. Let me just hold on. Nemesis add-ons DVD. I feel like I know like 5 add-ons that you usually see on this killer, and I don't know any of the other ones because I feel like you only see like 5 add-ons. All right. So yeah, the one on the right is Tyrant Gore. That's the one that makes it so that zombies give you more. Like when you kill a zombie with a tentacle strike, it gives you more, and they also respawn faster. The other one is the one that I didn't know. That one's Liquor Tongue. Increases hindered effect after getting contaminated by 0.2 seconds. I'm very surprised to see that add-on. That does not a whole lot. Like when you hit them with a tentacle, they get hindered for like a split second, and it makes the split second a slightly more split second. So yeah, very surprised to see that add-on because it's basically like it basically does nothing. Ooh, does get a little slide tech, strafe tech hit there, and also gonna follow up for another hit too because Contra kind of tried to dodge that first one and got a little bit out of position. So a quick 2-type there, tentacle one to an M1. Contra though, we'll see how good this chase goes. One generating pops, does avoid that one. So well played by Contra there. Takes the window too. Ooh, plays the window again. Okay. Watch out for that zombie, though. Watch out for that zombie. Watch out for that zombie. Oh, brother. Zombie making it a little bit difficult. Oh, Nia's here to body block. I like this. I like this play from these guys. Good play from Nia there. Gonna buy Michaela some time and some distance. Try to help her get to another tile. Although she really won't be able to make it to the tile. She'll at least be able to die edge map. This was really good. So, again, something that I feel like I was critiquing on the first game was their macro. Their macro this game feels a lot better. That was a really, really good hit take there. And then Michaela making a point to go die edge map is also really good, and it might buy them enough time to get this gen done. Maybe. Oh god. Nope, it won't buy them time to get that gen done. It was very close though. Very, very close. I think Ace was hovering this, and if Ace would have stayed, then I think they would have had time. But I think Ace wants to get this deli up instead. So yeah, Ace is gonna head over and maybe try to get that. Nia already uses a vaccine and cleanses herself of the virus. And Freddy's kind of just hanging out here by the hook, not really pressuring the map a whole lot. Finds Ace though and gets a hit onto him. Is he just gonna go unhook? I think he's just gonna go 1-for-1 with Deli. This is where like Unbreakable would be really good here because he might get slugged. Maybe. No, he's not. He's actually not gonna get slugged, so never mind. But this is where like Unbreakable Deli can be really good, but he just has Deli. They are going to finish that Shack Gen, though, so that's pretty big. Shack Gen gets done. A second Pain Res comes in. He misses that hit on the zombie. Let's not talk about it. Never mind. First try, baby. Let's go. First try. First try, baby. Let's go. But 2 gens done already for RIP. They're looking pretty good right now. Freddy going to go ahead and kick this with Pop real quick. That's going to let it's going to let Meg get some distance away. So it looks like a lot of the gens are down here on this side, which means that the chases should ideally be going like over this way. Good juke from Meg there. The Meg taking this at Shack is not bad at all, as long as she then transitions it somewhere like to this bottom side, top side. Wait, where's the landmarks? Top side. Yeah, the top side. This is the bottom side down here. Yeah. If she just takes it somewhere top, see, like I don't know about running the bottom side like this. Like I'm not sure, because I feel like this is where like most of the gens are and stuff, right? Which is like kind of what I was talking about before. Like you're kind of taking the chases to the gens. Like there might even be someone on this gen right there, maybe. No, there's not. But still, like this is pretty like in the gens where I feel like you could have taken the chase somewhere else. That being said, Meg is fucking juicing right now, so like it's kind of hard to be mad about it, right? Because she is juicing, and Freddy cannot get anything going. So, like, she's not even injured yet, right? So, I guess it's hard to blame her. Oh, does he that hit, though? That looked like it might have been a ping hit. Now she should definitely be running. Yeah, and now she's running topside. Kind of. She's actually staying at Shack. But, yeah, just running up here and dying up here is going to be way better than dying, like, mid. Like, even this. I don't like this. I think she should have just kept running top. That being said, that chase was long enough that 2 gens popped. So, they're still looking pretty good. I mean, regardless of regardless of where chases go, they're still doing a good enough job, again, especially based on the win con, that they're gonna probably win this, right? They only need 1 more gen. This gen's currently being progressed. It's at like 80%. Freddy might be able to come out and kick this with Pop, but even if he does, there's also 2 people on a different gen. They're currently healing, but they're gonna double up on this gen, I'm sure, shortly after. So yeah, I mean, just tons of gen progress coming in. Okay, looks like Ace is actually not gonna hop on the gen, but still lots of gen progress coming in, and all the survivors need right now is 1 more gen. That's it, just 1 more gen. So I guess we'll see. Freddy kicks this. He's kind of got the hill that he's holding. But is there any kind of a 3 gen? No, there's 1, 2, and then I think the third one is, yeah, the third one's way out there. They're currently working on that one that's way out there too. Michaela's staying here to pressure this one as well. Ace grabs the unhook. Freddy kicks us again. That's not going to be a winning battle, dude. If you're going to try to kick that gen with dry kicks over and over again, that's going to be a losing battle for sure. Meg gets that vault and gets away, and I don't think Freddy has any options now. Freddy just has no options. There's really no way for Freddy to win this. Like, the survivors are just way too far ahead now, and yeah, there's really just no way to get out of this one ahead for Freddy, unfortunately. Finds Ace, goes for a pretty aggressive M1 that doesn't quite land. But Michaela actually is coming in to take a hit. Was someone else on that gen? Yeah, looks like Meg was on the gen. Blind coming in, but Michaela's here to take a hit, trying to keep actually Ace, wait, what? Ace is here too? I'm confused now. What's happening? She has adrenaline, so she's gonna get hit into adrenaline. I think Ace and Neo were both there. Or sorry, Ace and Michaela were both there to take a hit from Meg, I think. Like, they were like hardcore protecting her. But the adrenaline comes in. Good play on that window. And yeah, I mean, all 5 gens are done, so I mean, this set's over. RIP is gonna take this set. Again, pretty decisively. Like, I feel like both of these sets, and Michaela makes it to the gate too. So yeah, that's gonna be a very strong result from RIP. So again, 3 stages. Like I said, I mean, the expected result I would say was is 4 to 8. So this is this is already like a particularly good result for survivors too. So yeah, I mean, goddamn, very interesting best of 3 so far, because the Oni set just got dominated by Overcome, right? Like, it was like a 4K2 versus like 6 stages or whatever. And then this one, the complete opposite. 4K1 versus 3 stages. Just really dominant from RIP this time around. So like, what the fuck is happening? The fuck is going on? What the fuck's gonna happen in game 3? I don't know. Like, literally, what's gonna happen in game 3? I have no idea. Like, what? Both sides have just dominated one of the killers. It's fucking wild. So very interesting. But hey, good try from Freddy Booty Smacker. I do think there was some misplays there from him, especially micro wise, but I do think he did okay. Again, Nemi is just kind of not the best killer. I do think bringing in Liquor Tongue was a little, was that a misclick, or did he actually mean to bring this in? I don't know. This add-on does like, I'm pretty sure this add-on literally does like nothing, right? So unless I'm wrong about that, I'm pretty sure this add-on's like basically useless. I'm kind of surprised to not see something else. To be honest with you though, the add-ons on Nemi are not that big of a deal. Like, what else was he gonna bring? Maybe like the purple one that removes a case. Like, that one's pretty good. But like, there's really no add-ons on Nemi that make a massive difference. You know what I mean? Like none of them are like super insane. So I don't think that really matters that much. I think it more just came down to the gameplay from him and also the survivors. Like, they just did a really good job in Chase. It felt like, in general, it felt like these survivors got the better of Freddy and Chase a lot of the time. Whereas on the other side, I feel like Contra was getting the better out of the Overcome survivors every time. Like, it felt like there was a big micro difference in terms of chases, right? Like, these chases were really hard for Freddy, and then Contra was just dominating all of his chases on his side as killer. So I think that was the main story of this set. But yeah, that's a very interesting result thus far. So we're gonna be 1-1. We're gonna be going to game 3. Dude, this is our first tiebreaker game in like fucking weeks, by the way. I think I said this on Friday, but we've had so many 2-0s, dude. Like, last week was nothing but 2-0s, and then on Friday we had 3 2-0s. Even though the games were close, like on Friday the games were close. They were good games, right? Like, they were good close games, but like one team would just barely win both the games, and then it would still be a 2-0. So we haven't seen an actual tiebreaker in so fucking long, but we finally are getting one now. We're finally getting a tiebreaker, a tiebreaker game, and it's gonna be Bubba. It's gonna be goddamn Bubba. We've been waiting all this time for a tiebreaker game just for it to be goddamn Bubba. God damn it. But it's gonna be Bubba. We're gonna have the survivors from RIP going up against the killer from Overcome first, and then we're gonna flip flop. I guess we'll have to see how that goes. Oh, thank you for doing the prediction. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm not sure who did that. Did Jasu show up and start doing predictions again? I don't know. Or if someone else handled it. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Feel free to get your gambas in. And let's get this set up. Yes. Yeah. Perfect. Tofu, from all Europeans, we love you to upload VODs again. It's been a while. Is there a schedule for that? They're actually all uploaded. The main issue right now is that I was out of hard drive space. So I mass uploaded like 5 VODs. They're literally ready to go right now. I have October 2nd, October 3rd, October 4th, October 5th, October 6th. But I'm waiting because I need to download. Something got corrupted with my recording of the October first scrim. No, wait. October 2nd was scrims. No. Sorry. It was the day before that. The 29th. Yeah. The 29th. September 29th is the I think the most recent VOD on my channel was September 28th, and something went wrong with my upload of or my recording of September 29th, so I have to download that from Twitch and then upload it, and then everything else is ready to go up until today. So yeah, I'm gonna do that tonight. Tonight I'm gonna download the VOD and then upload it, and then the whole last week of VODs will be up tonight. So yeah. Sometimes I'll get like a stream where like the recording will get like fucked up in some way, and then I really try to keep the VODs in order, right? Like for instance, if I was to just publish all the VODs that I currently have uploaded now, then it would go September 28th to October 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and then back to September 29th, and then jump forward ahead to like October 8th or whatever, right? Which is just kind of weird. Like I don't want to I like to try to keep it in like chronological order if I can. So yeah, I don't know. What's happening next week with next week, by the way? I wasn't able to post the next cycle form since I had no power. Since it's too late to post it now, we just want to skip next week or do something scuffed. Oh, yeah, we can do that. We can either skip it or yeah, we can do either or. Yeah, we can just talk about maybe just like throwing like some scuff scrims together on Friday or something if you want. Yeah. I think that's okay. That sounds okay to me. TJ says, "You are nothing special. We lose every week." I can't. That's got to be the strangest shit talk I've ever heard. You're nothing special. We always lose. Yo, Overcome. We seen Overcome have some really good games. What the fuck are they talking about? I think they beat Bad Intentions like a few weeks back, and that was a really good showing. Yes, BDS. Oh man, fucking TJ, dude, my lord. All right, this should be interesting. TJ on Bubba. Again, Bubba Dead Dog Saloon's a very interesting map, a very interesting setup. Bubba in general, I feel like in scrim settings is just very interesting because, again, a lot of it just boils down to like denying unhooks, which is not exactly the most fun for some people, but also interesting. It's just interesting how people play around it, I guess. But I guess we'll see. And also the chases will be interesting too because, I mean, it's not exactly going to be the easiest chases, but I mean, but I guess not the hardest either. I mean, Dead Dog's a little bit of a tough map. I feel like you can go either way. So I guess we'll have to see. I always fall asleep with your VODs. I can't without. Hey, fuck yeah, man. Yo, yeah, I got you ASAP. It's just a little bit of issues recently, but yeah, I'll be getting them up probably tonight. So yeah. No, Koala, we're not going back to DGen. No. I was testing out DGen just for like a week just to see how it felt, but I kind of hated it, to be honest with you. Like I kind of hated it a lot. So yeah, no, I'm definitely not going back to DGen. I'm definitely staying on the schedule that we're doing now. Like all this week, I'll be going live at 6. I'm not going live at 9. Fuck that shit. No. No more DGen. No more. Fuck that garbage. I don't know what you mean. Sitting on hook is very fun. Funniest killer to go against. Yeah, dude. The most fun killer to go against. I love being face camped. Woo, dude. Hell yeah. There's a video of English football fans chanting that against the opposition. Wait, really? Wait, they chant that long of a saying, though? You're nothing special. We lose every week? Because that's fucking hilarious if so. That's so funny. That's so fucking good. Jeff wants me to tell you we're making pizza skulls tonight. Pizza skulls? What does that mean? Pizza skulls of pizza? What does that mean? I'm not even sure what that means, man. So you keep the early schedule, or did I get that wrong? Yes, the earlier schedule, where I go live at 6. It's still kind of a late schedule, but the earlier schedule. Anyway, TJ here. Bamboozle, Pain Res, Agitation. Pretty much the expected add-ons, Chili and Beast Marks. Pretty much the build I expect to see. Again, these guys are still like, okay, they have Unbreakable in their Deli now, though. Deli Unbreakable, but again, it still has DS, which is interesting. No Sprint Burst either. Sprint Burst is going to be on this Survivor, who's rocking a little bit of a mixed bag. Pretty similar builds, but also slightly different at the same time. Just kind of doing a quick check to make sure I didn't see any repeats, but I didn't see any, obviously. I didn't see any obvious ones anyway. We'll see what TJ can find. Breaks on a wall at main. Does find Ace, who I think was Deli. Gets that pallet. Ooh, he's got balance, so he's gonna go up there and use his balance to get some distance away. Will it be enough though? I don't think it'll be enough if he can. Well, he does make this pallet though. Oh, he doesn't throw it. Oh, why did he not throw it? Why did he not throw the pallet? He must have thought his power was gonna run out, dude. But yo, Chili plus beast marks, man. That was such a bad time to greed, dude. You don't want to greed like this. Not this early. Not against the Bubba. That's gonna be a basement hook against Bubba at 5 gens. Definitely not what you want to see. They're currently doubled on this gen. This is at like 7 o'clock, maybe 6 o'clock. It's like inner bottom map. And they're also soloed on a gen at main, right? So yeah, that's the current gens, and they're gonna be sitting on these gens, right? Like they're not gonna be wanting to contest this basement on hook because it's a Bubba, right? TJ gonna pressure this gen some too. This is really good because this is the gen that has 2 people on it. So pressuring the duo gen, and Michaela needs to not greed this too. Okay, thank you, Michaela. Michaela throws the pallet. TJ not gonna stray too far away from this basement. He actually is getting the unhook, but like this is jumping lockers 50-50. I don't hate that from Ace. Oh, TJ, what? Oh. Wait a minute. It worked out. It worked out. That was definitely a pretty big misplay from TJ there. I feel like at that point, there's just no way you like you just kind of play back and just make sure that they don't get out of that, right? Like there's no way. Like you had Nia full health there and you have a chainsaw. Like them both getting out of that alive is a pretty massive throw, to be honest with you. And now the survivors are looking kind of good all of a sudden. So like what? This was very strange. That was a pretty massive like momentum changer. It went from like, oh fuck, Ace is dead. Like Ace is dead already, and we're at 5 gens basically almost. I mean, obviously they were gonna get gens done, but like it was looking like Ace was gonna be dead. And now Ace is juicing, dude. Look at him go. He's also got DS, doesn't he? I think he's got DS. I don't know. Oh no, I think okay, it's gone. It ran out. He might have done something, or I don't know, or maybe it just timed out. I don't know. Oh, and the head on. I think that was Meg. No, yeah, it was Meg getting a head on as well. Oh shit, dude. Uh-oh. DJ is gonna be in a bit of trouble. 3rd gen pops down here on bottom side. Meg staying at Shack. Uh-oh. And now is TJ even gonna be able to get another down? Like that first down came so quick. Oh man, dude, this is looking not good. Oh, how the turntables. Nia's currently doing Gallows gen. These guys are currently doing this gen across the street. There's 2 of them here though, and Bubba's kind of showing up to interrupt it, which is good. Oh, an Ace. Oh, he tries to mind game it by hiding his red stain, but he had a pallet there, so he was kind of okay. Michaela's still just kind of hovering nearby. I think she wants to try to pressure that gen once Bubba leaves. Ace will be able to make this pallet just barely. Ooh, this is gonna be tough, especially on ping. Yeah, Ace is gonna go back down here, but again, Ace is probably the ideal target for the survivors, right? Because at this point, like they're getting close to getting all the gens done. So like, if Ace dies, whatever, right? He's only worth 2 sages. Like fuck him, you know. Looks like TJ is gonna try to get a pain. Oh, is this a pain res or does this just want to hook? Actually, yeah, this is really good. He pain reses Gallows and he gets his hook right beside the gen that was being progressed. So this is really smart from TJ to take this hook over here. That's gonna delay a good bit, right? Like that gen that was good, like that gen that Ace's hook beside was gonna be one of the gens that they popped to like end the game. But now there's a survivor hook right beside it and a Bubba. Ooh, and he gets that down on the Michaela. Oh man, oh man, oh man. They do pop Gallows gen, but now all of a sudden it's kind of swinging back. You know, the momentum's kind of swinging back again. Meg will be able to get that pickup. So that's not going to be like a kill or anything, but that does take time, right? Like that takes time away from gens or whatever else they might try to accomplish. Because again, this gen is kind of out of the question right now, right? Like you can't really do this gen, which was originally going to be the other gen that get done. There's also kind of a 3 gen on this side too, actually, right? Like the 3rd gen is like way up at like maybe like 2 at like 1 or 2 o'clock up there, and it's also like high up, so it's not exactly easy to, you know, patrol. But yeah, Ace dies. And there's also like at least somewhat of a 3 gen. And this is going to be a down on Nia. Oh, almost a down on Nia. Almost. So close. They're currently doubled up on the gen at 1. So that gen at like 1 o'clock is being doubled right now. So if Unholy can do a good job in this chase and just stay alive. And also if TJ doesn't leave the chase, which I feel like he might leave it. He might leave it. He's not going to leave it. I feel like you should leave it. You kind of have a 3-gen over here, and everybody else is injured. Okay, wait. They actually healed up. Wait, was Meg just injured and she healed up, or was I imagining things? I'm very surprised that TJ is walking so far away from this. Because, yeah, they're going to get this gen done. And I feel like they shouldn't. I feel like they shouldn't have gotten this gen done. I mean... Yeah, I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this at all from TJ. I feel like he had a pretty okay setup there, to be honest with you. Like, I know that, like, at some point you have to commit to a gen or whatever, or a chase or whatever, right? Like, obviously you can't just, like, play a 3-gen forever and expect to, like, you know, have anything happen for you. But I feel like he was in an okay spot to try to, like, at least attempt to make something more happen there. You know, like, maybe, like, they also had, like, they also had a survivor injured. So, like, there was a possibility of catching someone off guard injured and, like, getting a quick down. And if he could have got another down in the 3-gen, that could have been massive. So, yeah, I feel like he kind of gave up a little bit of an opportunity. And Nia has done a really good job in the chase also, by the way. So that's just another quick note, right? Just Nia doing an awesome job in this chase, buying a ton of time, playing these pallets extremely well, even on high ping. Like, look at this, dude. She might get hatch. She actually might get hatch. Wait, she's going to the gate. Oh, she's going to get the gate. She's going to get out. Oh, shit, dude. She's actually going to get out. That's so big, dude. This Nia... Oh, this Nia is nuts. Wow, this Nia is nuts. All right. I mean, insane play from that Nia. So good. Turns that into a 3-stage game. 3-stage, 1 fresh. Wow. That was the most fucking swingy back and forth game. Holy shit. Like, that down at 5 gens, I was like, oh, God. RIP's fucked. And then they managed to get out of the basement fine. Somehow. Like, that was a pretty bad play from TJ to let them get out of the basement fine. And then TJ made a really smart play with getting that hook near the gen that had progress. And again, I think TJ was actually in an okay spot at the end there, right? Not a good spot, but at least an okay spot with those like 3 gens on the side. And I think he maybe could have made more happen there if he tried, but he kind of didn't, and he just full committed to that Nia. And again, even full committing to that Nia ended up not paying off because that Nia just was a juicer, man, and he just could not get the down on her. And she ends up looping the whole way back to bottom left side. And then looping the whole way out of bottom left side. Like, okay, she basically started the chase at like 3 o'clock, right? If you look at the map, she started the chase at like 3 o'clock. She ran down to the bottom left to like 8 o'clock, looped there for a while, and then got a stun, and then ran the whole way back to like 4 o'clock and left. Like, that is crazy to be able to do. Like, that is so crazy good to be able to do. So very, very impressive from Nia. Very unfortunate for TJ. Just couldn't quite get it going the way he wanted to. I think he had a lot of opportunities. Like, obviously, like, it goes without saying, I'm sure he even can clearly know of that basement play was a big momentum changer. But there was a couple other situations where I think he had some opportunities that he just didn't quite take advantage of the way that I think he could have. And also, again, just chase-wise, I felt like the survivors definitely got the better of him, at least in the second half. And there you go. 3 stages, 1 fresh is going to be the result. So that's going to be not... To be honest with you, like, actually, that's basically hypothetically the Bubba from RAP now. I don't know how boring that they're going to want to play this, right? Like, depending on how boring they want to be, they could win this in like a very cheesy way, right? Like, all you got to do is get 2 downs. Like, you get 1 down, you throw them on a hook. You don't even worry about camping them at all. You just leave them. And then if you just get another down at any point in the game, then you just face camp them and then you win, right? Because you can't unhook against Bubba. So I feel like if you want to be... Like, it depends on how... Like, if you don't mind being boring and face camping, then that's a pretty easy way to win it. But I guess we'll see, right? I guess we'll see. Here's my hot take. Pain res sucks on scrims, especially if you're tunneling someone. Well, the idea is that you only really want to tunnel if you think you can get them dead before all the gens pop. That's kind of the idea, though. Like, I don't agree that pain res is bad. Pain res is extremely good. I mean, there are some situations where people attempt to, like where people, like, attempt to tunnel, and then they don't get pain res value because the tunnel takes too long. But, yeah, no, the idea is that if you're going to tunnel someone out, ideally you tunnel them out, and then you still have, like, 2 gens left, right? If it takes you so long to tunnel them out that they're done with all the gens, then you've already lost anyway, whether you have pain res or not, you know? Like, no matter what, you're gonna lose in that scenario, you know. YouTube has started recommending your videos again, and I want to get back into DVD now. How could you do this, dude? Fuck yeah, let's go, catching the algorithm, baby. Hell yeah, good. I gotta get my algorithm shit back. Let's go, man.
All right. Let me get these gamers in here. 300 ping, dead hard god. Okay, let's just get them all. Well, yo, what's up, Dino Thrasher? Welcome back, man. Hey, do you know what Nemi's favorite band is? Oh, this is gonna be a dumb joke, isn't it? What is it? What's Nemi's favorite band? Is it like Vivo because he likes to whip it or something? Is that gonna be the joke? What's the joke? What is it? That's why it's a hot take. I expected the majority of players don't agree with me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, hey, that's a good point, right? You did say it was a hot take, so I appreciate the fact that your hot take was actually a hot take. Because if you were like, hot take, I think furtive chase is a bad perk, then I'd have been like, yeah, you're 100% right. You know, it's a pretty good point. I mean, if it's gonna be a hot take, then that's, yeah, you know, it's a pretty good hot take. You're right. I disagree, but hey, I mean, if that's what you think, that's fine. That's fine too. 5-finger death punch. Oh, that was an even worse punchline. You should feel bad about yourself, Bob Sloth guy. That was a horrible joke. That was terrible. That was like worse than Slobby's jokes, which is impressive. That's impressive that you can manage to get the jokes worse than Slobby, honestly. I'm very impressed. The punchline. See, even Cole turned that into a better joke by saying punchline. Oh man. God damn it. I hate you guys. I hate all of you guys. I hate myself and all of you guys. I hate us all together. Like as a unit, us all together, I hate us all, honestly. Anyway, this the result for Unholy here is not not going to be that big, especially with ping, right? Especially with high ping. Like this should be interesting because again, I'm wondering if Unholy is going to play this the way that I think he is. Because it feels like with Bubba, there's a very clear-cut way to win this. You know? Did you see my post in general? With Eruption plus Pop combo banned in DBD League, the new S tier meta is Pop plus Dying Light. Yeah, I've seen that. People are running Dying Light a lot. Dying Light, unironically, feels like, yeah, probably not awful, honestly, right? Like, it's not great, but like if you have no other options, I mean, you get what, like 3 hooks? Like, okay, imagine this. Like, you know the benefit you get from resilience, like that 9% you get from resilience on like gens or whatever? It's like that, but negative. Right? Like if you get like 3 hooks on people that aren't the obsession, then everybody's hit. Everybody but the obsession is hit by like a negative resilience, which is really not terrible, I guess. Right? I mean, again, it's not good, but when no other options are there, you know, sure, why not? I guess. My hot take is that Pop is wasted on non-S tiers 95% of games. That's interesting. Now that's an interesting hot take. You think it's wasted, or do you think people like overcommit to gen kicking, or like what? I'd be curious to hear your take on that because I don't know if I agree. I'm trying to think. I mean, maybe when survivors have really good macro, because they'll be running you far away from the gen, so like you'll be getting a hook. And then you'd have to run from that hook to the gen, which is like a mile away, which means you'd be giving up the hook entirely. Like, is that the idea? Is like with good macro from the survivors, Pop ends up doing nothing? Because maybe I can see that argument. I don't know. I see people run Pop and then get so few hooks or don't actually kick gens. Interesting. So like, are you saying that they should run something to help them get downs instead? Something like brutal strength or something? I mean, I guess obviously it depends on the killer, right? Like a killer like Nemi isn't going to run brutal, or like Bubba is not going to run brutal. But like, you know what I mean? Like a perk like that, right? Because that's interesting. I feel like Pop can screw people who focus too hard on getting the gen kick when they should commit to the chase. Just like with the old gen kick meta. Yeah, I don't really see that happening a whole lot though. Because I feel like if a gen is like above like 60, 70, I think it's okay to just take the Pop kick, you know? Like if you're giving up like a hit or a chase to kick a gen that's at like 20 or 30, then yeah, you're kind of being a fool. But I'm not really seeing that a whole lot, you know? Like I'm not seeing that a whole lot. I just feel like a lot of the time it's like maybe they're just not getting the downs, or the gens that are being progressed are so far away from the hook that you have to like run really far from the hook to like, you know, I don't know. Sometimes, usually it's being brought over endgame perks. Ah, I see what you're saying. Like rather than bringing like Noed or something, they're bringing Pop. Yeah, that's interesting. On like a low tier? Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense on like a low tier. Okay, Pain Res, Deadman Switch. No Way Out. No Bamboozle. Huh. This is interesting. I don't really like No Way Out here. I don't really like No Way Out here at all, especially considering the win con is literally just 4 stages. Because I feel like if you're getting even a couple stacks of No Way Out, then the game is already over. So I don't like No Way Out here. I also don't know how I feel about No Bamboozle either. Like Bamboozle feels very good
on Bubba no matter what. But especially on this map with like the main building being what it is. I don't know how I feel about this build. Not a big fan of it, to be honest with you. I'm actually not crazy about it. I'm really not crazy about this build at all. But we'll see. Again, the win con is still so soft that I feel like, I mean, he could definitely make it happen even with the build that I think is slightly questionable. The add-ons are clearly good too. We'll see what they can do. Laser Raptor currently chilling upstairs. Milton's actually rocking Unbreakable Deli this time. And he actually gets found too at 6. Uh-oh. He should be able to get away with this pallet. He's going to make his way bottom left. But again, all the pallets down here on this bottom left side are like a little bit scary. He's going to go to Shack and make Shack pallet. All right, Milton just throwing pallets, just sacrificing pallets to the pallet god, Bubba. Ooh, I don't know if he makes it. He should be able to... I don't know. Oh, he let go early. I wasn't sure if he's going to make that or not. I don't know, especially with ping. Honestly, wasn't sure. Unholy kind of giving him the inside of the map. That was a little bit... He played that kind of badly. You can definitely zone that pallet really well with Bubba, right? A killer like Bubba that can break pallets really quickly with Chainsaw. That pallet should be basically a death sentence, right? Burzard getting his exhaustion back, just barely. Has to wait a second to get his exhaustion, and then he runs away, but he makes it to main. TJ does get found in this corner, though. Uses this pallet. Again, all the pallets here are kind of dookie. Goes to the locker. No collision from Bubba. Oh, he's going to go down. Yep, TJ's going to go down. Good body block there on the passageway from Unholy, though. That was a very, very good body block. Whoa. Firecrackers Burzard is here. And you know what? This kind of makes sense because, again, they need like the survivors need such a good result that it kind of makes sense for them to like be going for flashlight plays, or sorry, for flashlight slash firecracker plays and stuff. But one gen pops, this hook is going to come in. It might even pain res Deadman switch these guys too, which is going to be big, right? If this gets Deadman switched by this, yep, they didn't let go for it. That's really unfortunate. So the second gen that they were gonna probably have done is gonna have to be abandoned, and Milton's gonna have to go do Water Tower instead. And again, at this point in the match, though, if TJ just basically if TJ hooks anybody other than whoever unhooks, right? And again, I think he needs to pay attention at least a little bit to who unhooks, because obviously they could have Deli. I think Deli's currently on Milton, so like we know that, right? But as long as Unholy just hooks anybody other than whoever gets the unhook, and then face camps it, the game's over, right? Like the game's over. Milton is going to grab his unhook, though, and again, that is going to be Deli. So this is not the scenario where you can face camp this. And I hope that Unholy recognizes that. Because if he doesn't, he could be in trouble. Maybe. I mean, maybe he'll be in trouble. He might not be, honestly, because it's still, like, he's still pretty far ahead, right? There's going to be another pain res. Oh, they didn't let go from Deadman switch again. How'd they let that happen? Oh, man, that's where I'm going to step in and wag my finger and give a disappointed sigh and say that's kind of unacceptable, because I feel like they got hit by it the first time. Whatever happens, but you got to be able to call that out and make sure you don't get hit by it a second time, right? Like that's just massive. So much Deadman switch value right now coming in. Interesting. Deli comes in from Milton, so pulls himself off hook. Doesn't need really any help. But they're gonna be doubled up. And again, I feel like the next hook is GG, assuming Unholy wants to play around the win con, right? Again, maybe Unholy doesn't want to win this by just standing in front of a hook, and maybe he wants to like Giga Chat it and win it by like winning chases or something. Because he can still do that too, right? He's still actually the next hook of any kind wins. Now that I think about it, because he has 2 fresh. Because, yeah, so, like, the next stage of any kind wins this. Like, if he gets any down or any front on anybody here, it actually doesn't matter. So, yeah, actually, face camping for the win is completely out of the question here. The win con right now is just get it down. The win con right now for Unholy is just get it down on a hook. Overcome needs to do all 3 gens, open the exit gates, and leave without a single survivor going down a single time throughout the whole rest of the match. So, yeah. And they're on high ping. They're also playing on, like, 100 ping. Burzard's playing on 300, and then the rest are playing on 100. Milton injured at this kind of weak pallet. A little double back by Unholy. Milton should be able to make this, though. Honestly, again, I know that these are just scrims and it's not like a tournament or something, but hypothetically, if this was like a tournament and like say that there was money on the line and like you want to just win this no matter what, I would just bloodlust that, dude. I'd just fucking bloodlust that. Like that shitty little pallet out front of Maid, I would literally just bloodlust the shit out of that. And be like, yeah, I'm just getting this down. Like, if you're injured, you're at like some dinky little pallet, just fucking bloodlust, bam, game over, you know? Like, I feel like there's been a lot of opportunities to just end the game in a way that maybe, like, again, I know a lot of people, like, I know these are just, like, non-money scrims, so maybe they want to play in a way that's more interesting and fun, right? Rather than just doing, like, the, like, lame, just meet the win con and that's it play. But at the same time, like, I say that, but at the same time, Unholy is giving a lot of room for possible lossing here. Possible lossing? What am I saying? For possibly losing, right? Like, he's giving a lot of room, man. Like, it's been seeming this whole time like this is all just kind of a time waste because all he needs is one more hook, and surely he'll get that hook, right? Like, surely it's gonna happen. Like, and I still do feel that way. Like, it still seems pretty likely that he'll be able to win. But the longer he's taking, the more he's fucking around, the more it's seeming like Overcome might actually have a chance of this. Do you see that? Oh no, he saw the locker. Oh no, he saw the locker door. Laser Raptor. Okay, well, there you go. Never mind. Never mind. Fuck everything I said. Never mind. Forget everything that I said. It all goes out the window. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. So, yep. There's me with the old caster curse. Yep. But there's hook number 3. That secures it. That's going to be the 3rd fresh hook. That's going to be RIP taking the overall set. So, yeah. Interesting set. Very, very interesting best of 3. Again, Overcome dominated the Oni set, and then RIP totally dominated the Nemi set, and then this Bubba set was just weird. Like, I don't even know. Like, I think both of these games were just very strange from like the survivor and killer point of view. So I don't know. Like, both the first 2 sets were dominations. 3rd set, just strange. Very strange. Unhook is gonna come in from TJ in basement against Bubba. I'm scared for them, but they're gonna be able to get out A-okay. And the amount of basement hooks that have happened against Bubba, where everyone just gets out scot-free, is also very impressive, you know? Like, I know that this game is already over, so maybe that's a big reason why Unholy walked away. I don't know. But, like, the amount of basement hooks where people just, like, unhook and then walk out and they don't give a fuck, you know? Like, no cares in the world is, interesting. Very, very interesting. Ooh. Trying to bait. Finds Nia here. Trying to bait out this vault onto her. Laser Raptor still big chilling. He doesn't have any at the tunnel or anything. Is that Burzard? Or no, that's TJ going for a flashlight. Not really in a spot for it. Or no, sorry, that was Milton. Sorry. I know survivor characters. Trust me, I know survivor characters. All right, please. 2nd hook coming in on the Laser Raptor. The final gen's almost done though. TJ is currently cracking it down at the water tower. So actually, Burzard's on it now too. So 2 survivors are on water tower. Bubba not heading that way yet. If he does head down that way, though, he might get some dead man switch value. But no, finds Milton. They're going to be able to pop that gen water tower. No way out's going to be active, though, with 3 stacks. So that'll be a 48-second timer once they activate that. Where's the other gate? Okay, it's over here on the bottom right side. Okay, it's already activated. So there you go. 48-second counter counting down. That's going to buy Unholy time to basically kill that Jake if he wants to. But it looks like he doesn't. It looks like he wants to come over here and take a chase. That was TJ. Oh. Find CJ, who's injured. And TJ gonna be in some trouble here. I don't think he really has much to work with. He's going down. He's going down for sure. The little Nodders? Nodders. That'll be TJ's 2nd hook. He'll most likely be dead, but I don't know. Maybe. I'm saying he'll most likely be dead, but oh, the firecracker attempt. But Unholy still has some time left on No Way Out. He might try to make more happen. I don't know. Like, he might try to find like a fresh hook. Like, hypothetically, if you can find Burzard and kill him, that would be a lot of stages, right? Like, if he just wants to get the best result possible right now, finding Burzard and putting him on hook and then getting, like, those extra 3 stages to end would be pretty massive in terms of a result. I mean, again, the game's already over, so it doesn't matter, but I mean, still, if you want, like, for the sake of practice, if you want to, like, optimize your result. Because, again, the whole point of these scrims is practice, right? Like, obviously, this isn't a tournament. There's no money on the line. It's not like they're not going to just take their result and just be, like, whatever with it. Like, it kind of makes sense to try to get the best you can. He does find Burzard. Okay. Burzard has a pallet here, though. Now, the question is can you kill him before he makes it to a gate, though? No bamboozle means that these windows are actually pretty valuable in terms of avoiding chainsaws. And actually, weirdly enough, he's just going to chase TJ. I feel like this was weird to me. Like, I feel like if you were going to just kill TJ, then you might as well just stand in front of the hook. So I don't really get this. I don't really, like, understand the... I mean, again, maybe I'm wrong and maybe he is just fucking around because the game is over. Because I feel like this makes no sense to me. He's either fucking around and doesn't care, or this was a really bad decision because,
Yeah, like if you wanted to kill TJ, you could have just stood in front of the hook with your chainsaw. I figured you leaving the hook meant that you wanted to get more, which more was basically the survivor you were chasing, right? Like you couldn't have had a better target than Burzard. But down goes TJ. So regardless, oh, 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 oh. Okay, I think he was getting nervous. He was like, yeah, I don't know, man. I think he's gonna check this locker. I'm getting out of here later. He's like, yeah, TJ, look, it's been fun, man, and like, you know, but I think he's gonna check this locker. I'm getting the fuck out of here. It's nice knowing you, buddy. Later. Oh man, they were thinking about it. They were thinking about it though. TJ's gonna die, and yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be what, 6 stages? 6 stages, 3 fresh is going to be the final result for Unholy, which is going to be enough to take the win. And, yeah, RIP. RIP going to take the set from Overcome. There you go. Pretty solid 2-1 from them. I mean, this was a good set, though. This is a very good set. A very good set in, like, a weird way. Like, sometimes you have sets where, like, every game is close. And sometimes you have sets like this where, like, both sides will dominate one game, and then the third game will be kind of close, which is how this one went, right? Like, I feel like, again, and I also wonder how this, even this Bubba set, right? Like, there was a couple little slip-ups whenever TJ played Bubba, where, like, if they went differently, like, again, had he maybe not allowed everybody to get out of basement on that first hook, right? How different would this game have gone? If you would have maybe held down that 3-gen a little bit more at the end and maybe tried to make a play off of that, how different could have these results gone, right? Like, even this, I feel like, was a lot closer than it might have even seemed. Because I feel like TJ was like 1 or 2 decisions or 1 or 2 mistakes away from getting a much, much bigger result. And this best of 3 ended up being a really solid, close set, honestly. Even though there was a lot of blowouts, it ended up being an equal amount of blowouts and ended up being a really good, solid set. So, GG's. RIP takes 2-1. Good try from Overcome. Not quite enough to get the job done, but still a good set. Still a good show. And, yeah, man, that was great. That was great. That was a great set. So GG's to everybody that played. We're going to be going to set 2 now, which is going to be Effigy versus MSU Esports. Mississippi State, baby. Mississippi State. Ole Miss is coming back. That's right. Ole Miss. Hell yeah. All right. Sick. Too Many Wonders, thanks for the resub for 14 months. Flopkiss, thanks for the 36, man. Welcome back, dude. Major Trip Hazard. Man, this was like an hour ago, but Major Trip Hazard, thanks for the 61 months. Gabby the Mini Mac, thanks for the 27. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Was it Stars? Is this like a fucking Nemi? Is this like Nemi roleplay right now? Is it Nemi? Are we going into Nemi games? We are. We're going to Nemi games with Critical. Let's get the MSU Esports gamers in y'all. All right. Let me give you guys the points and everything. I think. No. It's already been decided. Yeah. It's already been done. Okay, sick. Okay, I gotta play some ads. Real quick. But for the sake of gambling, this is gonna be a Nemi set. So Nemesis is played on Wrecker's Yard. Now this is Effigy. We've seen Effigy quite a few times. It's like Critical, Cricket, Insane Zombie, Skin. We've seen these gamers quite a few times. They're a pretty solid group, but they're still somewhat newer to like the scrim settings. Although they have been practicing a lot and they've been improving a lot. So pretty decently solid, like up and coming, improving team. And they're going up against MSU Esports. We saw these guys for the very, very first time last week. Me and Ralph actually casted these guys together last week, and they were interesting because this was a team of survivors that I think they seemed to like there was definitely moments where they like were playing well to the point where you can tell that they were probably like good like pub jukers, you know what I mean? And I mean that in like the nicest way. Like I think being a pub juker is a good thing. I think sometimes people will call people pub jukers as like an insult, but in my opinion, being a pub juker is a good thing. I think if you're a pub juker, that means that you know how to fucking play chase, right? And playing chase is like the hardest part of the game. So in my opinion, pub juker is a compliment. So I've seen them do some shit that made them look like pretty solid like pub jukers, right? Like they seem to know how to play chase decently well. It just felt like it felt like their builds and also like their macro play. It reminds me of when we first started doing scrims, right? When we first got teams that had no idea really how to play macro or really how to play in like a competitive setting. That's kind of what these guys reminded me of. Like it seemed like they were good, skilled players individually that just kind of needed to learn the actual like macro and like strategies and gameplay behind scrims. So I'm curious to see how much they improved from last week. So we'll see, but feel free to gamble with all that in mind. I gotta play some ads though, so I'm gonna go ahead and get it out of the way. But I just want to let you guys know how
things went last week, so you guys can gamble accordingly. And yeah, go nuts. Go nuts. I need to play some ads real quick. Yeah. Personally, I think that Hillbillies... But why do I ever read your messages? But why do I ever even... Like, if I ever see you type in chat, I should just instantly look away. Like, why do I even bother? Hi, King Spectre. What's up, man? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I'll like you. Oh, also, Shay said, howdy. I'm here to throw some shameless promo at the solo queue forum. So I have something to do while I'm stuck pretty much doing nothing with my stupid leg brace. Oh, yeah, that's true, too. I'll give that a shout out once ads are done. Okay? Because I don't want to do it while ads are playing because half the people will miss it. So just remind me in a second, okay? VIP dick posting, true. Why am I not banned yet is the question you should ask. True. That's a very good point, Fet. It actually blows my mind that you've gone this long. Well, to be fair, if we look at your record, you have 99 plus timeouts and you have 66 bans. So you have been banned quite a few times. It's just you always manage to come back, you know? You somehow always manage to fucking claw your way back in, you know, no matter how many times we ban you. So I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know? Like, we've tried. It's just you're just too strong, you know? Hey, Tofu, now that I'm retired, can you make Rats of RPD suffer with twins on RPD? Is that your, like, goodbye, Ryomu? Yeah, I saw that you, like, left the team or whatever. Pretty unfortunate. Obviously, I don't know the situations that are going on ever with people, but I did see that you left the team. And yeah, is that, like, your goodbye present is just to make them play on RPD one time? Because you know what? Maybe we can find a way to arrange it just for the sake of one final goodbye, you know? One final goodbye to RPD. 66, we need to get that up to the sex number. True. Yeah, maybe let it develop naturally. True. But I feel like I could have banned him for what he said just now. So you know what? We'll give him exactly one ban right now, and then we'll unban him. And yeah, don't force it, okay? Don't force it. That's 67, okay? We'll wait. Let it happen naturally, okay? Let it happen naturally. And then eventually he'll get to 69. It's fine. Wait, did the unban not work? Wait, did the unban not... I think my unban didn't work for some reason. Oh, yeah, he's still banned. The fuck? I have to actually, like, open up his profile to do it. That's so weird. Okay, there we go. Now he's unbanned. For some reason, my unban command doesn't work in chat. That's weird. Can I get Fet's VIP? No. He's keeping his VIP, unfortunately. No. All right. The ads are pretty much over, so here we go. All right, so I'm gonna do Shay a favor because she was trying to shout out the solo queue forum, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it. So guys, if you guys are interested in this like competitive scrim style gameplay, but you don't have anybody to play with, there's a lot of people that are interested in playing in this kind of a way, but they just don't really have a group of people that are either interested in comp, or maybe they just don't even have people to play with in general or whatever. If you're confident that you're pretty good at the game and you want to learn and play comp with other people that are trying to learn and play comp, we have a solo queue forum in Discord that you can fill out. It's in the Scrim Discord. As a matter of fact, I think we have a command for it, right? ! solo queue maybe. We have a form you can fill out. Fuck, we don't. Do we not have a form, or do we not have a command? It's in the Discord either way. It's in the Discord. If you join the Discord, there's a channel for it in there. Oh yeah, maybe it's solo queue. Oh, is that it? Yeah. Actually, yeah, Anathema got it. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah. There's a solo queue forum. If you guys fill that out, basically if enough people fill that out from the same region, then we'll basically match them together as a team, and you guys can just go try to play and learn together. And FYI, I know it's a little bit scary, right? Because I know a lot of people are like introverted. Maybe they don't want to like just play with random people. First off, don't do it if you're going to be ragey, right? Keep in mind that you're going to be playing with a random group of people. There might be some sloppy plays, whatever. You might lose games. If you're going to use that form, go into it with like a learning mentality, you know, understand that you're going to get put in with random people. You might lose some games. It's fine, right? But we've had some really good teams come from that. Like, keep in mind, like DC on First Down is like one of our like better teams that has come from Scrim Nights. And you're actually going to see them later tonight. DC on First Down is playing in the last set. They're a team that originally spawned from the solo queue form. Just a bunch of gamers that didn't know each other. We just threw them together on a team, and then they just played together, and now they're like a really, really solid group. And there's actually a couple other that I think started that way as well, but I just can't think of them off the top of my head. But there's been quite a few teams that started from the solo queue from the solo queue form that have just grown and become really, really good teams.
And yeah, it's a really good way to kind of like get started, especially if you don't have anybody to play with. So feel free to give it a try if you want. Should we join Team 2 Live? Team 1 Live is still occupied. Wait. Where's the other team then? I'm confused. Oh, they're in like the... Oh, they're in the waiting room. Yeah. Oh, wait, I think they... Oh, wait. Six. All right. We're good. Yo, what's up, Asaka? How's it going? Hello. Forced random relationships are often most fun. True. I mean, obviously, like, it can be a little risky, right? But again, keep it... Okay, also, another thing. If anyone ever does use something like the Sudoku form, and you get put on a team with someone who acts like a douchebag and gets like ragey or something, feel free to let me know. Cause like, no, you know, like if anybody signs up using the Sudoku form, knowing that you're gonna get put on a teammate with random people you've never met, like, look, it's one thing to maybe not like vibe with people. Like, I'm not gonna like say that you have to like be best buddies with everybody, you know, or whatever. But like, if anybody gets like rude or dickish or acts like a piece of shit to people, let me know, because fuck that. Like, I will just ban them. Like, fuck that garbage. Like, you don't go into that kind of a thing if you're gonna be the type of person to act that way, right? Like, everybody that does that should be people that are just chill, cool people that are just like looking to like learn and grow. And if anybody isn't like that, then they're gonna get punished for it. So yeah. So again, feel free to do it. I know it might sound a little scary, like for some people, but I think it could be a good way to get into it for sure. We're hogging the lobby. We kind of get into our rants because Tofu refuses to rant these days. What do you mean, dude? I still rant. What are you talking about? I'm still ranting all the time. Bro, I mean, saying Tofu refuses to rant these days, that's, you know, I call that hashtag growth, baby. Look at me go. Look at me go. Someone said that I don't rant enough. That's crazy. I never thought that day would happen. Holy shit. Wow. Bill, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. How does team structure work? Is if 5 players, 1 plays killer? Well, technically you can have 4. You can have 4 players, right? You can have anywhere from 4 to 10. I think 10 is our max players. And yeah, hypothetically, you could just have 4, right? You can have 4 people play survivor, and then just one of your survivor players play killer if you want. But I mean, yeah, you could have up to 10, right? Like, you could have designated people that only play killer and never play survivor. You could have just a big roster of people that can play both. That way you can just have whoever's there and available for that weekend play, right? It's just whatever you want. Just anywhere from 4 to 8, or sorry, from 4 to 10, basically. Ragey gamers give me anxiety. Yeah, ragey gamers suck, dude. Like, again, I'm not. I'll be blunt and I'll be honest and say that I'm not gonna force people to vibe, right? Like, maybe you get thrown on a team with somebody and that person is just like very loud and, you know, obnoxious and, you know, trying to crack jokes that don't land all the time, and you're just like, oh god, this person is you know, I'm not really enjoying hanging out and being around them, right? And you know, like, that kind of stuff will happen. If that kind of stuff happens, maybe just quietly leave the team. You know what I mean? Like, just don't be a dick. The point is, you just don't be a dick no matter what. Even if you get put with someone that you don't necessarily vibe with in some way, there's ways to go about it where you're not being a fucking dickhead, right? So as long as no one's being a dickhead, that's all that matters. Because yeah, there's really no excuse for being an asshole. Fuck that shit. Ragey gamers, no thank you. All right. Here we go. Critical up against the survivors of MSU. Again, these guys are going to be relatively newer, so I expect a good bit of sloppy play. But we're just gonna be talking about it as best we can. Okay, so they do have Deli, but no unbreakable on Deli. Oh, actually, Critical finds a chase almost immediately onto Anna. I'm guessing this is Anna. It's like Q Anna. Qna? Anna. I'm just gonna say Anna. Gets a tentacle hit. Has Marvin's blood, and also I think this wristband is like the extra detection of the zombies, right? Where they like detect people from further. Has pop, pain res, and no ed. Pretty solid build. Anna most likely gonna eat a hit here. Yeah, does eat a hit. Runs to this corner where the corrupt gen is, which is okay, but also there's still a gen being worked here, which is definitely not ideal. Has this okay rock pallet. Oh, kind of goes to the weaker side though, and she's gonna be going down. Oh, Critical misses a tentacle. Going for it. That was kind of risky. I mean, hitting that tentacle would obviously put him in tier 2. So like, I think I get why he went for it, but that was a guaranteed down if he just ran her down. So actually kind of going for the more risky play, and now Anna's gonna get really far away.
is still going to die eventually, but that chase one goes for significantly longer. She gets way further away than where she was from that gen that was being worked. And also the gen and mid pop. So good mid gen pop from MSU. And we'll see what they do now. No real anti-tunnel one to Anna at all. Deli should be probably getting into a position for the unhook. So again, just for the sake of discussing, I'm just going to talk about builds because I feel like this is something that these guys might want to hear. Like, generally what we see is Deli will have Unbreakable and also Sprint Burst. Because, obviously, like, if you have Deli Unbreakable, you can basically just, like, run up to a hook and then just suicide unhook. And it literally doesn't matter, right? Like, if you suicide unhook, they either hook you and you Deli off, or they don't hook you and they slug you and you can pick yourself up with Unbreakable. Like, either way, you can basically get away without having to worry about your team saving you. And Sprint Burst helps you kind of take advantage of any little opportunity that the killer makes to get the unhook, right? Even if the killer's playing kind of campy, if they walk away even a little bit too far at all and you have Sprint Burst up, you can bolt up and get the unhook super fast. So that's a really good combo that we see in a lot of people that they might want to consider. Anna does get unhooked pretty quickly, though. She also gets healed from We'll Make It, and now she's going to be getting tunneled out. And, oh, good little mind game from Critical there on Shaq. Anna's going to fall for that, and that's going to be another very fast down. So not great thus far, but Adam did get his Deli up, and they're gonna definitely need to make sure they get a lot of gen. Oh wait, what's happening with Ace here? I'm not sure what Ace was doing, but he was trying to shine a flashlight in the killer's face as they were getting the hook. That's not worth. That is definitely not worth. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. I didn't actually see how that came to be. Maybe he was just already there or something. I don't know, but okay. Anna on second hook, kind of down in this corner. Critical going to use his pop on a gen that has like 5% progress, so massive pop value coming through there. Ajax is definitely going to pop this gen in the deep corner. Power Mover has a gen pretty progressed too. Oh, Adam ate a tentacle hit. So again, even right here with Adam having Deli, I mean, again, if Adam had Unbreakable, would be even better. But with Adam having Deli, even he can probably just suicide this unhook right before Anna dies, right? Like right before she full dies, which will be pretty soon, because you got to worry about body blocking a little bit too, right? So yeah, like right about nowish. Yeah, you can kind of just run in and die for this. So I do like the way they're doing this. I think this is really smart. He's gonna go ahead and grab it. So there you go, right before the zombie actually though piecing up Anna, but it was during iframes. And interesting that Critical is gonna take this hook. It is a pain res hook. He gets his pain res. Ace is here for some reason too, going for a blind. Like Ace being here is a little bit questionable because I feel like you want to like clearly the killer's trying to tunnel out Anna. I mean, I guess the blind would have been pretty good in terms of like getting Anna away. I guess maybe it makes a little sense. You got to be careful, right? Because you definitely want to be getting a lot of gen progress. Anna just cleanses. See, even that I don't really like. I don't like that from Anna. Like cleansing, like using the vaccine there when you're clearly like a massive tunnel target. Like I think what they should have done instead is had Anna hide. Like I think picking up a vaccine is fine, right? But I think Anna should have hid there and stayed very well hidden because clearly you're the tunnel target, right? Like Anna should have stayed hidden, played really, really safe and careful, had a teammate heal her at some point, and then maybe once she's full health, then cleanse, right? Because cleansing obviously reveals your position, right? And then Critical knew exactly where to go, and now he gets his kill, and there you go. That's going to be a kill at 3 gens. So, not a good position to be in for MSU. Their Deli got used as well, so no Deli in play anymore. And 3 gens left. Still 2 pain reses available. Still pop available too. Ajax is going to get found. And he's running towards this gamer who's healing by bus. Oh, and Nemi found him, and he's gonna start chasing him away too. So here's another thing as well. Like, this is something to like kind of slowly work on as time goes on, is being able to identify like where you are through like communication, and then like kind of making sure that you don't take your chases that way, because that's a big thing that we're seeing a lot too. Because yeah, this chase just got taken straight to this Adam, who is now being chased. He's injured and already infected, so a much better chase for Critical. And yeah, he's gonna grab that down real quick. That's gonna be another down. It's also gonna put him in tier 3 tentacle. They pop gen number 3. This hill. Oh, Ace, watch out, brother. That's a zombie, man. Those guys will fuck you up. You gotta be careful. He's gonna daze that zombie, but that's also gonna show to Critical, so he's gonna know now that they're here. He's got pop, so pop will come through here. Ooh, Feng just dropped 2, so actually he should know that they're both here. He sees the scratch marks going to the hook, so I think he's just going to head that way. I think we'll be able to get this unhooked. Probably only taking 1 health state or 1 tentacle of damage for it. Unless he wants to just tunnel out Adam. I mean, honestly, it would kind of make sense, I think, at this point to tunnel out Adam, right? Like, you might as well. You might as well make the game a 2v1 at this point. And yeah, that's what Critical's going to do. So yeah, again, like, a lot of this stems from like the like kind of sloppy macro from MSU, where like Adam had already been hooked once, and then they kind of like took the chase. What is Critical doing though? What is happening? Adam actually managed to vaccinate on the other side of that pallet, so he's no longer infected, which will maybe help him stay alive a little bit longer. Critical, I'm not sure what he was doing there. He was like just like trying to tentacle the pallet, or maybe do some weird. Maybe he was trying to like curve his tentacle around the corner or something. Maybe there's some like maybe there's some secret Nemesis tech that I don't know about where you can curve your tentacle. I don't know, but he was doing some funky shit. That vaccination from Adam getting some value there. He's gonna get whipped. I see. I don't just commit to it, dude. Just kill him. At this point, you might as well kill him. You already whipped him too. He was about to die. Oh, I don't like this from Critical. Dude, just kill him at this point. Oh no, he was already dead. You had him dead. Just kill him. Oh no, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this from Critical. But he's going to be on Ajax. Ajax is a fresh hook, a potential pain res. And pain res and pop are still in play, but I think this is the worst way of handling this. Like I think he was doing it right up until this point. She went behind the rock. Even this from Ajax I think is good. Just buying time on edge map. Like dying edge map and just circling all the objects out here, buying as much time as you can. Adam managed to heal up, and they're going to be able to duo and finish this gen now. So I mean, again, like what was Critical worried about? Like, why did he leave that chase? He was worried about this gen popping. But like, now you're in the same spot where like that gen still popped, but now you're just getting a fresh hook, and the game is going to stay a 3v1. Whereas if you turn the game into a 2v1, the game's basically over, right? Like if you kill Adam there, the game is basically over. Like turning the game into a 2v1 is basically game ending. So I feel like instead of just ending the game, I don't know. Like maybe he thought he can get that down fast enough that gen wouldn't pop or something. I don't know, but. Yeah, now he's just in a... I mean, he's still in a good spot overall. Don't get me wrong. Like, this is still a really good spot for him to be in. But, like, he just definitely had a choice to end the game right then and there, and instead kind of is leaving it going. Adam gets found again, though. And gets a stun. Good stun play. I also think something I would like to see more out of MSU is survivors that are especially close to dying, like Death Hook survivors, playing much stealthier. Like, we kind of saw that with Anna, right? Like, she kind of got away from the tunnel, and again, I think should have stealthed and then healed up and then vaccinated. Maybe at like some time, like maybe vaccinate while he's like carrying someone to a hook at some point, even, right? If you want to be extra safe. And same thing here with Adam. Like Adam, kind of like was Death Hook and then kind of just stayed on the gen. And I don't know, maybe they didn't communicate exactly where the Nemesis was going or anything, but didn't really stealth or anything. Like, I think maybe, like, at that point when you're, like, so close to death, you want to play, like, extra stealthy, you know what I mean? But Adam's going to be getting chased again, but he's honestly doing a pretty good job in this chase. They're doubled up on a gen. And if he could just buy enough time here for them to get that gen done, which it looks like he might, they might be able to pop the last gen. And yeah, Critical's actually going to leave. He's a little bit worried about it. He's like, yeah, this chase is taking too long. I'm going to get out of here. And honestly, very good job from Adam, though. That chase was played very, very well. Nemi's going to come over to this gen and interrupt it. These guys are going to have to bail. And again, this is what I mean. Critical could have not been in the spot if he just would have committed to Adam at bus. Like, he had him at a corner tile at bus. Like, he was dead. Adam was dead at bus. Like, if you have someone at a corner like that, at like a corner tile, you could just zone, like you could basically zone with the pallet break, especially with a killer like Nemi where you can zone really well. Like, you zone the pallet break, and then they have nothing. They just die, right? Like, that Adam was injured and infected. Like, he was dead at that corner. And this could have been a 2v1. This could have been a 4K 1 gen pretty easily, and now it's looking like they might finish the final gen. He's like, Critical's kind of in a tough spot right now. He has to bail from the chase with Feng too because he's worried about the gen, so he's gonna come back and kick it again. He does have a bit of a 3 gen here though. So ooh. Oh no, whoop. Adam will be going down. There he goes. But they'll probably pop the gen for this, right? Oh, the zombies here. Do they not have a flashlight? I don't think they do. Oh, that's so unfortunate. They should still pop the gen. This is the toolbox survivor hopping on the gen. They should still get this done. So there you go. Exit gates are powered. They might be able to, again, they should probably be able to get maybe like 1 survivor out. There is no in play. They really should be splitting right now and probably pressuring both gates. Why is this hook taking so long? Is he going to wiggle?
What the? Wait, why did this happen? Wait, what just happened? I kept thinking the hook was about to happen, but then it just wasn't happening. Was he trying to carry him to Noed? Was he trying to carry him to the gen? What happened? Why did he just wiggle? Oh no, I was looking at the survivors. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I don't really know what happened, but Critical got greedy, maybe. I don't, right? There's no way there just wasn't a hook or anything, right? And down goes Ajax. Ajax is worth 2 stages, but still, this is gonna be a pretty good salvageable result from the survivors here. Because they're gonna be able to get this gate open, and these 2 survivors will be able to get out. And considering the spot that they were in, this is a much better result than they should have had, I think. Oh, Ace has got to be careful, dude. He doesn't realize that no one's in play. Never mind. I take it back. It's not as good of a result as they should have gotten. This motherfucker fucked around and found out. I don't know what. That was just really... That was really bad. Especially a fresh hook survivor, dude. That's a fresh hook survivor. That's 3 stages that he just donated for free. That is really unfortunate. That is really bad. Oh no. Yeah, let that be a learning experience. Get the fuck out of there, dude. If you have a chance to get out, get the fuck out of there. There's definitely a reason why you'll notice like in late game when like people get hooked, it's very rare in like a scrim situation for people to like really make it a point to like go back and try to make like a desperation save on people and stuff. Like for instance, Feng here is dead. Like, right? Feng here is dead. She's down in the map. I'm guessing Ace, like, staying there, he probably did that with the intention of, like, again, because if you think about the fact that these guys don't play scrims a lot, and they're probably used to, like, pub match type stuff, right? Like, in a pub match, it kind of makes sense that, like, the killer's going to try to push you out, and then maybe go back and hook, and maybe you can stay in the map and try to get a save or whatever, right? Like, I mean, I've done that kind of thing a million times, right? But in a setting like this, first off, Noed is a perk you'll see often, so you got to worry about that. And second off, that thing is dead no matter what, right? Even if Noed wasn't in play, it's not worth the risk. Like, no matter what, it's not worth the risk. Even if you know that there's no Noed, it's just not worth the risk for you guys to fuck around and try to, like, do anything other than just leave. Like, you just leave no matter what, right? But anyway, this ends up being 11 stages for Fresh. So, I mean, Critical doesn't quite get the 4K. Again, I think Critical could have also got the 4K if he just would have chased that Adam out. I still think that could have been a 4K. I still think he had this in the bag if he just killed Adam in that one scenario. So again, a little bit of a misplay from Critical there, but still ends up getting a very good result, right? Still ends up getting 11 stages for Fresh, which again, I would argue is a very, very strong result for Nemi. And now it's going to be on the killer from MSU to try to put up a better result than that. And Effigy survivors will have to try to play against it a little bit. But yeah, definitely some things to work on here for MSU. I tried my best to cover as much as I could in game, but it's kind of a lot. So I'm trying to like cover like what I can. I'm trying to like think about like what things, because I feel like, okay, because we've like grown a lot. Like I feel like MSU kind of reminds me of how scrims were back when we like first started, and I'm trying to remember like the little bits of advice that we like focused on a lot back then, because we kind of focused on little things at a time and then kind of like hard focused it, like things like gen macro even, right? Like I feel like even gen macro is something that you got to think about, like what gens you do and like which ones you leave up, because they did kind of leave a pretty hard 3-gen at the end there, you know? So like little things like that I think are things that might need focused on too. But we'll see. I'll keep an eye on it, and I'll keep trying to give like the right feedback when I can. But yeah, that's definitely really unfortunate, because I think that like they should have had 8 stages 3 fresh should have been their result, and that would have actually been a pretty good result. Like 8 stages 3 fresh, like I would say that's a good result for Nemi when it comes to like proper play on both sides or whatever. But I feel like given the fact that like there's going to be some sloppy play in this set or whatever, I feel like 8 stages 3 fresh would have actually been a pretty solid survivor result. It was really, really unfortunate that Ace ended up dying, and then they actually ended up getting 11 stages instead. So it turns what would have been a pretty solid survivor result into like a kind of neutral to maybe killer sided result. So I don't know. We'll have to see what happens now on the killer side from MSU. But really, this could go either way. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know, man. I do not know. Crimson Red, thanks for the resub. 31 months. Welcome back. Stabby Tabby, thanks for the 10 months, man. Welcome back. Thank you. Mubix, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. All right. Where are the gamers? Gamers? Are they right in front of my face? There's too many names. I'm too dumb. Wait, Critical's right there. Are you playing Survivor Critical? Probably, right? If not, you can invite your gamers. Cricket
Any other gamers? Zombie? I'm inviting them all. Whatever. Whoever wants to join can. There we go. I got them all in. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What's up, Tenny? How's it going? Hello, hello. What up, what up, what up, what up? What is that emote, Dino? Jesus Christ. Feel strong, man? Why is he, like, bleeding from his eyes? Isn't Feel Strong Man supposed to be a crying... Oh, is that like a Halloween version? Is that why? Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, it's a Halloween emote. Because it's usually him crying, but it's him bleeding from the eyes. That's terrifying. That's like... Usually Halloween is like cute horror, right? It's like, ooh, let's put a witch hat on somebody or whatever. Let's make someone a pumpkin. Usually Halloween stuff is like cutesy. That's like... Bro, that's fucking Pepe bleeding out of his eyes. I like it. That's hardcore. That's hardcore Halloween shit. That's what I love to see it. That's great. That's great. That's super good. I like it. Yeah, look at that. Exactly, Lady Maurice. Like that little meowing Dracula. Yeah, that's adorable. You know, that's a fucking Pepe bleeding out of his eyes, bro. Like Jesus Christ. That's crazy. That's wild. Yo, what up, 69 Cats? How's it going? Happy Thanksgiving, gamer. Good to see you. Yeah, I know it's tomorrow. Yeah. Yo, same to you. Hope you have an awesome weekend too. I don't really celebrate it, but you know, it's a holiday, you know, so everyone gets off work, everyone gets to chill. So I mean, I guess we can celebrate it that way by enjoying the fact that nobody has to work. But yeah, happy Thanksgiving, man. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. If you guys are confused, by the way, Canadian Thanksgiving is tomorrow, I think. So yeah. The Slayer Knight Hero and Killer is going to need a 4K. Basically, the win con here is 4K. The survivors just need to get somebody out of the exit gates. If they can get people out with 10 stages, they win. 11 stages will be a tie. But they need to get somebody out, and the killer just needs a 4K by any means. Like, it doesn't matter how many gens are done. Doesn't matter anything else. Just a 4K needs to happen. So that's the current win con. And we'll see. Do you like kimchi? I've never tried it, but it sounds really nasty to me. Like, I feel like I would hate it. Like, I don't know. I've not tried it, though. And I'd be down to try. I'm down to try anything, honestly. Like, I will literally try any food. Like, I am not picky when it comes to that shit. I will try anything at least once. But it sounds like it's probably going to be something I don't like, to be honest. I have to work? Damn, that sucks. Wait, are you Canadian? Wait, yes? No? Are you Canadian, Shay? You are Canadian, right? Maybe? I don't know. Happy Thanksgiving, Quota. How'd the first game go? It was 11 stages, 4 fresh was the final result. Would you try fried cockroaches? I mean, yeah, I'd probably try them once. It sounds nasty as fuck. I'd probably hate it, but I'd try it. You could try mild kimchi. It's a lot less hot. Oh, I wasn't even really worried about the heat. I mean, I just didn't think I would like it just because of like texture and stuff too. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. Is kimchi usually really hot? I actually didn't even know that. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should get mild then. I don't know. I don't know. Kimchi converted me to an atheist. Oh? I mean, people like crab / lobster, and those are basically sea bugs. Yeah, true, but I feel like they have more like... maybe I'm wrong about this, but I mean, no, I can't be wrong about this. They have more like in them, you know what I mean? Like when you're eating crab meat, it's not like you're eating the shell of the crab. You're eating like what's in there, you know what I mean? With like a bug, there's not really much in there, you know? Like if you're well, I don't know. I've never seen a cockroach. Cockroaches are pretty big, right? They're like, do they got some meat in there? Is there meat in that there cockroach? Maybe, maybe. I know those fuckers are big. I don't know. I don't live in a place where cockroaches exist, so I don't know. There's some, yeah, there is. I've seen some big cockroaches, so maybe they got some meat in them bones, you know? I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Slayer Knight needs a pretty big result here on Nemi. Effigy. They forgot the map, didn't they? They forgot the map, huh? Yeah, I think they forgot the map. Yeah, I think they forgot the map. I'm going to make sure I remind them, because I think this happened last week, too, where they forgot the map almost every time. But, you know, it happens. Like, they're kind of newer to this whole thing. They're trying to make sure they have all their builds right. They're probably trying to make sure they're not running any banned perks. They might also be nervous to play on stream in front of people and stuff. You know, it happens, man. It happens. I get it. But, yeah, they definitely need to make sure they set the map, because that's a pretty big thing. That's going to be a minor penalty, but it's not going to be that big of a deal. All that's going to do is make it so that 11 stages ends up being a win for Effigy. But it's still basically the same thing. They still need a 4K. It's just now there's no tie condition. It's either a 4K is a win. Any survivor getting out at all is going to be a win for Effigy, which is not that big of a change. So I don't know. I guess we will see. We will see. I guess I'll put the music back on. Yeah. What? That's not the music. What? Music? Two beamers? Two beamers is allowed. We allow two beamers against Nemi. We have a special rule where with Nemesis you're allowed to run two flashlights because fuck zombies. Yeah. I saw Shay. Yeah. Shay's from BC. Yeah. I mean, she's a dirty Westie, but she's still Canadian. Yeah. I guess technically you're a Canadian if you're from BC. Technically. I mean, you're like some kind of a weird creature Canadian, but you're still Canadian, so it's fine. You know? Who's your newest team? I think these guys are the newest team. Or sorry, not these guys. MSU is the newest team. Well, what do you mean by newest team? Do you mean like newest sign up or newest team in terms of like newest to scrims? Because I think the newest team to scrims is definitely MSU. Like they just signed up last week. Last week we saw them for the first time. This is only our second time seeing them. And again, with all due respect, I don't mean this in like an offensive way. I hope I'm not sounding mean. But again, they clearly like don't have a lot of experience with this style of play. Like I don't think they're bad players. Like they like very clearly can tell that they're like pretty good at like just chasing, and like they're pretty decent at like the actual game in terms of like little micro like skill interactions. But it seems like in terms of like competitive play and like scrims and stuff, they have a lot to learn still because I think they're pretty new to it. So yeah. But Effigy is like Effigy's been doing a lot better though. Like they've been learning, and they've been like learning for a while now, but they've definitely been picking up, and they've been doing pretty solid too. So this is definitely a little bit of a hard matchup for them, but we'll see. I think it's not so hard of a matchup that they won't be able to learn, you know? No, we don't get cockroaches in Ontario anyway. There might be cockroaches out west. I don't know. There's no cockroaches in Ontario though. At least not that I know of. Mutated Canadian. Exactly. Mutated Canadian. Exactly. I feel like the more remote you get in Canada, the more pure Canadian you get, you know? Like if you really want to meet a fucking pure Canadian, you go to like Newfoundland or something, you know what I mean? Some weird obscure place where or like fucking Saskatoon, or you know, some shit like that. Like some weird little fucking province that like no one lives in. And you go there and then you meet the most Canadian motherfuckers that you've ever seen. But yeah, out west, I don't know, man. I don't know, you know, them fucking BC gamers, those Vancouver gamers. I don't know, man. I don't know, you know. 23 years I've lived in BC. I've never seen a cockroach. Do they exist there though? I mean, it sounds like no, but I don't know. You plan on going back to your normie time? Yes, I'm no longer doing late night. We were just doing late night for 1 week to see how it went. Don't like it. Hated it. Definitely going back to normal. Yeah, every stream this week will start at 6. I'm not starting at 9 anymore. Fuck that garbage. I was just trying it out for a week just to see how it felt in terms of like numbers, and in terms of like, I don't know, just how it felt for me to stream at that hour or whatever. I just kind of wanted to feel it out in like every way, but I didn't really like it. So yeah. We're definitely going back. Don't worry. How accurate is Trailer Park Boys to real life? I mean, dude, I'm telling you, if you go like to like remote places, it's actually pretty accurate. Like the further north you go, and Quota can definitely back me on this, because I know that Quota used to live where I used to live, which was pretty far up north. But the further north you go and the more remote you get, like you get people that are straight out of Trailer Park Boys, dude. Like I remember I broke down at one point when I was like coming up to visit Mariah before I moved in. I broke down and I had to like get towed to a shop in like some small town. And bro, they talked like South Park Canadians. Like I couldn't even believe it. They literally sounded like a South Park Canadian. I was like, what the fuck? Like it was like they were like, I'm not even gonna. I'll save the story for later. But it was wild, dude. Like people get so like stereotypically Canadian. It's crazy. Deadly Unbreakable on Pie, DS Dead Hard on Zombie. Ooh, Chris. Oh, he's gonna get found. Pretty mixed bag build on a Chris, but a lot of healing with renewal and botany. And it looks like a little bit of a mixed bag from Cricket too. Saturday Night gets a tentacle hit on the Chris to start out. He's got Corrupt, Pot, Pain Res, and No Way Out. Don't really mind the build. That's totally fine. I think this is an okay setup. I mean, again, No Way Out versus Noah is a constant conversation we're having, and I feel like I still am like, I don't know, maybe Noah would be better. I don't know. But still, regardless, I still think No Way Out's a good perk. It's not like he's doing something crazy like putting on, I don't know, Furtive Chase or some wild shit, right? Ooh, I think... Wait. Oh, decommitting from that chase. I don't like that, though. I think you should have just taken that down. This chase was going really well from Slayer Knight. And he's going to give it up and go after Jill here, which I don't like at all. Like, that chase was going really well. Got a tentacle hit, got another really, really fast hit on the Chris. And Chris literally went edge map to die. Like, Chris was dead. He went edge map to die. Like, he basically resigned his fate to death and went, okay, I die, I'm going edge map. And then he didn't kill him. So, Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate the way that played out. Although Chris is here. Chris is here at Shack. This is pretty sloppy from Effigy to have the injured. Oh, that hit too. Oh my God, Slayer Knight. Disgusting. Wants to come over and harass his gen a bit before getting the pickup. You definitely be careful with this though. That's a good hit, but go back and get that hook. Don't play around this too much, because if you lose this hook, that's going to be really bad, right? Like hypothetically, if someone jumps on this with like botany knowledge and a med kit and picks him up, you're going to feel real silly. Can't find him. Sees the blood trail. Okay, it does have him now. He is under pallet. Oh, but sniffs out Cricket too. That zombie kind of helping. The zombie, I think, was narking on her. So does get that hit too. And Slayer Knight off to a really good start here. Gets 3 different injures. Also gets a hook. This could be a pain res before a gen even pops. And there we go. Pain res. This is a really good start for Slayer Knight. This is exactly what MSU needs if they want to take the set is a really strong start like this. This zombie is dazed and confused. This gen cannot be kicked because it got hit by pain res, which Slayer Knight I think is now realizing. This gen can be kicked. So gonna go for that. Again, I feel like tunneling out critical here would not be a crazy play. They're here for a double heal. And they're they're kind of healing each other on accident. Nemi's on his way back, but kind of slowly. They do get the heal and critical. But 3 people are here, so this is a thought. And critical eats a hit for free. So like the time taken to heal that you almost want to say not worth it at all. I mean, actually, yeah, I will say not worth it at all because he just eats a hit for free basically right afterwards anyway. That's really unfortunate, man. That's really unfortunate. And oh, but why? He was right there. No, he was right. He got pieced up by a zombie. Oh no. He got pieced the fuck up by a zombie. Slayer Knight, go get that hook. Go get that hook, man. Oh, this is some hardcore greed going for more. I don't like this. Dude, just go get the hook. Just go get the hook. You're gonna lose the hook. Gets it down on a zombie. No, go hook critical. Go hook critical. No, go hook critical. Oh no. I mean, honestly, still in a strong spot. Like, critical gets picked up though. No, this was such a good opportunity. No, Slayer Knight. No, man, this was such a good opportunity. I mean, again, still in a pretty good spot, but like this is one of those spots where like, okay, so don't get me wrong, like Slayer Knight still in a pretty commanding position, still in a good spot to maybe be able to get this win. But this is one of those situations where one decision puts you in a much stronger spot, and then one decision puts you in a slightly less strong spot, but still strong, right? Like you can either be in a strong spot or a really strong spot, right? And we're just in the kind of strong spot now. And as a matter of fact, he's like kind of tunneling the zombie now too, which is strange. He just gets a tentacle hit on him and then leaves him. Man, I don't like this. If he ends up losing this, we're definitely gonna look back on this and be sad because yeah, critical got off hook and then he chased him right to like this gen and then he went down. Like he could have picked up critical, carried him to that hook that was near that gen, hooked him there, kicked that gen with pop, and then camped that hook and the gen at the same time. And basically he would have had a tunnel out with like 3 gens left, essentially. Is how this game would have went. Which would have been an insanely good position. But now he's like not really in a good spot. He's chasing Jill. Jill actually, I'm not sure what that was about. She like ran back to the killer to die. That was a little weird. I'm not really sure why she did that. Gets a quick hit onto Cricket. This is, dude, slugging a little too much too. Like this is, I don't think this is worth it. This is not like this kind of slugging is not really worthwhile. Cause yeah, look, like you just lose your down. This is way too much slugging. This is not ideal at all. You definitely don't want to slug this much. Like, slugging can make sense in certain scenarios, but like only if you can like if you want to maybe grab like 1 hit quickly or like get a quick gen kick, you know, or like if you think you can get a down really quickly or something maybe, but like none of that is happening here. Like Slayer Knight just walked to a gen that was like way like Slayer Knight basically walked to this gen that was miles away from the down just to check on it and then walked back and then lost the down for it, which is not good. Like just take the hook. Just take the hook. You have pain res, you have pop. Just take the hook, get your regression, and then go from there, right? Like, there's really no reason not to, especially with your build. And Jill's back to full health now, and now Slayer Knight's in a pretty bad spot. So this went from Slayer Knight being in a pretty good spot to win this, and now Effigy looks like they're probably gonna... Yeah, I don't know. This turned around so quickly. I think Slayer Knight...
This is so unfortunate because, again, it just comes from, I think, bad decision making. Because Slayer Knight literally should have probably won this game. Like, I think it just comes down to decision making. His Nemesis play is good. Like the actual like Nemi play of like landing tentacles and playing chases is like really good, honestly. Like, they're doing a really good job. So the skill is there, right? Like, the skill is there, and all, which is so. And I will say, like, in terms of like how they might feel about this, right? Like, maybe if Slayer Knight watches this back or whatever. This is a good thing, though, I will say, for these guys. Like, this is a good thing because normally it's a lot easier, I think, to learn better decision making when you have skill than it is to learn skill when you just have good decision making, right? Because like good decision making without skill doesn't matter. Like, you need to have the skill to go with the decision making, right? But skill is a lot harder to pick up and a lot harder to learn than it is to learn to make decisions, you know? So the good news here is that even though it's kind of looking like Slayer Knight's going to lose this game, again, we don't know for sure, right? This still could go anyway, but it's looking like there's a pretty good chance that Slayer Knight's going to lose this game and that Effigy will be able to take it. Even though that's the case, I think, again, MSU in general, like as a team of survivors and even Slayer Knight playing killer right now, again, they feel like they have so much potential. Like this, again, this game, just a couple different decisions being made this game is probably like a 4K1, a 4K2, maybe a 4K0. Like, this game is most likely a 4K if just a few different decisions are made. Because again, the skill is there, right? Even right there, like, you could have grabbed that Feng, right? Like, when Feng medium vaults like that, even if she has endurance, you could just grab her. So that could have been a down right there on the Feng. Unless you're worried about DS or something. Did she have DS? I'm kind of curious. Wait. That's not Feng. No, that is Feng. Yeah, that is Feng. Okay. Yeah, so she didn't have DS. So yeah, I mean, he could have even just grabbed her off that medium vault, but does get a readout on her. This will be another hook. Maybe a pain res. The only pain res I think has been on Chris. So yeah, pain res comes in. And honestly, still getting a lot of downs. Again, like, these chases are being so dominated by this killer, right? Like, Slayer Knight is dominating these chases very hard. Like, his chase play, like his Nemi play is really, really good. Whoa, 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 Zombie, what are you doing? Oh, God, Zombie. Oh, God. What? Okay, maybe, hold on. Back up what I said earlier about the survivors most likely being able to win this. Because if they do shit like that more, then I don't know. I don't know. But back it up. That was a little weird. Zombie was, like, really desperate to stop the regression on this gen for some reason, even though the gen barely has any progress at all. To the point where he ran at the killer and a zombie and then got hit and then just two-tapped instantly. Which is just very weird. That was honestly a pretty awful play. I don't know what the hell he was thinking there. Chris is going to commit to this gen and get hit for it, but he is going to get the gen done at least, so they're down to one gen left. And he's going to be going down too. There you go. Down goes Chris. This will be another hook on him. Not a pain res, because pain res has already been used on him. But one gen left, and then all they got to do is get a survivor out of the SC gates by any means. And all four of them are still alive, so it's very reasonable for them to do. Again, as long as they don't do shit like what Zombie just did. If they just don't do that shit anymore, then Effigy is still in a really good spot to win this. They just got to make sure they play tight and disciplined and just make sure they take chases in the right place. Even if they get destroyed in chase, right? Even if Slayer Knight continues to just dominate every chase, as long as they just take the chases away from the gens and hook and then have people do the gens on the opposite side of wherever the chases go, then they're pretty much in a fine position to win this. All it takes from these guys right now is just to make good decisions on the survivor side, and they got this. Zombie uses balance landing. He's going to get hit on this window vault. And he's going to run up this side. There's a cleanse and a heal. Chris is going to take a hit, but Chris is death hook, so I don't know. Zombie goes down too. Is Zombie death hook too? Oh, Zombie's death hook as well. The only person that's not that I didn't even realize. Everybody's death hook but Pi. The Zombie's actually dead. Zombie's dead. They are progressing this gen with two people over here, though. Was that enough? Was that enough? Chris seemed like he was trying to take aggro, maybe. It's that gen way off to the side, so I think it will be enough. Yeah, Chris is here, and he's like looking like he's trying to take aggro, which I think he is. There's still no way out in play, though, so this could still go anyway. Because Chris is dead. It's going to be two people with no way out. Dude, this is going to be close. This is going to be close, because Chris dies here. They're going to trigger no way out. It's going to be 3 stacks, so it's going to be 48 seconds of it. Pi is going to trigger it right now. Oh, man. Oh, man, dude.
This actually could go either way. All the, like the survivors just need to play really stealthy right now. They just need to stealth like crazy. Pie's hiding behind this rock. Cricket behind a rock across the map. Again, yeah, if they're both just stealthing at each gate, they're definitely playing this well. Slayer Knight needs to find somebody ASAP, and they're doing a really good job. They're stealthing not necessarily right beside the door, although this is pretty close. It's an edge map palette. But Nemi's gonna leave, and yeah, this is good for the survivors. This is exactly what they need. Oh, Zombie though catches off. Who is this? Cricket? Zombie catches off Cricket. Somebody was giving the survivor shit for not playing 4 Resident Evil characters, but they actually are playing 2 Jills. They have fake Jill and then real Jill, right? Like they're both technically, there's Jill and then there's Jill. They're both Jill. So technically they are playing 4 Resident Evil survivors. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty much the same thing. Anyway, Cricket's gonna get hit. They should be able to take this because Cricket, even if she dies, she'll die slow enough that this gate's gonna get opened by Pie. Pie's gonna get out with 3 stages. So yeah, there you go. There you go. That's gonna secure the win for Effigy. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like this should have been a win. This should have been a win for MSU. I think Slayer Knight, like, again, Slayer Knight, I think just he literally had this game. I keep saying he. I'm assuming Slayer Knight, you know, he, she, they should have had this game. They definitely should have had this game for sure. There was some decision making that happened that was definitely not ideal. And like I said, like I even said when it happened, I said it put him from a like a pretty much dominating spot to just a good spot. And then that good spot was not good enough to the point where it was like a guaranteed win, and the survivors managed to come back just enough to get the win, and they barely squeezed out the win on that Nemesis set. I will say, excited that it ended so close, right? I mean, this seems like it's going to be a good best of 3 if the games keep happening this way, because that was a really close set. Like it was only like a few stages difference, right? It was like 2 stages different. So, yeah, I mean, very good performance from Slayer Knight. Okay, so just the pros and cons here. Slayer Knight played the chases phenomenally. Like clearly a very good Nemesis player, right? Like dominated the chases. I think like literally like pretty much every chase was like in his favor, and the survivors were struggling like hell to stay alive, and I feel like the micro was very much in his favor. Again, if he just had a little bit better macro and a little bit better decision making, this game would have been over. There was a lot of times where he slugged where he didn't need to. He didn't really take advantage of critical going down to that zombie after he had already been hooked. And yeah, I mean, look, if the MSU gamers, I'm just gonna throw this out there, if they want to ever like stop by stream at some point when I'm not doing scrims and kind of like ask me to do a little review of their games and give them tips, I feel like I have a lot to say. It's like a lot to say, and it's hard to like fit all into one game, especially when I'm also trying to comment on the survivors too. But I'm just gonna throw it out there. If they ever want to like have me like give them advice in terms of like things that they can improve on or whatever on days that I'm not streaming, or sorry, on days that I'm streaming and I'm not doing scrims, right? Like basically any day other than Friday and Sunday, feel free to, because I have a lot to say. And again, I feel like this team, like this killer player and this team in general, you guys can be fucking beasts, dude. Like, again, I can see the like, potential there, right? There's a lot of skill. Like, I can tell that they're skilled players, right? Like that Nemi player, so good at Nemesis. Like actual Nemesis play was so good. And like the survivors were like playing chases well and stuff. Like they have such potential to be a really good squad. It's just decision making and macro, like little things like that they need to work on. And that I feel like if they just had a good direction on, I think these guys are gonna be fucking beasts. And I still think that, right? No matter what. I mean, I think regardless of like whether they take my advice or they just learn naturally or whatever, regardless of how it happens, I'm still pretty confident these guys are gonna be beasts. Because yeah, they have a lot of potential. I think as long as they keep at it. Because yeah, I'm honestly pretty impressed with like how well they're playing just in terms of like micro, you know? Anyway, so Ajax is gonna be playing what? Dredge now, I think? Oops. Yeah, this is gonna be Dredge, and this is gonna be MSU on Killer versus Criticals versus Effigy's Survivors. If you guys want to give a gambit for this, go ahead. I think I need to go get some coffee. I think I need to get a quick coffee refill. So I'm gonna run some ads. Where's my music? All right.
All right. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'm gonna play some ads. But this should be interesting. Dredge is played on Midwich, which is a very, very strong setup for Dredge, right? Like a lot of the pallets are pretty dangerous. And by pretty dangerous, I mean they're almost guaranteed hits for Dredge. And this will be a really interesting set. I'm very curious to see how both of these guys play this on both the killer side and the survivor side, because I think this could be really interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab coffee real quick. Give us chair. You really want me to turn on my webcam just so you can see chair? Really? Is that really what you want? Here. Do you want big chair? Wait a minute. If I put on the big cam, will it be big chair? There you go. Whoa. Hey Tofu. Anyway, I'll be back. BRB. You guys can get big chair. Wait, let me turn off little chair. Okay, there we go. BRB. Be right back. See, this time it was your fault. You guys tried to trick me into not playing ads. See, I almost didn't play ads. And this time it was going to be your fault with your chair nonsense. This was going to be your fault this time. But I remembered. Okay, I'll be back. BRB. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I have a huge webcam. I forgot. Hi, hello, I'm back. Bacon Lord, thanks for the gift sub to, or sorry, that's not, that was a gift sub. Thank you for the resub, 19 months. It was Tweedledub that gave a gift sub. Thank you for, oh, you gifted 6 months of sub. What the fuck? Tweedledub gifted 6 months of sub to Brownie. God damn, brother, thank you. Thank you. K-Roar, I'm gonna miss your resub. Thank you for 13. Crimson Red, thanks for 31. I think I got everybody else, but just in case. All right, so. Yeah, Tofu's back. I know. You guys were enjoying chair. I know. How's your cough? It's pretty good, man. My cough is pretty good. None too shabby, to be honest with you. None too shabby at all. All right, Ajax will be playing Midwich. We'll be playing Dredge on Midwich up against the survivors of Effigy. And we'll see what they can manage to do. So MSU is going to need this to stay alive in this best of 3, right? They lost that Nemi set just barely. Only a couple hook stages difference, but they did lose it. So FG currently up 1-0 in this set. And hopefully they're going to get a good result here from Dredge. Like, ideally, they're going to want to get a very, very good result. That way their survivors are going to feel a little bit less pressure. Because I feel like if the Dredge does not get a good result here, then it's going to feel a little bit all hope is lost, right? The map is pre-selected. Maps on killers are pre-selected. People don't get to pick maps. We pick the maps. Like, the admins pick the maps. So, like, we basically tell you, if you don't know how this works, essentially, just to quickly explain it, you might already know, but just to explain it quickly, basically every weekend we present the teams with 5 killers, and we also give them, like, the maps of those killers too, right? And then they have a little pick ban phase where both sides will pick one of the 5 killers, and then both sides will ban one of the 5 killers, and then whoever doesn't get picked or banned ends up being the tiebreaker. So, for instance, FG picked Nemi, and then MSU Esports picked Dredge, and then they both banned Bubba and Oni, and then Plague was left over as a tiebreaker. So that's how it works. And every week there's a different pool of 5 killers, and you do the same thing every week with those 5 killers. So this is the pick that MSU picked, though. Like this is their pick. So that must mean that they feel confident in some way on this matchup. At least you would hope. So here we go. Ajax on Dredge up against the survivors of Effigy. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna say it again. I really hate Jolt. Although I do think on this map is probably the only time that Jolt would maybe make sense. No corrupt intervention is very fucking bold. That is very, very bold. I'm just gonna do a quick run through of perks. Cricket's got Deli Unbreakable. Oh, who just dropped down there? That was Adam. Adam's gonna be getting chased. No corrupt intervention means that gens are gonna be getting worked quite a lot right now, I believe. Ace is already on one. Actually, no one else is really on one. Ada just jumped on. Cricket's kind of being extra careful because I think Cricket doesn't want to get found because of Deli. This will be interesting. The add-ons are Hattie's Calendar and Boat Key. So Hattie's Calendar helps you break out of locked lockers faster. And then Boat Key helps you teleport faster when it's not nightfall. Whoa, very aggressive swing there. But yeah, this is a really good place to zone. Oh, just breaks it instead. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like you're in a good spot. The only thing you really have to be worried about is a slow vault, but usually you can hear a slow vault because the person grunts really loudly, right? They're like, nah, for some reason. I don't know why they do that, but they do that whenever they slow vault. They go, nah. So I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that was a really good spot to get a hit by zoning out that pallet, and instead Ajax just kicks it. Another, these swings are so strange. Like swinging towards the pallet, but then swinging out? Like, why? Very odd. One gen pops though, and again, this is where no corrupt intervention can be really rough, right? Nothing to really help you slow down in the early game. If your first chase lasts a while, like what's going on right now, Pie's doing a really good job. The gens start flying, right? Ace got a gen done. Cricket hasn't been doing a gen this whole time though, which I think is a little questionable. Like, I understand that you want to play kind of safe if you're Deli or whatever, but like, I feel like I don't think there's been any gen progress from her at all, which is not really good. Like, they could have had like 3 gens done. They get 2 gens done, but they could have had 3 gens done, which is pretty massive, right? Like, I think it was basically there was only 2 gens doing 2 servers doing gens, and unless maybe she did hop on a gen and I just didn't see it. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't on her the whole time. Maybe she did do a gen for a little bit or something. I don't know. But yeah, no. So 2 gens pop, which is still pretty good. I don't know if Jolt got much value. There was no painter as. Oh, hello. Dude, was Zombie about to lock that locker? Zombie might have almost got fucking insta-killed there. If you lock a locker that the Dredge is teleporting to, you just insta-die. Good firecracker there from Zombie. Also gets the stun on him while blind as well. Ajax kind of zoning in a bad spot. Ideally here, you want to zone like towards the doors, and probably if the window's there, you want to zone towards the window and then loop around. Zombie, I think, had Lucky Break. Did he disappear? Oh, gets found again. I think he does have Lucky Break, but he does get found again. This is a pretty terrible spot to be in too. Zombie should be pretty much dead. Just cancel it. Yeah. Yep, zombie should be pretty much dead here. This pallet's pretty much a death sentence against Reg. Jolt gets a little bit of value on that gen. Regresses it back down to 0. They're currently doubled on this gen. It might get hit by pain res. Seems pretty likely it's about to get pain res, right? Yep, pain res comes in here. And we'll see what Ajax can do with Nightfall. Finds a survivor here. I think it's Cricket. Cricket does have Deli up. Oh. A little bit of lack of awareness there. Didn't really see where the killer was coming from and kind of eats a hit for free. Can just go to the next room with this. So again, like positioning of Shade or Remnant or whatever you want to call it, a little bit bad from Ajax. Like ideally you want to put that Remnant a little bit closer to the next room. That way you can kind of like hedge, kind of hedge your bets, you know, like kind of split the difference. That way, like no matter where they go, you're in a pretty good spot. Nightfall's over. Zombie's still on hook. Gonna teleport in front of Critical. Oh, he's just gonna circle back around and leave though. Cricket's healing herself. The unhook comes in from Adam. This is not a very good pallet. Oh, Ajax. Okay, it does get the down though. Critical does go down. So another fresh hook coming in. So possibly another pain res here. Noah is still there to fall back on late game. So still has that to go. Still has that going for them. Teleporting around, seeing what they can see. The unhook comes in from Cricket. DS dead hard onto Critical, so I'm sure he would not mind being tunneled out. But I think at this stage of the game, it's kind of too late to go for something like a tunnel. But that's actually what's happening. Ajax is going to go after Critical here. Again, even that, right? That's just kind of a waste. Like now you have this big ass cooldown on your power for like a Remnant that didn't really make much sense. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Ajax is kind of using his Remnant very sloppily this game, where he's kind of just like going for stuff without it really making much sense. And the cooldown on it's honestly pretty big. Jolt value, baby. Jolt value. DS is gonna come in though. There's DS. Critical also has dead hard to work with too if he can hit it. But yeah, like I feel like instead of using, ooh, that was pretty good. Oh, they just saw a God palette here, so it doesn't actually end up getting value, but at least somewhat scary for Critical there. But he's gonna get away. He's got a window here. He's got a palette here as well. He's kind of doing great in this chase. They're gonna duo that gen. Critical's on a different one. Although she's about to get, yeah, I was gonna say she's about to get jolted. Critical goes back down. Does not hit the dead hard. So no dead hard from Critical. But gen number 4 is gonna get done. Gen number 5 is currently being progressed as well. And that'll be second hook for Critical. Yeah, the shaking camera, by the way, I'm sure everyone in chat's already telling people it's a bug. It's a spectator bug. Like, it's not like the person's playing on 10,000 fucking sensitivity. It's not like their FPS is low. I know people keep, I see people saying this, saying stuff like that all the time. It's just a spectator bug. It's really unfortunate. To be honest with you, yeah, I kind of don't even notice it anymore, honestly. Like, I feel like, I mean, to be fair, actually, Ajax's camera movement is actually really fast. So I do kind of notice it a little bit on Ajax more than others. But yeah, I honestly don't even notice it that much anymore. I feel like I've seen it so much that it kind of just has become normal to me. But yeah, if you're not used to it, it might be a little jarring, and I'm sorry. I still kind of have to spectate the killer a lot. Otherwise, we just lose track of what's going on all the time. Oh, again, jumping the gun on that a little bit, man. Like, Cricket's going to get hit there, though. Cricket does have Deli, so if Cricket goes down, it's not really the end of the world. And again, that's also... Oh, teleport's behind. Teleport's behind you. Nothing personal, kid. I still don't think power here is being used the way that it should be. Like, this is good. Good play from Cricket, though. Still gonna go down, though. Like, that was good, right? Like, but that's how it should have did. That's basically how it should have been done the first time. I feel like if you use your power properly, pretty much every pallet on this map is like a guaranteed hit. Like, there should be, I don't think there should be very many pallets other than like the God pallets, right? Like, there's a few God pallets in like the corners. Other than like the corner God pallets, there should be very few pallets that aren't like guaranteed hits if you use your power correctly. Some of them are easier than others, right? Some are like really easy to get a guaranteed hit on. Some others require like you know, perfect placement of your remnant, but it should be possible in pretty much everyone but the god palettes. So just for the record, again, if this is something that like Ajax watches back or something, just keep that in mind. Like if this is like a killer that you want to play again in the future, or if it's something you want to like work on and practice on, maybe like play some 1v1s with people, or maybe just like, I don't know, try to, again, feel free to hit me up on a day that I'm not doing scrims or whatever. Because yeah, there's definitely ways to place your remnant where pretty much every time you use one, or every time you play with these pallets, it's like a guaranteed hit, right? And we haven't really been seeing that. And also, again, on top of that, the remnant has a massive cooldown, right? When you use it, it goes into a very, very long cooldown. So that also means that like if you're just wasting it, using it in bad ways, then you have to wait forever for it to come back up and get used, right? You kind of just turn into a 4.6 killer for a really long time. So I think that's definitely a big thing to work on here, for sure. The survivors have been doing pretty good, though. They've definitely been doing a pretty solid job so far of playing around this as best they can. And again, even here, Adam played this very smart. He actually does end up dying anyway, but he did play that smart. He just looped around the other side rather than playing near the remnant. I think he just kind of got outplayed on the loop. But he's gonna go down, possibly pain res. I can't remember who's been pain res and who hasn't, but this might be pain res. They have 3 different gens progressing. It was not pain res. Oh, Ajax doesn't make that swing. Nightfall's coming soon. This teleport should maybe do it. Yep, Nightfall's active. Breaks out of that faster thanks to Hattie's calendar. Final gen gets popped though. Ada gets his stun. Noed's in play. And I don't know, they probably don't know about it yet, but they're gonna fucking find out soon. Zombie's got 2 stages, so if/when he dies with this Noed, that's gonna be 2 more stages worth of. Yep, there it goes. That's 2 more stages worth of hooks here. That's gonna come through. Critical's got the gate open at 12. Oh, hook comes in. These guys are healing, which I would argue is maybe not even really worth it at this stage with Noed being in play. Oh, and actually Critical's in trouble. He's gonna die too. Uh-oh, Critical is death hook. Uh-oh. I feel like them healing at this point, I feel like they might as well just not even heal. They might as well just get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like if you're injured, you make like cries of pain and maybe like you get detected a little bit better or whatever. But like at this point, I think you just pressure gates, you know? Like the killer can't be everywhere at once. I think you just send people to pressure gates and just go off that, you know? But Critical dies. Looks like Zombie is most likely going to die too. No Nightfall means these teleports are going to be a little bit slower. Cricket's going to make her way back, but has to worry about a teleport back somewhere. Sees a Noed totem too. Oh, the Dredge is actually on Pi. They're at the Noed totem though, so they could go start breaking it. They could. They're not. Okay, they're actually just going to go finish the gate. Okay. So yeah, they're going to go ahead and get out. Pi's going to die. And that's going to be 9 stages. 9 stages, 4 fresh is going to be the final result. Which, honestly, not terrible. Really? Not too bad. Not too bad at all, I'd say. I feel like... I can't, like, tell, right? Like, I think... Like, it's kind of weird because I feel like Dredge can be either really snowball-y or can kind of get nothing. So this is kind of a weird result because I feel like it's like right down the middle between the two, where like it just feels like a solid middle of the road. Because I feel like Dredge games can easily go like really well, where the Dredge pops the fuck off and snowballs hard and then just wins hard. And sometimes it can go the opposite, where like the Dredge could just get nothing going and it could be like 5 stages, right? So I think this is a solid result. This feels like a solid result to me. It's definitely beatable. But I definitely feel like it's definitely beatable, but I would say on both sides. Like, I think it's definitely, the survivors could definitely do better than this from MSU, but I also think that Effigy's killer could also do better than this too. It's a very, like, middle of the road result. So, definitely solid. Good play from the survivors. Again, main thing I would say for Ajax is just to, yeah, like, I think, like, the remnant placements are probably the biggest thing. Like, I think there was a lot of situations where the remnant placement just wasn't really that good. And it was kind of just a lot of like wasted time going for like weird little mind games that didn't really work out. And then kind of just turning yourself into a 4.6 killer with no power. Like, I feel like if the remnant placement was a little bit better this game, this is probably an easy 4K. Because I think everything else was pretty solid, honestly. Again, the build was kind of neat. Like, not running Corrupt, I think, is a little risky, but maybe you can get away with it on Midwich. I don't know. Jolt is actually, like, I normally hate Jolt and Scrims, but again, a map like Midwich, I feel like Jolt is kind of okay. I really honestly didn't hate it. It is interesting. I think a lot of judges will go with, like, Sloppy Butcher and then Mouthinger Skull just to make
whatchamacallit, just to make Nightfall spawn more. We didn't see that. Instead it was Boatkey Hattie's calendar, which is honestly kind of fine. And yeah, I don't know. Pretty okay result. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, you could definitely get away with it, but I would still run it. Yeah, I agree. I exactly what you said, Dino. Like, you could definitely get away with it. It's like one of the few matchups where I feel like you can maybe get away with it, but that doesn't make it necessarily. Yeah, like, I think that's one of the only matchups where I don't think you're like crazy for not running it, right? Like, if we were playing like Oni Cool Tower and you didn't have Corrupt, I'd be like, okay, you're actually insane. Like, what are you doing? Like, I think it's not insane to not run it, but it's still definitely a good ass perk that I think is worth having, you know? But anyway, that's going to be the first result. And now the killer from Effigy is going to have to beat that. I'm not sure who's going to be playing killer for Effigy. Is it going to be critical again? Maybe skin? Oh, fail. Oh, I see. Our boy Failproof. I feel like we haven't seen Failproof in a while. I know we've seen him play Myers, but we haven't seen him in a while. But I guess it does make sense. It'll be Failproof on killer up against the survivors of MSU. And MSU needs this win if they want to stay in this, because they lost the first set. Oh, names. There we go. They lost the first set, so they're going to need this if they want to stay alive. But pretty achievable win con for them, I think. Loving the random perk matches on YouTube. Scrims looks fun. How do I sign up? Haven't checked yet. FAQ. We have a whole Discord for everything that has to do with it. There's like a ton of info in there. If you have a team of people, like if you like, it's team based, right? So you have to sign up with a team. Like if you have a team of people, like survivors and killer, you can sign up using the forms. If you don't have a team but you're still interested, we do have a solo queue form that you can fill out, where basically you sign up to just get matched up with random people, and then you kind of get thrown in and made as a team, and then you guys can learn together. So either one of those is an option if you want to try to play. So feel free to go whichever route you got, like whichever route seems the best for you. And hey man, I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, dude. I'm glad you've been liking the YouTube videos. I'm trying to get back into uploading a lot more. It's been kind of tough the past few days. Every time I get like all motivated, I end up then also getting super busy and then not being able to. And it's been fucking, I don't know, it's been hard, dude. It's been hard. I fit on the solo queue for him, but didn't hear anything back. Is it because I'm EU? Oh yeah, that might be possible. We try to put people together only in the same region, right? So like if you're EU, I think we try to put you with other EU gamers. And I don't know how many EU gamers are signing up, because we kind of play pretty late at night for EU, right? Like I start my stream at like, I don't know, I guess depending on where you are in EU, somewhere between like 11 and like 1 a.m., right? Is usually when I'm starting streams. So we stream pretty late for EU gamers. So a lot of them don't play. But yeah, that might be a reason why. And also, we maybe just don't have enough signups. I don't know. I mean, I guess you'd have to ask Shay. Shay's the person in charge of the solo queue forum. So I guess if you have any questions about it, I ask Shay. Shay basically handles all of that. She'll be able to answer all your questions. We might just not have enough signups. I'm not sure what it is. It might be a regional thing. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I only have 10 signups, all from different areas. I haven't been able to make any teams in a hot minute. So there you go. There's just not enough signups. So yeah, if you guys want to join a team that, like, you know, if you want to just kind of like get a team going with people that also are interested, that maybe you haven't met before, just go hook up the solo queue forum, and then there you go. Because also, if I'm not mistaken, Shay, you're probably making teams. Like, how are you doing it? How many people are you putting on a team? Because actually, I'm not really sure how that works. I can't remember how we decided. Are you just doing 4 people and that's it, and then like letting them recruit more from there, or what? Because I don't know. I don't know if you're like making it just 4 people, or if you're making it like 6 people, 5. Like, I don't know how many people you're putting on a team. I'm not sure. But it would maybe make sense if you did more than 4, which also makes it a little bit harder too, right? Because then you need even more signups. So I'm curious to see what fail runs here, man. I'm very curious. Because again, that last build I feel like was a little bit off. I mean, I wouldn't say it was like a bad build, but it was definitely like, I feel like there's multiple options to go with, right? And I feel like typically we see like the Sloppy Butcher Mouthinger Skull type combo, like that style where you like spread a lot of damage, you know, get your Nightfall and then like work off the Nightfall very heavily. Like we see that a lot, and we didn't see that last game. So I'm curious if we see something like it this game, or if it's
kind of more different, like what we saw last time. Like, I'm not sure. I'm doing 5 currently. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward because like if you give people teams of like 6 or 7 or 8 or something, then how do they decide who actually plays, right? Like they have to decide who sits out and shit, which is a little bit weird, right? Like I feel like maybe making teams of like 4 or 5 and then kind of letting them recruit people on like themselves is probably the best way to do it. So that way, like you have like an OG roster of 4 or 5 that is like the clear main roster, and then everyone else that get that they sign in, they can handle however they want, you know? Because otherwise, I think it might get a little, yeah. They have one alt, so they can either have a dedicated killer, or if something happens, they can have an extra person. Yeah, and again, also they can just recruit people, right? Like if you make a solo queue form team, you can then just use like the looking for team section in Discord to just try to pick up more people too, even, you know what I mean? If you want to expand from there, it just gives you like a baseline to work with, which I think is good. Yeah. Zombie's taking a minute. These guys are thinking hard about builds. They're thinking hard. They're really having a thought, or maybe they're talking strategy. I don't know. Like, what do you think is going on in there? I'm not sure. They're thinking about something, though. I don't know. They're thinking about something, that's for sure. Yo, Chuck the Beer, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? Yeah, I'm letting him cook. It's fine, it's fine. Hey, Dovu, do you like pineapple on pizza? I mean, pineapple on pizza, like, you know what's weird? Pineapple on pizza is one of those things where I feel like people get really, like, it's very polarizing, right? People either, like, say that they love it or they hate it. I'm actually, like, indifferent about it. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's a weird take to have on it, because I feel like you should be extreme one or the other. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I think Hawaiian pizza is okay. Like, I've had pizza with ham and pineapple, and I was like, yeah, this is okay. I didn't love it. I probably wouldn't go out of my way to order it, but like, I also don't think it's like a travesty or anything. People like to act like it's like a fucking crime against humanity to put pineapple on pizza. Like, I don't know. I think it's okay. It's like it's a solid kind of pizza, but I think I just prefer other kinds, you know? I don't know. So I don't know, maybe that's weird, but I'm not sure. I think it's just whatever. I try to minimize the chaos I create. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Yeah, that's definitely the way to do it, for sure. Also, Brownie, I think I saw at the beginning of that game, you said it was your birthday, so happy birthday, gamer. You fucking Gardner Rot psycho. Happy birthday, man. Anchovies on pizza? I've tried anchovies on pizza. That shit is fucking nasty, dude. That shit is nasty. Like, I actually thought I would like it, because I usually like things that are like seafood. And I usually like things that are like, I don't know. I feel like usually when people think something's nasty and then I try it, I like it, right? Like I grew up hearing a bunch of people saying like, oh, sushi, that's so gross. And then I tried sushi and I was like, wow, this shit's fucking bomb. Like, what the fuck? Why did everybody hate this? So like, I actually expected to like anchovies. Like I tried anchovies on pizza expecting to be like, yeah, maybe this is actually surprisingly good. And no, they were fucking terrible. Like it literally is like I cannot believe how salty they are. Like it seems like you just take like anchovies are literally like concentrated salt. Like I literally think if you replace the anchovies with like a line of salt, like if you imagine what like a line of Coke looks like, but like make that salt instead and put that on your pizza, it would probably be less salty than an anchovy. I'm not even trolling. Like anchovies are like, they're like the saltiest fucking thing. Like I don't know how such a tiny little strip of fish can put out so much salt. It's crazy, dude. Like it's fucking crazy. So yeah, I mean, I tried it, but it was just like overwhelmingly salty, and I could not even like put it down. I had to spit it out. It was nasty. It was nasty. Permission to snort salt lines? No, guys. Look, I used a line of Coke as a way to compare to a line of salt, but I'm not saying to snort the salt. Okay, don't do Coke either. Don't do drugs. Okay, snorting things is bad. Don't snort anything. How about that's the plan? Just don't snort anything ever. Okay, that's probably the good way to do it. Anyway, here we go. Fail has okay, so again this is kind of more what I expected. Sloppy with Malfinger Skull had his calendar. He's got Pop Eruption and Noed. Again, no Corrupt Intervention again, so a little risky, but again, I guess not too crazy in this map. 2 survivors are already doubled up here. One of them's a deli survivor though, so that's a little risky. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like if you're gonna have anybody kind of stealthing early, the deli survivor should probably be it, and maybe have everybody else doing gens. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's the one person you definitely don't want to get chased is the deli survivor.
And I think it was Ace, right? So I think there were... No, it was actually this Adam who's getting chased. But yeah, the Daily Survivor actually did get found and is getting chased. So this actually could be not ideal in terms of targets. But we'll see. Interesting that they went with Bond. So, like, normally I would give people shit for running Bond. Because, like, again, I think ideally you want to get to a place where you don't. Like... to be honest with you, I'm okay with this right now. That was very unfortunate the way that got played. Oh, don't go to Water Tower 2. This is a death sentence. Oh, don't go here. Oh, don't go here. This is a death sentence. Oh, you're fucking dead here, though. Assuming Fail plays this even remotely correctly, this is a death sentence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He gets kicked, and actually, he kind of gets out of it. Well, no, he's going to go down. He's going to go down. So down he goes. Yeah, that's Deli going down first, so that's pretty unfortunate. 3 different gens are being cranked, though, so a lot of gen progress coming in. And again, I'll just continue my thought. I think clearly Bond is a perk that, like, I would say is a wasted perk slot in, like, a scrim setting, right? Assuming that you are good with comms and everything. But that being said, MSU is clearly a team that's, like, newish to comp style play. So I feel like this is one of those perks where I'm like, you know what? It makes sense, right? Like, to me, it makes sense for them to run Bond for now. With the hopefully the goal of knowing that at some point when they like get better at calming and everything, that they'll eventually take it off. Because like obviously with like proper comms, Bond is not really necessary. It's just a waste. It's just a waste of the slot. Like you can put a perk there that gets like a ton of value instead of a perk like Bond, and then you can just get the info you get from Bond just through comms. So yeah, like obviously I think as long as that is like being run with the idea of like yeah, let's maybe take this off later, then I think that's okay. Just another thing to nitpick, just because I'm being nitpicky, just because I want to. What the fuck? Why does he have a blockhead? Also, how the hell did Ajax just stealth out here? Yodok's gonna come in from... Huh. Is it gonna be a Sabo attempt? What's going on here? Oh, I think she might have blocked the flashlight. I don't know. Was that a... I'm not sure what they were doing here. All of them were here. Which feels a little overkill. Dude, I have so much to say. It's so hard to say it all. Okay, I think Adam should have been upstairs off the get-go because he had balance landing. So I think we're off the bat, Adam. If you're a killer, if you're a survivor that runs balance landing, you shouldn't even be doing a gen downstairs. You should be doing a gen upstairs. That way, if you get chased, you actually get value out of your exhaustion. So that was already a mistake early game. I don't know why all of them were there for the unhook, but if they were all going to be there for the unhook, then they should have like body blocked each other and not one for one, right? They should have like had somebody take a hit and then maybe someone else run in and grab the unhook that was full health. So there wasn't like a down for it, right? Instead, they went for like a flashlight save slash, I don't know, maybe Sabo. I'm not really sure what Nia was or Feng was doing, but okay, that was a good zone from Failproof there. But they kind of sent everybody and then didn't really accomplish much for it, and instead just kind of had everybody grouped up, not doing gens without really getting much out of it. So not really ideal. This is going to be the 3rd fresh hook coming in here onto Feng. And Nightfall is still active for a short amount of time, so they have to be at least a little bit concerned about a potential teleport. Ace gets teleported on. He's going to eat a hit here. But yeah, looking pretty good for Dredge, but honestly not like insanely good, right? I mean, it's still pretty even, right? Like 3 fresh hooks. Nobody's like that close to death or anything. Just 3 hooks, 2 gens done. This could still really swing either way depending on how these chases go. Like this is definitely not looking extremely dominant for either side right now. Fail zoning this really well. Oh no, but kind of fucks it up afterwards. Actually did a pretty good job of like starting the zone and like actually was putting himself in a good spot to get the hit, but then just fucked it up. And now this chase is going to take even longer. So again, like if stuff like this keeps happening, then you know maybe MSU is fine. Like this could still swing either way, I think. Fail's going to come over and kick this gen. I don't know why it's yellow. Sorry, I guess that's eruption, but it looks like really yellow for some reason. I don't know. That looks like too yellow for me. Something's going on there. It's way too yellow. They're currently doubled on the courtyard gen, and Adam is going to be finishing this gen. See, I like that he's doing this gen now because there's a hole right behind him that he could use balance landing on. So this is good, right? Like if you have balance, like this is kind of how you want to position. Like do gens where there's like a clear drop down where you can get value, and there it is, right? The drop down comes in, balance comes in. You can bail, get somewhere. There's some pallets here you can use. A good play by Adam here. And gen number 4 pops too, so there you go. I mean, Fail can't quite get anything going. Again, like that ace should have been dead at that tile. And this is kind of what I mean. Like I think both dredges of this game are kind of misplaying their power a bit. And it's costing them a lot. Like the fact that Fail was chasing Ace around that pallet and then didn't kill him and then also just left the chase too and just let him live.
it's costing him a lot because now he has nothing, right? He's got nothing. Like they popped 2 gens. He now hits a full health survivor. He will be getting Nightfall soon, but he's gonna have to pop the fuck off of this Nightfall because it's not looking great right now. There's only 3 fresh hooks and that's it. 1 more gen left. He still has Noah to fall back on late game too, so there is always that. Good heal on the ace too. I like that the survivors are doing a good job of like healing healing each other, because that's definitely something that I think could have gone wrong here for the survivors, is that they could have like not healed enough, you know, and tried to like stay injured and just slam gens. But the fact that they're like getting together and healing up often is very, very good. Oh, fail proof, teleporting upstairs. Finds these guys doubled on this gen, which is good. He's going to interrupt this gen. Where's the last survivor, though? He found these guys doubled up. Is there someone else doing a different gen? No, Ace was just kind of wandering the map. He might be looking for a gen. Back on Nia. I think this is the last fresh hook, right? Yeah, Nia's the last fresh hook. To be honest with you, I don't know if Fail can win this at this point. Like, the only way Fail wins this is if MSU throws really, really heavily. Because even if he gets this down onto Anna, like, what's really being accomplished here? He gets Eruption. That'll maybe be, like, this will be fresh hook number 4 with Pop. But, like, with all 4 survivors alive, assuming they don't throw really heavily, like, they can just pressure different gens. It shouldn't be too unrealistic for them to like, pop the final gen. And then once they do, like, is he going to kill? Like, he's got to get a lot of stages from here, right? Like, he needs a lot of stages to be able to win this. The last one was 9 stages for fresh. So he needs 10 stages. He's currently at 4. So, and again, the fact that everybody's fresh hook too means that the most anybody's worth is 2. So even like once Noed pops off, every down he gets is like a maximum of 2 stages. Like, he would need to kill 3 people with Noed, which is a lot, right? Like, he needs a lot right now. Teleports back here, finds Ace. Ace gets a bit of a head start, runs this pallet. Buying some time here pretty well. Fail, I think, waiting for his power. Oh, maybe he's just going to try to... Ooh, gets just a normal M1 hit. That's really good. Doesn't use his power, too, so now he has his power to follow up on the next pallet. But he's actually going to leave. Okay, he's going to leave. I don't hate this. He does know that they were working on this gen earlier, but they're actually not now. They're working on the only gen that he's not going to. They're tripled up on it. Oh, Fengmin, no! Oh, no! Oh, no, oh, no. The hyperfocus got her, dude. The hyperfocus got her. She was going for a great. She wasn't hyperfocused enough. Well, actually, she didn't even hit a good because she has stakeout. She could have just hit a good. Manga. Okay, Dredge is there. Again, Noed's in play, but again, it's kind of like I said. He needs to kill 3 people with Noed. Like, in order to win this, he needs to kill 3 out of the 4 with Noed, which is a lot. Because if they're just opening the gates right now and they leave, and hopefully they learned. Hopefully MSU learned from last game that if they get a gate open, they should just get the fuck out, right? That last game where Ace died as a fresh hook, hopefully they learned from that. We'll see. Hopefully they don't make another mistake like that again. There is somebody here, but again, as long as they open the other gate, literally just 2 of the survivors can get out and they win. Like, if they really understand the win con, 2 people can just get out through this gate and they win. Like, even if Feng dies. But if Feng's running away from the other gate, they could also send somebody to that gate too. Like, to be honest with you, I don't think it'd be crazy to just like let Adam die and just focus the gates. But Anna's currently breaking Noed, so I think this is fine too. He leaves it at 99. I don't know how I feel about that. Noed is being broken, so I guess it's probably fine. Ooh, it got broke just in time. Ooh, because he actually misplayed that a little bit and did get hit. But Noah got broken just in time, and they're gonna get to pick up one too. Yeah, this is, see, like, now it's looking pretty done. Noah getting broken, also looking pretty done. So yeah, I mean, I think there was like 5 different ways for the survivors to close this out as a win from this stage. Like, I think they could have just like let Adam sit on the ground and just have like both exit gates be pressured and then just get 2 survivors out no matter what and win. This is also an option, right? Finding Noah and breaking it, and then like there's like a lot of different ways that they can do this. So yeah, there they go. 2 survivors out. Looks like maybe 3, maybe all 4. Adam's at the other side. Adam might die, but still, that's enough. That's enough for MSU to take this. So, MSU gonna take this dredge set, and that's gonna tie up the best of 3. He offered the med kit. He was like, "Please, please, please, can I live? It doesn't matter. Can I please live?" And Failproof said, "No, no, absolutely not."
Savage from Failproof. Savage. There you go. That's going to end up being 6 stages. 6 stages, 4 fresh for Failproof, which is not quite going to be enough to take the win on the dredge set. So, hey, MSU picked dredge as their killer. And, I mean, I guess there's a reason why. I guess they felt pretty good about it. And there you go. Hi, Freya. How's it going? Hello. And there you go. They tied up 1-1, and now we're gonna go to set 3. Wait, what's the third set? Is it Plague? Oh, Plague is gonna be really interesting, because Plague is like a killer that I think is kind of weird and awkward to play against, even at like mid-level in terms of like scrims or whatever. So seeing how like a team like MSU, who seems to be a bit newer, and even Effigy, like I'm curious to see how Effigy. I'm curious to see how both these teams are gonna play against are gonna play Plague and against Plague. Should be interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear Freya. She'll like jump up onto my chest and go meow and then jump away. I don't know if you guys are hearing it or not, but yeah, she does that sometimes. But yeah, that was definitely a bit of a tough game here. MSU did a really good job and got that win, and now we can't hear. Oh, so I'm actually very surprised. She's usually a pretty loud meower, but hey, I guess that means that my noise gate's working pretty well. All right, so we're going to be going into game 3, Plague, and this is going to be for all the marbles, man. Any team can take it. It's going to be the killer from Effigy first, going up against the survivors of MSU. And then we're going to flip-flop, and we're going to see who takes it. Is Cricket playing Plague? Looks like Cricket is going to be the Plague player. Map will be Suffo Pit. And let me get the gamers back in, y'all. Let me get the gamers. What's your go-to dessert? Probably cheesecake. I like me some cheesecake. Yeah, 2 tiebreakers, dude. Yeah. I've been complaining about sets not going to the 3rd game for a long time now, but now we got 2 in a row that went to the 3rd game, so you love to see it. I think the waifus versus DC on first down should be a good set too. So if that one goes to the tiebreaker too, that should be cool. Either way though, already the first 2 going to tiebreaker makes me happy. These have been pretty good sets. Not cannoli? No, cannolis are good, but they're probably not my favorite. I like cannolis, but cheesecake is kind of bomb, you know? It's kind of bomb diggity. It's kind of the shit. I love me some cheesecake. All right, let me change up the map layout. So, okay, Suffo Pit Plague is actually interesting because I think this is actually a really strong setup. Like, Suffo Pit Plague should actually probably get pretty decent results, I think. And it's also, again, it's a little bit awkward to play against too. I feel like especially if they get good macro in terms of like gen macro and stuff, it can be kind of awkward because like obviously like usually how you handle 3-gen scenarios, right? Like usually how you handle a 3-gen scenario is that you like only do the gens when you're like full health and you don't do them while injured because you don't want to go down while you're injured in like the 3-gen or whatever. And yada 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 or whatever, but it's kind of hard to do that against Plague because obviously you're going to stay injured when you get sick or whatever. And even if you cleanse, she could just puke on the gen, which will make you injured. So it's a little awkward a lot of the times, right? And I think it's going to rely very heavily on like good communication, depending on how the killer plays. I mean, if the killer just like hard tunnels one survivor and kind of lets them break the 3-gens on each side, then maybe it might not matter. I mean, I don't know, but assuming there's like a 3-gen being held, it's going to probably rely very heavily on like really good tight comms, which I think is something that newer teams struggle with a lot. So yeah, this could end up being disastrous is basically what I'm trying to say for both sides survivors, to be honest with you. But I mean, for either side, I mean, I'm curious to see how MSU handles it, and Effigy, curious to see how they handle it too. I mean, Effigy I think has a little bit more experience, but I think it's going to be hard on both of them depending on how the killer plays. I find Cheesecake to be mid. Okay, down again, but far from the best thing ever. Really? I mean, that's fair. That's pretty fair. I mean, I like Cheesecake, but I mean, I think that's a pretty fair opinion. I don't know. Some people get real offended about that kind of thing, you know? And for a second, I almost got offended, but then I was like, you know what? That's pretty fair. Cheesecake's just pretty. Like it's good. It's really I like it a lot. But to be honest with you, I can't have cheesecake all the time. Like cheesecake isn't the kind of thing I can like eat constantly. Like I feel like I have it like once or twice, and then I'm kind of donezo with it for a little while. Cheesecake Factory though, I've never been there. Has your shoulder recovered fully and good? Not fully, no. My shoulder has not recovered fully, but it's recovered enough that it doesn't affect me playing video games anymore. That's for sure. Like I can play video games just fine. So it's fully recovered in terms of like gaming and streaming goes. But in terms of like actually fully recovered, in terms of like being able to use my arm in like everyday life, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. The texture? Really? You don't like the texture? I guess that makes sense. I feel like that's probably it. Like the people that don't like cheesecake, is that why? Is it always the texture? Because that would make sense. I feel like if there's something to hate about cheesecake, the texture is probably what it would be, right? But I don't know. Maybe the taste. I don't know. Hard to say. Not sure. How could you never have been to a cheesecake factory? I don't know. Do they even exist here in Canada? I don't know. I don't think I've even ever seen one, to be honest with you. Like, I can't even remember ever seeing one ever. I don't even know what they are. Like, what even are they? They're like a restaurant or something, right? I don't even know. I'm not sure if they're here. Oh, shit, Lethal Bunny. Dude, I'm so sorry, man. I hope you're doing okay. I mean, I'm sure you're probably not, but also, like, I hope you're holding up okay as best you can. God damn, that's terrible news. I'm sorry to hear. But yeah, I mean, things here have been better. I've been recovering. I'm not in a sling anymore, so I'm slowly getting there. I'm slowly getting there. But I hope you're doing okay. It's good to see you again. One in downtown Toronto. See, Toronto has everything. Toronto, like, you like warm cheesecake. I don't think I've ever had warm cheesecake. I feel like warm cheesecake would be probably really fucking good, though. Like, that sounds like it'd be really good. But yeah, I don't know. I've never had it. And yeah, Toronto has everything. I feel like Toronto is like the one place where like you can go, or where I feel like there's like, if something normally doesn't exist in Canada, if you go to Toronto, there's probably like at least one of them there, you know? Like, fuck, there's probably like an In-N-Out there or something, for all I know. Like, like probably everything is like probably exists in Canada, or sorry, probably exists in Toronto somewhere. But I think just generally around Canada, I've never seen a cheesecake factory or anything, so I don't know. Toronto and Vaughan? Really, Vaughan had one? That's interesting. Oh, wait. For some reason, I was getting Vaughan mixed up with... Never mind. Vaughan makes sense. I was getting Vaughan mixed up with Timmins. I don't know why. Why did I think you said Timmins? Because that would make no sense. But Vaughan makes sense. Vaughan's basically Toronto, so... Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Who the fuck lives in Timmins? True. True, that's a good point. Who the fuck lives in Timmins? That's exactly my point. Like, that's why I didn't think there would be one in Timmins. But for some reason, I thought you said Timmins. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, just forget it. Just forget it, man. What's up, Wancy? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, and I'm sure, Lethal. I'm sure. Yeah, it sounds rough, man. I'm sorry, dude. There's really no words that can be said to make that, like, you know, not awful. But it's good to see you back at the very least, right? On a positive note, it's good to see you. Ottawa doesn't have one, which is wild. I feel like Ottawa doesn't have a lot like that. Like, again, Toronto seems to be like the place for that kind of stuff. Maybe Montreal too, you know? But like either Montreal or Toronto seem to be like the places. Otherwise, yeah, probably not. Montreal over Toronto? What? No, dude. Montreal is literally just the city of construction, bro. I've been to that city like 6, 8, 10 times or something. That city is just under constant construction, dude. The roads, they don't even have roads. Roads in Montreal are a myth. They're not actually real because they're all just being under construction all the time. Like, I swear, like, you try to drive anywhere and it's like, nope, 50 roads are closed. You got to take this weird alternative. It's like, what the fuck? It's crazy, dude. I don't understand. That place is just always like, dude, the first like 4 or 5 times I drove into Montreal, I came from like Toronto way, like out west, and the highway leading in was like so scuffed. It was like under construction, and the highway would randomly like turn into this like temporary highway because the main one was under construction. And there was like 4 lanes with no actual like markings on the ground to mark the lanes. It was like fucking Wild West, bro. There was just cars driving like 120, like fucking 120 kilometers an hour with no clear cut lanes. Just like it was like big enough for there to be 4 lanes. So like there was 4 lanes of traffic all weaving in and out of each other, but there was no set lanes. It was fucking terrifying, dude. Because you were like, am I in a lane right now? I don't know. I'm just gonna fucking drive, I guess, and hope for the best. I don't fucking know. It was like, dude, it was fucking scary. I mean, obviously I ended up being fine or whatever, so I guess it's okay. But like goddamn, dude, there's some wild shit going on over there. I'm telling you, there's the construction constantly. It's crazy. Shit's wild, man. That's your problem driving in Montreal. Yeah, true. That's a good point. Pretty good point. Yep. I live in Montana. What's the city? Yeah, isn't there like 10 people in all of Montana?
Are you like one of the 10 person population that lives that lives there? I think the whole state's got like 10 people. So yeah. You're like 1/10 of the population. Ah, got you, Lethal. Yeah, hey man, sorry to hear. Yeah, hey, I mean, as long as you guys got each other, I'm sure you guys will work forward, and you know you'll be able to like figure something out. But yeah, I mean, just hang in there as best you can. So yeah. Sounds like some good old Canadian road work. Yep. That's how big cities are. I mean, Toronto doesn't feel that way though. I live like somewhat close to Toronto, and I've driven around Toronto a lot, and Toronto always feels fine. Like I don't know, I don't feel like there's a million construction things going on. It feels pretty fine to me, you know. I mean, it's busy, but like it's, I don't know, it seemed fine to me. Anyway, whatever, no more ranting about cities, it's fine. Here we go. Cricket on Plague. This is for all the marbles. This is the final best of 3, so we'll see how this goes. Sprint burst, DS. Kitty, move. I can't see the builds. Kitty, come on, Kitty. Agitation, pain res, pop goes the weasel, and corrupt for Cricket. Has hematite seal and apple. Hematite seal makes it so that the infection on objects stays for 30 seconds longer. So if I'm not mistaken, I think it's 40 seconds by default, and then this adds 30 seconds. So that'll make it so that makes it so that every time Cricket pukes on a gen or anything really, but gens is gonna be the main thing. Anytime Cricket pukes, wow, this gen setup. Wow, she has a 5 gen topside. Look at her. She's like looking around. She's like, really? Dude, she's got a 5 gen topside. Jesus. Anyway, anytime she pukes on a gen or really anything, it's going to be puked on for 70 seconds, I believe, before it wears off. And the apple also gives the apple also gives 1 extra pull of corruption off spawn. Hope is an interesting perk to see. I don't know how I feel about hope. More hyper focus stakeout. Kinship here, deja vu, leader, live, DS and sprint burst, and we don't have any unbreakable at all. I still think unbreakable should be on the deadly survivor. Like I don't know, man. I'm gonna keep saying that over and over again because I still think that should be the case. Like there's kind of a reason why you see that as like kind of the meta picks, and I think it's for a reason. And Cricket right now, I think Cricket's misplaying this a lot because if you're gonna bring hematite seal, I think the main reason you bring a perk or an add-on like hematite seal should be so that you can venture away off spawn, right? Like, I think Cricket actually kind of left a potential strategy open for the survivors. They didn't take advantage of it and do it, but there was a potential strategy here where if the survivors wanted to just wait out corrupt, they could have, right? Because Cricket seemed like she really just wanted to protect this like 5 gen down here and was not really leaving it. But hematite seal means that you can leave it, right? You puke on all the gens, they all are infected for 70 seconds. That gives you a long time to like go explore the corrupt gens, right? And then if anybody gets sick, then you can just turn around and go back. But it ends up kind of working out. Adam runs down here and gets hit. Adam's also now in danger. If Adam goes down in this top side, this is where it's going to be a little bit funky. Cricket's going to come interrupt this. Oh, it's Anna, who also just got injured from infection. Everybody is also infected too. But these guys are doubled on one of the gens. They might be able to get that done, which is going to be pretty big. Any gens that they can get done on the side will be pretty massive. And I think they will be able to get that done. So yeah, gonna get this hook onto Anna, but that double gen will most likely finish. Unless the pain res is extremely close. No, they're gonna get it. They're gonna get it. So one of the gens pops top side, but dude, even with that gen popping, there's still a 4 gen there. Like that's so wild, dude. There was a 5 gen top. That's so wild. So I wonder if the survivors are gonna be able to recognize this, and also like when will they recognize it, you know? That pain res just came in, pops up too, although I don't think there's going to be much value to be had, because I think that was really the only gen that had significant progress. Feng's on a gen bottom side. They're actually on both the gens bottom side right now, so they're currently just doing bottom side gens, which are not really. I don't think Cricket's going to care too much about those gens, to be honest with you. Like those gens, I don't think really matter too much here. Did see some scratch marks over there. Adam was running around and kind of left some scratch marks, so kind of has an idea of where they are. Everybody's injured too, so if Cricket just plays close to this hook, nobody can really get a save. And this is, again, where Sprint Burst would be really good. So, again, I'm going to keep preaching this over and over again. The reason why you see things like Sprint Burst, Unbreakable, Deliverance on builds is because of even situations like this, right? Like, the only really way that they get an unhook here is if they, like, see, like, a little bit of an opening, and then they, like, Sprint Burst up and then grab the unhook really quickly. Oh, this is looking really badly for MSU, though. This down comes in. Cricket's just going to slug it and keep protecting this hook. Sees at least one of the survivors. Fang is down on that side of the map too. Cricket's actually gonna go ahead and grab this hook, but yeah, this is looking really bad. The hook's right here. Cricket actually gonna carry closer towards the corner that Anna's hooked. And Anna might be dead. We'll see. It sounds like Ace is gonna gonna go grab that unhook. Oh, but Cricket's got a pool of corruption, and she knows that they were down there unhooking. So Cricket's gonna grab this pool of corruption, and this is where it's gonna get a little spicy. I think Cricket should go for Anna. I think she should go for Anna. Yeah, and okay, yeah, and she does. Yeah, this feels like the right play to me. Just kill Anna, have this 4-gen set up, and just go from there. Honestly, this feels like the play. I'm sure it's like tempting to try to like snowball really hard and get like a bunch of downs or whatever, but if they split up, Anna's definitely priority. Gets that down onto Anna. Anna might have had DS though, right? Anna does have DS. So it might help her a little bit. Cricket wants to get more. Oh, does get it down onto Adam. That's good pressure. She's going to go back for Anna. She's going to get DS, but still has a little bit of corrupt. Actually, maybe not. She's going to leave. Interesting. I feel like this is a little ballsy to do. Because again, you have that kill into Anna. Oh god, it doesn't matter. This is brutal. This is not good for MSU. Everything's falling apart. This might end up being like a 4K 4 gens, 4K 3 gens or something. This is not looking good at all. Did Anna's DS run out? Anna's DS ran out too. This is like worst case scenario. It's not. Oh, Cricket's going for the 4K, bro. She don't even care. She's going for the 4K. They don't have Unbreakable too. They didn't bring Unbreakable. She knew Ace was here somehow. Maybe it was just through game sense. I'm not sure if she saw something or something happened. But she must have knew Ace was here. And she's going for the 4K4, dude. And she's going to get it. I'm pretty sure she's going to get it. Ace has to basically loop around. He does have God Palette. God Palette might help him. He's got to use the distance from this to try to get like across the map and pick them up. To be honest, I think he should have pre-thrown that. Because he needed a lot of distance. The fact that he threw it in her face and kind of let her kick it while right in front of him means I don't think he got enough distance. I don't think he'll actually be able to get this pickup. His live is still on cooldown. Cricket does go for a swing there, though, so actually he might be able to get it because Cricket went for that. Yeah, because Cricket went for that swing, he'll be able to get that. That's also sprint burst. But at this point, you're kind of just passing the baton, right? This is like a fucking relay race of death. Well, unless maybe hold on. Yeah, but Anna's still gonna die here. Oh no, Cricket, your ankles, Cricket, your ankles, not like this. Cricket's still gonna go down. They just picked up here. Wait a minute. They're still slowly kind of... Hold on. Adam's almost fully recovered. Or not Adam. Ace. Okay, Cricket's hooking Ace. Okay. The 4-man slug is over. I think Cricket... Yeah, I think this is fine. But Anna's still death hook. I still feel like maybe... Like, I think Cricket should have carried Ace to the hook that was right beside Anna and then killed her. I still think this is a pretty big mistake. Like... I think that was a pretty big mistake from Cricket. Like, you have Agi and you have a choice of hook. Anna was down right beside that hook at main. Like, you could have carried Adam to that hook at main, and that way you pressured the pickup onto Anna to make sure she doesn't get picked up. And then you could have hooked him at main and then picked up Anna right afterwards and hooked her anywhere, and she would have been dead. And then you have a 3v1 with a hook in the 3-gen, and that's basically game over. So... Yeah, a little bit of a sloppy play. Like, honestly, a little bit of a misplay there from Cricket. But only a little bit. I mean, Cricket is still clearly dominating this match, right? Like, when it comes to misplays, Cricket is still way ahead in terms of, the amount of misplays that have happened. They're going to finish gen number 2 down here on the bottom right side. The unhook also comes in top side. But Cricket grabbed that corrupt puke, and she's going to be heading back in. And yeah, I mean, again, the survivors recovered a little bit here. More so than I feel like they should have been able to. Did she not see him come around the corner right as she turned? I guess not. This might have been like a caster vision, like heat of the moment. Maybe it's hard to see type thing. But like right as she turned that corner, we can see somebody turning the corner out in front of her. But she must have missed it. Bang is here. And this is where, like, again, like, I feel like if you're going to be doing gens like in like a deep 3-gen like this, right? Like, they should recognize that this is a 3-gen, right? There's one of them, Deja Vu. They do. Like, they should recognize that there's a 3-gen down on that side, right? And if you're going to be doing gens, like, deep in the 3-gen like that, you gotta, like, A, be healthy, or B, like, make sure that you either know where the killer is, or if you think the killer might be going your way, like, get off the gen a lot and get the fuck out of there. Because, again, and this is what I mean, this is where, like, comms and stuff like that is so important against a killer, like, playing in a situation like this with like, a 3-gen. And, yeah, like, again, we're seeing a bit of sloppiness here. Anna's also here, who is Death Hook. In some danger. It seems like they're just trying to get... It seems like at this point they're just trying to slam gens, though. They're going to get this other bottom gen done. Oh, he's actually going to leave at 99. That's silly. He should just pop that. There's really no reason to leave that 99. Okay, he's going to go back and pop it now. So pops that bottom gen. So, hey, no 4K4 at least. Anna also managed to get away. I didn't really see that. I didn't really see how that chase went down. So that honestly, that was my fault. I kind of switched away from that chase. But Anna actually got away from that somehow. I don't know how. But very, very good job of her to get away from that without getting killed somehow. Ooh, doesn't get that down on Adam either, and also gets stunned with him having the side of the map with the bottom side. So again, a little bit like, I understand going for that hit because you think it might land, but there's a lot of plays here where like you could zone them in towards the 3-gen, but instead you're kind of giving them the map. And that was another survivor that was kind of in a bad spot that managed to get out and get down towards the bottom side again. And these survivors can cleanse bottom side, right? Like at this point, it should be pretty clear that all the gens are top side. And because of that, the killer is most likely not going to venture bottom side very often. And you could probably just cleanse bottom side. You could just give pools of corruption there, and it's not really going to be that big of a deal. You know what I mean? And that way you can get healthy for the sake of like tackling certain gens or whatever. Like you could definitely tactically cleanse on that side at this stage of the game, I think. But maybe they just want to deny power altogether and just keep her a 4.6 killer, which I guess is fine. She did use both of her pools now. Okay, Anna cleansed down there now. But Fang is... Ooh, good fake from Fang. Does not make this pallet though. She's gonna go down. So down she goes. Oh, Ace is here too, going for like a save or something, but he's coughing and injured. He's making injured sounds and coughing. Hovering this close, like, oh no, dude, you don't want to do that kind of stuff, man. You can't really do that kind of stuff. Like, you're just gonna die. That's so risky to do, especially being injured. Like, that's the kind of stuff you can maybe do if you're healthy, because like then even if it doesn't work, worst case scenario, you like get tagged or something and that's it. And even if you're healthy, it's kind of risky to do, right? But being injured and doing that kind of stuff, that's just a death sentence, man. So there goes the hook onto Fang. And again, Adam got down and someone had to pick him up. So like even like the time that like Fang was taking to get hooked and everything, they could have normally used that to like, you know, maybe get some gen progress, you know, try to like progress the game. But instead they were busy picking up Ace and trying to get themselves back off their feet. Like again, it's just not super efficient. Anna's gonna get found. Taps that gen a little bit, but then runs away. Again, still pretty commanding spot for Cricket. Still does have this 4-gen down here. Looking around. Sees a survivor here. Again, everybody's injured except for Anna, which means that if Cricket really just wants to protect this hook, it's going to be really fucking difficult to unhook. Like, basically impossible. Slayer Knight really wants to get this gen done, I think. He shouldn't even go for this heal. I think he should go for that gen, to be honest with you. I think getting that gen done and making sure you at least get 4 gens done instead of 3 might be priority here. He does get Ace up though, just like let Ace recover. Because yeah, he's gonna go down. This is gonna be a hook right next to the gen. Oh, Ace is gonna go down too. And Cricket can get a hook and then also kick that gen with pop. Anna is really not in any position to finish a gen at all. And this will most likely be a 4K2. This gen was pretty close. Like, this will most likely end up being a 4K2. I don't think there's any way to get out of this other than a 4K2 here. So this gen gets kicked by pop. That's going to regress a fuck ton. Cricket actually sees the scratch marks of Anna too, so he's just going to go ahead and take this chase. And yep, this game is over. For real this time. I know last time that Cricket slugged and tried to, like, slug them all out, it didn't end. But this time, it's actually going to end. Like, this time, it's actually over. So... Oh, down goes Anna, and there you go. 4K2 from Cricket. Very, very good result. Very good result. I will say, Cricket did get pretty lucky with the map gen. Like, the fucking generators on this map were disgusting. Like, they were gross, dude. I don't know if I've ever seen a worse gen setup for like Survivor side. Like, that was brutal, man. But that being said, I mean, the Survivors still did make, like... Okay, so I mean this in like a way. I'm trying to be blunt, but also not be rude. But the Survivors made a ton of mistakes, is basically what I'm trying to say. But that's not really difficult to do. Plague is a really awkward, weird killer to play against, especially in like a scrim setting. And it's definitely not easy to make no mistakes. Like, I'll put it this way. Even with my amount of experience casting scrims and also playing them here and there, you put me on Survivor against Plague and I'm going to make a fucking ton of mistakes myself too, right? So it's not even really saying much. But there was like definitely a significant enough mistakes that Cricket was able to just kind of snowball that really hard.
Again, she almost got a 4K at 4 gens. She actually could have. There was actually a couple little misplays she made that kind of kept her from getting a 4K 4, but she almost got a 4K 4 even. But does get a 4K 2, which is still a really, really good result. Yeah, that's it. 4K 2, very, very good result from Kickit. The killer from MSU now is going to have to put on a really, really good performance to beat this. Like, again, beating this, not sure if it's possible. Tying it, maybe possible. Like, they can maybe tie it. But they're being able to beat this, like in order for MSU to actually win this best of 3 right now, they need to get a 4K 3. A 4K 3. That is really, really hard. Like, that is insanely hard. I mean, again, I say that, but Cricket almost just got a 4K 4, so it's not impossible. But it's really hard. And even a 4K 2 is going to be hard to match, right? Like, the survivors just have to finish 4 gens. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Plague is being played on a 3-gen, 4-gen map because at, like, high level, games don't go the way that just went. Like, this is a very difficult thing to deal with. And teams that are, like, newer to the style of play, like MSU is, they're clearly going to struggle and kind of get their ass kicked. But it's still something you have to learn. Like, it's something you have to learn. Like, this is where she gets played on all, like, actual comp leagues and everything, right? Like, these are the kind of matchups you get, and you need to learn to play them at some point. Again, that being said, we are kind of balancing, like, we have been balancing our killers and maps around, like, slightly higher play because most of our comp teams have improved a lot. Like, okay, again, I hope I'm not sounding rude when I say this. I'm always worried that I'm, like, gonna be offending people. I hope nobody gets upset by the things I say, but whatever. I guess I can't help it even if it happens. Basically, when we first started doing scrims, like, a year plus ago, everybody was new. Like, everybody that we had pretty much was, like, brand new to, like, competitive style play, kind of like how MSU is, right? Like, if you see like what MSU is doing, like, again, you can tell that these guys are good DBD players, but they're just kind of new to this style of play. So, like, again, there's a lot of mistakes, there's a lot of, like, sloppiness, right? And that's how everybody played, like, a year ago. So we kind of put killers on, like, way harder maps, right? Like, Plague would be on a map, like, I don't know, like, she might still get a 3-gen map, but it would be like Azrael's resting place or something, maybe, right? Like a much harder one, or maybe like Temple of whatever the fuck, or sorry, Sanctum of Wrath or something, right? And, like, Hunters would get put on, like, Ormond or whatever. Like they would we basically put killers on, like, harder maps because survivors were, like, not really playing super efficiently, and the killers were able to, like, perform well even on difficult maps. Like, that's how it used to be. But because our teams have improved a lot, we kind of have started putting them on more maps that are more balanced around, like, better level play. But that being said, when we get teams that come in that don't really have much experience, it does look a little bit weird, yeah, because, like, it's a tough matchup, right? Like, it's a very tough matchup for survivors if they're, like, very new to this style. But, like, all the other teams that have been playing comp for, like, months and months and months, maybe years, they do fine. Like, they do fine against it. Anyway, I gotta play ads. I gotta play some ads. So I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage for a minute. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way. You guys might get hit by them. Just be patient. Be patient, please. Hi, Pajama Mouse. FCC? What is the FCC won't let me be? What's the FCC? What map is FCC? Father Campbell's Chapel. Oh, okay. I got it. I figured it out. I figured it out. Yeah. Did we have Plague on Father Campbell's Chapel at some point? Was that a thing? Maybe. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. We used to do all kinds of funky maps. Like, back in the day, we used to do all kinds of funky maps. Because, again, like, Survivor play was lower, so, like, killers can kind of do fine on any map. Like, again, if we put Plague on a map, like, I don't know, like, what would people want? Like, Ironworks of Misery or something? If we put Plague on, like, Ironworks of Misery, and, like, a Survivor team was, like, a really good, solid Survivor team, the Plague would get fucking dumpstered, you know? Maybe not dumpstered, but she would definitely struggle. Whereas, like, a map like Suffolk Pit is very skill intensive on both sides. So, yeah. RPD when? Never. Literally never. Yeah, it is pretty unfortunate though about the like level of RNG sometimes. Like, there is a big difference between, like, a 4-gen, like, for instance, sometimes Suffolk Pit, I would say usually Suffolk Pit spawns, like, a 4-gen on one side and then a 3-gen on the other. And like that particular game, there was a 5-gen on one side and a 2-gen on the other. So it was, like, a really rough split.
But even with a really rough split, you should still be able to like kind of recognize that as survivors and be able to play around it, right? Like I still think that's like just a skill that you need to learn. Like, right? Like they could have like maybe counted the amount of gens they saw bottom side, because they all spawned bottom side, right? They spawned bottom side, they spawned with the corrupt gens bottom side. They were able to look around and see what gens were there, right? And if they only counted 2 gens there, they could have had a pretty good idea that there was at least a 4 gen or a 5 gen top side. And then that being said, you can take all your chases bottom side to try to help you out, which they didn't do, right? Like already just right off the bat, like it doesn't even really matter about the RNG because they just didn't really play the macro correctly anyway. Like the first chase just went into the top side where all the corrupted gens were, and where they knew there was probably like either a 4 gen or a 5 gen. So I don't know if they knew it, but you know they might have. But yeah, either way, the RNG doesn't really matter that much because like there's misplays regardless, you know. Ultraviolence, thanks for the sub. Welcome in, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you for the primer. Sean, thanks for the 8 months. Thank you, man. Welcome back in, dude. And Moscon, 34 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And appreciate you, gamer. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you, man. This is a who first posted this? This is okay. Cole first posted this. So this is just a copy pasta. I see. I thought this was somebody actually writing up a paragraph, and then you guys turned it into a copy pasta. But it was a pre-copy pasta. In my opinion, 3-genning is detrimental to the health of the game, because it requires a lot of coordination for the survivors to defeat, and they don't have many tools in order to communicate with each other, and it is much easier for a killer player to win the game from 3-genning, because it is fundamentally simple strategy. I might be biased, though, because I enjoy playing Survivor more. I wonder, like, where'd that come from? Did someone say that in, like, a chat or something? To be honest with you, I feel like that opinion is actually not crazy in a weird way. Like, I think, like, okay, here's my hot take on it. Like, obviously, you don't really need incredibly strong comms to beat a 3-gen, okay? Like, most of the time. I mean, against most killers anyway. Like, obviously, like, Skull Merchant is an exception because fuck her. But, like, most 3-gens are, like, pretty beatable by 4 solo queue survivors that just know what they're doing, you know? Like, you don't have to be in comms. You just have to know to, like, take chases away from the 3-gen. And, you know, play careful around it and just basically attack the gens while you're healthy. Like, people that know what to do can beat a 3-gen even without comms, right? But, I will say there is a point to be made that it does feel like there's a lot of, like, strategies that killers can do that are, like, really easy for them to do and pull off, but also, and also are very effective. Whereas, like, the counterplay to them is very difficult. It requires a lot of, like, game knowledge and coordination, right? Like, I would argue the skill it takes to hold a 3-gen as killer is not equal in proportion to the skill it takes for the survivors to know how to beat that 3-gen, right? Like, I think in order to beat a 3-gen, you need all the survivors, all 4 survivors. I'm not even talking 3 out of the 4, all 4. Even one bad survivor player fucking up in that 3-gen scenario can sometimes lose you the 3-gen, right? Like, you need all 4, at least 3 out of 4, if not all 4 survivors to know what they're doing, have a lot of game knowledge, know, like, at least somewhat about looping and stuff, know the maps and everything. Like, I feel like there's a lot of strategies like that. It's like the same thing with, like, tunneling, right? Like, tunneling and camping and stuff. Well, like, tunneling and camping might not necessarily be, like, uncounterable. It feels like what you need to counterplay it is just too difficult for, like, your average survivor player to learn quickly, right? Like, it's like the skill it takes to be able to counterplay that, like things like tunneling and 3-genning, is not proportionate to the skill it takes for the killer to pull off that strategy, you know? So, looping a survivor is easy as fuck. That is not true at all. That is not true even remotely. But yeah, I don't know. I find it very interesting. I don't know. Do you dip your grilled cheese sandwiches in tomato soup / ketchup? Ketchup? No, tomato soup. Yes, not ketchup. Anyway, here we go. Power Mover needs a really strong result here. Needs a very, very strong result. Same add-ons. Hematite Seal and Apple. Pretty much the same. Actually, is this the same build completely? No, not Agitation. Instead of Agitation, it's Eruption, right? So I think it was Pop, Pain Res, Agi, and now it's Pop, Pain Res, Eruption. Self-aware here, plus what the fucking thing that blocks gens. Blast Mine, Kinship, Deja Vu, Balance Landing with Dead Heart and Decisive Strike onto Zombie. Crickets got Deadly Unbreakable. And we'll see what happens, meow. So this time around, it looks like there is a 3-gen bottom and a 4-gen top, I believe is what it's looking like. And again, I like this from Power Mover. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I wasn't spectating him the whole time, but if he puked on all the gens top side, then that means, again, especially with him having Hematite Seal, oh, there's actually not that strong of a 4-gen topside. So yeah, this is where Gen RNG is a little bit worse here, this is a bad time for this too, because he needs such a big result. There is a 3-gen topside. There's kind of a 4-gen, but that middle gen is kind of like dead center middle. Like these are much better gens for Effigy rather than what MSU had. But this 3-gen topside is pretty tight. But the thing is you can't just hold a 3-gen here, right? Because the survivors just need to finish 4 gens. You actually need to hold a 4-gen and not a 3-gen. Because yeah, if they finish even 4 of the 5 gens, then it's over. But yeah, I do like if you're gonna run Hematite Seal, I think you puke on the gens and then you take some time. Like you have 70 seconds from the time that you puke on the first gen. So you can puke on all 4 gens and you can wander around, see what you can find. I think you should be searching edge map. Okay, finds Adam. But I think another big thing about this too is like, don't be shy to check edge map. A lot of times early game when people are stealthing, or really at any point in the game when people are stealthing, people will stealth edge map a lot because it's a very like unexpected place to be, and it's just like way out of the way, and it's kind of hard for people to stumble upon you on accident. So edge map will be a place to search a lot of the time. Pi actually running into top side for this. Ace is currently doing main gen. I don't really like where he took this chase. It doesn't get hit by that. Zombie's doing bottom side gen, and Cricket. Actually, I think 2 of them are doing bottom side gens. So maybe this is okay. I guess he's actually fine. I think he's gonna die here. Yeah, he's gonna go down. So Cricket's doing this gen right over here, top side. This one right to the right, and I think both of the others are working on ones that are bottom side, right? This is way bottom side. That's like 6, and yeah, this is bottom left, right? This is like 9 o'clock, I believe. So yeah, there's 2 bottom side gens being done, 1 top side gen. Killer gets Killer gets the hook top side. Was it a pain res? That was a pain res, and then Pop's gonna come in now too. Critical? Buddy? Friend? Killer's gonna take the gen kick, get the pop down. Sees some scratch marks heading towards the hook. Kind of surprised he doesn't turn around for that. I feel like you turn around for that there. Okay, they do, but it was a little late. I think they're going to allow this unhook. I think this is a little bit late. I think if you look over and you see scratch marks over this way at all, you immediately bolt over, right? Because you got to know that somebody's looking to like come in and grab the unhook. And if you look over towards the direction of the hook and see scratch marks, you should know that they're bolting for it, and you should immediately go over to cut them off. But it happened a little bit late, but they are going to stay on Pi. Try to tunnel them out, maybe. What's he got for builds? He's got kinship. Ooh, wait, was that borrowed time from... Oh, it was borrowed time from Cricket again. Everyone was talking about off the record, but I'm telling you, man, borrowed time is like off the record, but like it's almost like you can have it on 3 survivors, because as long as you just send the borrowed time survivor to get the save, dude, it's like everyone can have it. You know what I mean? Borrowed time is nuts. Extra 10 seconds of endurance and haste. So yeah, Pi's gonna eat that M1, and he's gonna bolt way down bottom side. That's really smart. That was really, really smart from him. So good macro there, just getting the fuck away from top side, getting far away from where he was originally hooked. Very, very smart. Cricket's gonna get found here at this top side gen. She just got injured too. Don't go back to kick it. No, this isn't worth it. It's already hit by eruption. You don't need to kick it. No. That's really bad. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's no point in doing that. You also, especially considering the fact that you can't hold a 3-gen to win this, right? Like, you cannot win this game by holding a 3-gen, which makes that even more of a bad play. I think even if you wanted to hold a 3-gen, I still think that's a bad play. I think you should pressure that. Try to either down her or at least get her to throw a pallet or 2 or something. Like, get some pressure out of being so close to her with being injured. Going back to kick the gen just lets her run away just for getting a little bit of gen regression. Oh, critical. What was that? Some of these chases from Effigy are weird. I don't know what's going on. That's like the 3rd or 4th time in this best of 3 that like they've been running away, and then they'll just like turn and run at the killer. I'm not really sure what's going on, but it happened right there too. Zombie's still working on the gen bottom side. They're just doing all the gens bottom side right now. Again, I don't think they're really too worried about breaking the 3-gen because they don't really need to break the 3-gen. All they got to do is finish 4 gens, you know? So they're just getting the gens on bottom side, just taking the safe gens. Power Remover shows up with pop and kicks this gen again, so it's going to regress some more. Cricket going to pre-run away and try to head down bottom side as far as she can. And she's doing a pretty good job. Zombie's going to consider getting the sun hook. Gen number 3 pops. That secures a tie. 1 more gen is the win for Effigy. And yeah, Cricket she's going to run edge map. Just going to run like so this is deep bottom right. This is basically like 5 o'clock on the map is where this is. Cricket is going to run down here and die. All the gens right now are top side. So again, this is
again, a clear-cut example of good macro, right? All the gens are up here. Cricket knows that. She just runs to the complete opposite corner and is like, go ahead and down me. The fuck are you going to do? Also, Cricket has Unbreakable, so even slugging this ends up doing nothing because Cricket can just pick herself up. And this is looking... That's a dry kick. That wasn't even an eruption. So that's just a quick dry kick. This is looking pretty over. I don't really know if they'll be able to do much with this. Or did she already use her Unbreakable? Maybe she's saving it. I think she might have 99'd it, and she might be saving it so that she has it later. Because, yeah, it looks like Adam's already here. Yeah. She definitely has it up because she was like super 99. So she actually saved it for later. So that's still going to be up if they need it. Zombie gets peeked on. Everybody will be back to injured now. And as long as, like, while Zombie's getting chased, if they just triple up on this mid-gen, like, what the fuck, like, what can the killer do, you know? Like, if they triple up or either double or triple up on that mid-gen, like, if you leave Zombie, he's going to immediately start progressing these gens. But if you leave the mid-gen, then they get that done. And, yeah, I don't think Power Move really has any way to win this at this point. This game is pretty much over. Again, just needed to get more hits and more downs quickly. Like, can't really prioritize gen kicks in a scenario like this, right? You can't like give up a chase and like a potential hit just to like dry kick a gen or just to trick or just to kick a gen with like eruption, right? Like you really need to get the hits and downs and the pressure, and like eruption isn't really good enough, right? Like eruption isn't good enough, like for you to like give up chases in order to put eruption down, especially in like a 4v1 like this. It's just not going to be enough. But yeah, there's the down. They did pop gen number 4, so the game is officially over. The match is officially over. Effigy's gonna take the 2-1 in the set. Oh, the firecracker save from Zombie though. Oh, I missed it, but Zombie actually came in with firecrackers. I got the save. Cricket's also getting some chain blinds. Oh, that's disgusting. The chase is gonna stay alive even longer. And Cricket also taking this chase bottom side is going to leave her team plenty of room to do gens. Has this pretty okay palette here. Power Mover tries to bait it, but Cricket playing it well, not falling for it. Cricket doing a really good job in this chase right now. Pallette's going to get kicked now, and Cricket's just heading further bottom side. And yeah, they're pressuring two different gens right now. They're doubled up on main, and then someone's on a different one. I didn't exactly see which one. But Cricket still has pallets here. I mean, at this point, I feel like Power Mover might have just given up on the whole thing because he knows the game's over. Because, yeah, like not even bothering to play any of the gens anymore. Just saying fuck it and playing this chase. We'll cut that down onto Cricket. But, yeah, I mean, they're going to pop the final gen for this. They're going to pop main. Pie's going to go ahead and preemptively cleanse. And they can start thinking about getting the gates and getting out here soon. And, yeah, good performance from Effigy in this final Plague set. Again, just... I think specifically the fact that this is like a bit of an awkward set, right? Like Plague is like a bit of an awkward killer when it comes to things like this, right? Like she's a very macro heavy killer, where I think macro is where, like, I think I'm trying to articulate my thoughts here, but I'm dumb, so I'm struggling. Okay, let me actually try to get my two brain cells to rub together and articulate this in the way I want. So, I think the biggest difference between like public games and scrims is macro, right? Like micro is pretty much the same. Like the way you play chases is going to be pretty close, right? Like if you're good at looping in pubs, you'll probably be pretty decent at looping in scrims, you know, at least decent or whatever, right? But the biggest like difference between like never playing in a scrim type setting before and then playing in a scrim type setting is the macro stuff, right? Like having to learn all the macro stuff and having to know what to do and what not to do and all that is like miles different. And Plague is a very, very macro heavy killer, right? Like she's kind of like twins in that way, where she's like very macro heavy to the point where this feels like one of the types of sets where if you have a team that has experience with like comp and macro style play versus a team that doesn't have that experience, it feels like you're going to have one of the biggest like differentials there, right? Which I think is exactly what we're seeing in this set, you know? Like I think this is a really bad killer matchup for a team that doesn't really ever play scrims versus a team that does play scrims very, very often. And I think that showed. Like I think that was very obvious and showed with how these matches went. Again, with some other killers, it doesn't really matter as much, right? Like maybe like Dredge, right? Like the way that the Dredge set went didn't really matter as much. Like it felt like everyone just kind of played that without really too much macro thought in mind and kind of just played micro, and you know, whichever side played better micro won, and I think MSU was able to win that, you know, because of that. But yeah, macro is so important here, and because of that, you see the clear, massive difference in the results, right? This is going to be a 5-stage 3 fresh? Yeah, 5-stage 3 fresh for MSU versus a 4K2 for Effigy, so pretty big differential in result. And again, yeah, I think that just boils down to the basically macro experience, right? Like again, like the little things you saw here, like Cricket running to the corner to die, right? Like if you flip flop on MSU, like the very first chase that was taken by MSU was ran into the corrupt gens, right? Like the very first chase, they ran into the top side where all the gens were unblocked. Instead, you should be taking that chase like into the corrupt gens, right? So if the killer chases you, it kind of opens up your team to be able to do gens. Like there's little things like that that like make a huge difference, especially when they keep happening throughout the game. They make a massive difference, and I think that was the big difference in this set, was just plain macro, right? Like the macro was just miles ahead for Effigy. But again, like I've been saying this whole set, I think MSU shows a lot of potential. Like I think it's very clear that they're they're skilled gamers. They have like the micro, they have the skill, like they're good at the actual game. It's just the like the macro strategy, like knowing what to do, knowing what not to do. That's the kind of stuff that's just going to take some time, and they're just going to have to practice and learn. So hopefully they keep at it. Again, I'm hoping they don't get like demoralized by this in any way. I mean, they lost 2-0 last week to Absolute Chaos, and they came back again this week. So I mean, I'm feeling pretty promising about it. They seem like they're not like giving up or anything just yet. So I really hope that they keep at it. I hope that they maybe watch back the VODs and take the advice that I give them. And again, I'm just gonna say this for like a fucking 5th time, and I know I'm probably annoying, but I'm just gonna throw it out there. If you guys want, even as well, feel free to pop into stream on, you know, any day that isn't Friday or Sunday. And if you want me to even like go back and review the VODs and, you know, maybe give you some advice on those days so you guys know better too, I'm down for that as well. Just, I really hope that they like work at it and try to like improve their macro. Cause I think if this team improves their macro, they're going to be a pretty fucking, sorry, not this team. This is Effigy. I think if this team improves their macro, they're going to be a very, very solid team to deal with. That being said, Effigy did play this very, very well. This Survivor game, especially like this Plague Survivor game, they played this phenomenally. I think the overall best of 3 was played very solidly by them. Although I will say, Effigy did have some weird, again, there was like 4 or 5 different times in this best of 3 where like one of the survivors from Effigy just like mid-loop turned around and ran at the killer and died, and I'm not really sure what's going on, dude. It's like they're fucking getting possessed or something. I don't know what's happening. Outside of those weird little plays that they've made a couple times in the best of 3, other than that, the rest of their play was very, very solid. They did a really, really good job. And I mean, it obviously shows they won the best of 3, and they're gonna take it 2-1. So there you go. GG's. GG's, man. GG's. Again, really looking forward to see how that MSU team grows, because I think if they just keep at it, they're going to come back stronger and stronger, and they're going to be a force at some point. Because, yeah. Oh, yeah. And the crazy bit, yeah, true. We actually didn't talk about that. Literally, there was like one little decision that was made wrong in the Nemesis set, and I think if that one decision was made differently, like if the Nemi player would have did one thing differently, then I think that Nemi set would have actually been a victory for MSU. So yeah, MSU could have very easily won that whole best of 3 if there was like, it was really just one decision making mistake, and that's all it would have taken. So yeah, I mean, again, like that team was right there with Effigy. They were keeping up with them really, really well, and again, I think they have a ton of potential. I'm excited to see them keep coming back, because I think it's gonna be exciting to see them play. Honestly, it's past my bedtime. Is it? Oh shit, it's 10:30. You're right. We're kind of running late. Shit, half an hour late. Uh-oh. Let's go to set 3, boys. It's gonna be DC on first down versus the waifus. It's gonna be Oni, Plague, and then Nemi. Fun set of killers. That's sick. Fuck Bubba. I'm glad we're not seeing that guy. You know, maybe I'm supposed to be an unbiased caster. I don't know, but fuck Bubba. Dude, I'm sorry. The Bubba games. I don't know why everyone loves Bubba, dude. I kind of hate Bubba. I don't know about that shit, dude. The fucking Bubba games have been ass. But Oni is mad fun. Plague is also mad fun. These are all really fun killers to watch. Nemi's acceptably fun too. So I'm pumped for all these killers. These are all killers I love watching. This should be a really, really good set. These are also 2 very solid teams too. So this should be a really, really good set. I'm pretty excited for it. Yeah, you guys can call me a hater if you want. Bubba's just boring, bro. He just fucking camps hooks and shit. I don't know. It's whack. It's fucking whack, bro. It's whack. It's weak. It's whack. It's uncool, man. It's very uncool. Fuck Bubs. It should be a very, very good set, though. Let me check let me switch the map since we're gonna have Oni first. I'm not sure who's killing first. Maybe waifus? He waddles? I don't care. He's boring. He's fucking boring, man. He sucks. Bubba is fun just for like a little bit. Like I feel like the first initial chase you get with Bubba is kind of interesting, right? Especially if the Bubba's like really good at mind gaming and like uses his power really well.
But then once the first chase ends, it just becomes like hook protector simulator and gen rush simulator, which is, I'm sorry, it's like the worst experience for comp that you can have. I feel like I feel like when people that like don't like comp criticize comp, Bubba games are basically what they're criticizing. They're like, oh my god, it's just camping and gen rushing and it's just boring. Like that's literally fucking Bubba games, man. Like that's the thing that makes people hate comp. I feel like is sets like Bubba. Shit sucks. I'm sorry. I don't know. You guys can say what you want, but I don't know. The Slapper guy was goated, dude. True, Slapper was kind of goated. Whatever happened to Slapper? Slapper came in during King of the Hill, did like a quick 2-0, and then just fucking refuses to elaborate, and then just leaves forever. The fucking Giga Chad, dude. The absolute Giga Chad. Anyway, Killer from OhTofu's Waifus is going to be up first. I'm against the survivors of DC on first down. This is going to be Outcast Andrew on Oni up against these survivors. Oh yeah, Cole is the new addition. So Cole from Team Schism is actually on DC on first down now. So a little bit of a different roster. These guys are evolving all the time. This is interesting to see. Not really sure what happened to Schism. They might be completely gonzo now, but Cole is here, and he's a very, very good survivor player. So, I mean, DC on first down was already a super solid team. Don't get me wrong. But this is, again, another fantastic addition to their roster in terms of, like, good juicer survivor players. So, excited to see how this plays. We got Fink, Damaboba, Cole, and Toaster in here. Outcast Andrew's going to be playing Oni, and, yeah. Hello, friends. This is cool. At least until the stream is solar powered. True. And then we have no more use of you. Sorry, buddy. We're going nuclear, baby. We're going nuclear. Look at those beautiful Megs. Oh, yeah, that's right. Disgusting. Gross. Ugh, I forgot. Damaboba and Z-Slasher both made like a gentleman's agreement to basically play Meg this whole set, by the way. So we're going to see a Meg in every game. And I'm going to make fun of them. I am not going to be shy to be really harsh whenever they fuck up. Like, if either one of them fucks up at all, I'm going to go hard on them, okay? You know how, like, I'm usually trying to be nice when it comes to my criticisms? Nope. These fuckers are going out of their way to play Meg. I'm going to be like, oh my god, Damaboba is so bad. Look at her. Look at her, the Meg player. She's so, like, look at her fucking up. I'm going to go hard on them, dude. I'm going to go, both of them. Z-Slasher, what a fucking, oh my god, the complete loser out here playing Meg and just throwing the game. I'm just going to go super hard on them. Fuck them. Fucking goddamn Meg players. Fuck them. Fuck them, dude. Hey, yo, and what's even worse is Damaboba usually plays Ada, bro. She usually plays Ada. Like, at least with Z-Slasher, he went from, like, Ace to Meg, which, like, Ace is cool or whatever. But, dude, Damaboba was playing the best. She plays the best survivor, Ada. And she gave up Ada to play Meg. Like, that's a crime, dude. That's a fucking crime right there. Like, come on. Check in game. Who even plays? Yeah. Meg over Ada? Yeah, dude. Yep. You wait. I hope you fuck up. You better hope you don't fuck anything up in these scrims, because I swear I'm going hard if you do. I'm pissed. I'm angry. I'm very angry. I don't like it. I'm upset. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, Slasher Killer, don't. No, please don't make this a thing where every team has at least one dedicated Meg. I'm just telling you guys, if I know someone's going out of their way to play Meg, I'm just gonna shit talk them the whole time I'm casting. Like, people that are new to the stream that don't realize what's going on are gonna be like, whoa, this guy's a dick. This guy casts like an asshole. Like, why is he being such a dick? But I'm just gonna go super hard on that one on everyone I know who's intentionally playing Meg. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Can we burn it to the ground? What? Everything? Yes. Let's burn everything to the ground. Yes. Everything. Yes. Tisk. Fucking Meg players, man. Fucking Meg players. Okay, we're just waiting for Outcast Andrew. I think the Gamma's up if you guys want to get your Gammas in, so feel free to bet. This should be a good set. I mean, Oni Cool Tower is going to be interesting. I don't know who's playing Killer for DC on first down, but I would assume Pryon. Pryon's usually their killer player when it comes to pretty much every killer, but they might have someone different. I'm not sure. But yeah, we will see. We will see. I don't think Gamba's up. No, I see Gamba right now. Type / prediction if you don't see it. It's still up. It looks like it has like a minute left. Maybe. Type / prediction if you can't see it. But it should be good, man. So, well, this guy's a duck. True. This guy's literally fucking, he's quacking, bro. What the fuck? Anyway, this should be a really good set. Oni can sometimes snowball really, really hard. So this is one of those things where I feel like it'll either be like 5 or 6 stages, or it'll be like a 4K. Like, I feel like that's oftentimes how Oni sets go. I mean,
not just one or the other, but I feel like those are the two likely results. Is like either it snowballs hard into like a 4K, or it ends up being like, I don't know, like 6-7 stages. I mean, obviously that's not to say that the other results are impossible, but I feel like those are the two most likely results. So I'm curious to see how this goes. Rockets Andrew, whether he'll be able to get the ball rolling or not. Again, we talk about this every time there's an Oni set, so I know you're like, yeah, Tofu, we know what you're gonna say. Shut up. But I'm just gonna keep saying it anyway. I don't care. First hit, so important, right? So important. It's a very important thing to keep an eye on. How good can these guys play to avoid getting hit early? Because getting hit early is so huge, right? Like if Akasenju can get a hit with like 5 gens or whatever without a lot of gen progress coming in, can use that to collect blood, start snowballing, and if you can get it down before a gen even pops or whatever, then you can sometimes go ham. But if the survivors can do a really good job of just playing chase as well, looping, doing a really good job, Cole gets found right away. Has a T-wall. Not exactly the safest tile, but he's going to transition away. See, this is really smart from him. He didn't even bother trying to play that T-wall. He just ran straight to the pallet. He knew he had the distance to make it to that pallet, so instead of like fucking around with that T-wall and like leaving himself open to the idea of even getting mind gamed, he left. This is the kind of stuff you got to do. So again, I cannot stress this enough. That's very that is very smart from Cole. Take notes if you're a survivor that is like trying to like do this kind of stuff, right? Like if he again, don't get me wrong, like that T-wall tile he was playing at wasn't terrible, and hypothetically you maybe can play that T-wall without getting hit, but it's a risk, right? Like if it's definitely mind gameable, and if the killer gets a good mind game on you and gets and you get hit, then you're gonna get hit 5 gens. So it's always better that if you can transition and go to like a pallet or somewhere safer that isn't a 50-50 or isn't like some kind of a mind gameable thing, always want to do it. So very, very good play there. Toaster's gonna get found. He has to throw Shack pallet because of bamboozle. I've got Sandrew trying to zone him a little bit here. Oh, baits him into faking that vault, and he should get a hit here. So there's a decently quick opening hit on the Toaster. Well played. These pallets, these filler pallets, are like, they're safe, but they're just barely safe. They're honestly pretty hard to play. And there's not a ton of gen progress right now for this. So yeah, this is a very good start. Ooh, the head on Fink. Fucking Fink, bro. Fucking Fink. So, yep, Fink's on DC on first down, so you're going to see a lot of head-on plays throughout this set, I would assume. Throughout this entire best of 3, there'll probably be quite a few head-ons. But there's a head-on that's going to buy Toaster some distance. He'll be able to get over to this bottom right side. And, okay, good play so far. Akasenju's just collecting orbs. He might try to get this down. Oh, and I think he will get it. So good down from Akasenju. Gets it down with his power. Whoa, did he have no head just now? No, he's fine. No, he's fine. He's just very bald. Cole is working on the top gen with bounce landing. Fink is doing one of the side gens. I can't tell. Damabob is still chilling on a locker. She's got Deadly Unbreakable, so she wants to get this unhook safely if she can. She's going to slowly back out of this. That was Pain Res. So Pain Res comes in on one of the gens. Pop is up 2. This is a pretty good spot for Akasenju. Again, I mean, he got a down. He has his power before really a lot of gens have even popped. Fast unhook comes in from Damaboba. This basically puts Akasenju in a tough spot where he either wants to go use his pop on a gen and give up the tunnel, or he has to come back to tunnel. And he's choosing to come back for tunnel. So that fast unhook kind of denies the pop goes the weasel. It also kind of denies Akasenju's ability to like pop power and maybe like snowball a little bit, right? Because if Akasenju finds a full health survivor, he can pop power. Oh, pretty fast down, though. Pretty fast redown. Does Toaster have anti-tunnel perks? Nope, it's Cole that has anti-tunnel perks. Oh, and this is basement, too. This is tough, dude. This is tough. Still a really bad spot here, though. Those chases, I think, needed to just go longer, honestly. And that wasn't even with power, either. That wasn't even using power. That was just M1 killer. That was literally just Akasenju playing M1 killer there and getting that down. Oh! Finds Damaboba 2 and almost gets it down, but can't quite. Unfortunate. But if he would have got that down, that would have been huge. He still might get this down. Oh, the unhook comes in. Now he's going to probably have to think about going back. He probably should. Gets that down to Damaboba. He should go back. He should go back. Go back for Toaster. You've already committed so much. Go back for him. Yes. Find the blood trail. Find the blood trail. Chase him. No! 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 Oh. Yes. Yes. Maybe. Maybe yes. Why did Fink jump out early? Wait, why did she jump out early? That was weird. She had head on, right? She didn't have to jump out early. Wait, why did that happen? Wait, this actually ends up working out, kind of. I mean, not like in an amazing way, but at least an okay way. He gets another basement hook. I mean, I think if Fink just head on stunned him,
She would have been able to get out without even getting down by his power, because his power would have ran out, and she also would have got some distance. So that was a bit of a misplay there from Fink. I'm not really sure why she jumped out so early. But she's gonna go down and get put in basement. I mean, at least Toaster gets away, so he's no longer tunneled out. I feel like the second the unhook came in, Alcazar should have went right back. Like, this was a really fast tunnel out. Oh, damn it, Bubba playing Meg. So naturally, her brain is a little bit fried, right? If she was Ada, this wouldn't have happened. But because she's Meg, she actually plays the small side of the path palette for some reason. What a dingus. What a dingus, dude. Absolute dingus brain out here. Playing the small side of the path palette and it goes down quickly. Unfortunate, but I mean, hey, I guess this happens when you play Meg, you know what I mean? So unfortunate from Damaboba. Had she been Ada, surely she would have stayed alive longer. But hey, what are you going to do? And Fink's actually still in basement. Fink's going to go struggle. Alcazar is honestly in a great spot right now. He's in a really good spot. Damaboba has Deli, so she can unhook herself, right? Like, this isn't really like a huge deal in terms of like pressure, because she can just unhook herself. But Fink goes struggle in basement. Now Fink and Toast are going to be Death Hook, and they both have to be very careful. So honestly, this is still working out really well for Alcazar. I still think he should have tunneled out. I still think he should have tunneled out Toaster out of basement. And I think that was a little bit of a mistake. But that being said, regardless of whether that was a mistake or not, this still ended up working out really well for him because he's still in a really good spot. 3 gens still up. Again, Toaster has to be super careful because if he gets found and killed, that's death, right? So he's got to be extra careful. As a matter of fact, he's the one going for the basement save, which is like, what? If he goes back right now, he actually finds Meg. Doesn't quite get that flick. Go back to basement. Go back to basement. Yeah. Go back to basement. No, don't stay on injured Meg. Go to basement. There's someone full health, unhooked. Don't get injured Meg. Why? Alcazar, come on, please. Basement, dude. Basement, brother. Oh god, Alcazar, you one-shot downs right now, and they're in. You're basically like a Bubba, and they're in basement. What? Get in there! Oh no, dude! Oh no, he's throwing. Damn, Bubba still does go down because she's Meg though, so like the down still didn't happen. Like I don't know. I don't want to say okay. I was gonna say she went down quickly because she's Meg, and I'm trying to be mean, but like it honestly was pretty good. She avoided going down in power, which was honestly pretty solid. She does eventually go down after power runs out though, so that still will be another rehook, and pop goes the weasel. So still more regression, and now 3 different people are death hook, but because no one's died and because Alcazar really hasn't taken advantage of these basements, all 4 survivors are alive, and they're gonna be able to get a good bit of gen progress, and I feel like they're gonna get a better result here than they should. This feels like it should have been like a 4K2. Like I feel like that Alcazar had multiple opportunities here to make decisions that would have turned this into probably like a 4K2. And again, in my amateur opinion, I'm open to being wrong. Maybe what he's doing makes sense in some way that I'm not understanding. I don't know. But in my amateur opinion, he thinks Fink's here. He might be. I don't know. She is. She's actually just not in a locker. In my amateur opinion, but that I'm decently confident in, I think he had multiple opportunities, especially that last one. Like I could maybe you can make a case about like not chasing Toaster out of basement the first time he got unhooked. Even that I think he should have done. But like this last one especially, he definitely should have been taking advantage of this basement, especially with him having power and everything. Fink's gonna get hit there. That's gonna give him some blood. She's also gonna drop some blorbs here. I think there's enough blorbs here for power. Alcazar just gonna yoink them up. He's got power now. But again, yeah, with all 4 survivors up now, I mean, they all managed to heal up. And look at all this gen progress, dude. Look at all this unnecessary gen progress. Oh, it makes me so sad. Fink is also the only survivor that isn't, or no, sorry, Fink is Death Hook. Sorry, I actually lied. Cole is the survivor that's currently a fresh hook. Ooh, we heard Fink to the left. Gen number 3 pops. Do you have time there for head on? I don't think you do. I don't think that's enough time to charge head on. I actually don't know. I don't think. But Fink using the locker to buy a little bit more time. Gen number 4 pops. And this will be Fink's Death Hook, so it'll now be a 3v1. But look at all the gen progress, man. Damaboba's pressuring this gen off on the left side pretty heavily. There's a gen at Shack. They have a really good gen split. So like fantastic gen macro from DC on first down. They have a gen up on like the 1 o'clock corner, way up on the top right. They have a gen at like maybe 4 o'clock down here at the hill. And then another gen at Shack, which is like deep 6. So really good gen split. Damaboba will get hit here, which will give Oni power. Not right away, but only a couple orbs away. They're doubled on the 1 o'clock gen. So it's going to depend a lot on what Alcazar does here. Does he pop his power and kill Meg, or does he pop his power and head to the gen? I feel like he pops his power and heads to the gen, right? Like, I feel like you should have a pretty good idea that if she's taking the chase here, that gen is being worked, but he's not. He's not going there. He's actually going to take this chase. I don't like this. I don't like this, to be honest with you. I don't like this. They're going to be able to finish the 5th gen. He's going to break this. 5th gen's going to pop. And at this point, even now, like, don't even bother going after her. Go try to find Cole, man. Cole's worth 3 stages. Everyone else is worth 1. Go try to get those 3 stages, man. He gets that down. Maybe he wants to get that down and then go. I guess that works. He's actually going to get that down and then go, which does kind of work out. I don't know if Bubba has used Unbreakable yet. She might have. Finds Toaster. Doesn't get the flick on him, though. And again, yeah, Cole is just going to really want to do his best to not die here because he's a fresh hook. He's worth 3 stages. Getting him out is definitely like priority right now. Power runs out, so they're in a pretty good spot. And yeah, he's doing a good job of that. He's just stealthing, not taking any chances. Doesn't even want to get spotted. Toaster's just going to take this chase away from the door. And Cole's eventually going to run up and start pressuring it. Even if they let Toaster and Bubba die just to get Cole out, that's honestly worth. Like at this point, that's honestly worth. Like Toaster might be able to go pick up Bubba, maybe. He actually didn't opt to do it, but he could have. But Cole will open the door. He'll probably just leave. Actually, he's gonna stay a little bit. Maybe he feel. Actually, I think he feels like he can get up Bubba and still get out. They must know that he must not have a ton of power. They haven't seen him sucking a lot of orbs. He's only gotten 1 hit. So yeah, actually, they pick him up. It's a little risky, right? Because on the off chance that Oni gets his power, I guess if Oni does pop his power, you can just turn around and immediately run, and you'll probably make it. So I guess it's fine. It's probably a pretty not entirely that risky. But yeah, Bubba and Cole are actually gonna get out, and Toaster might get out too. Wait, how did this happen? I kept swapping around. Toaster went way deep down the left side, and he's going towards Hatch. These guys are gonna leave, and he's actually gonna get Hatch. So yeah, they're actually all 3 gonna get out. Oh, how the fuck did that happen? Oh no, the green from Outcast Andrew, and he must have just lost track of him somehow. I don't even know how that happened. He just lost track of him. And then there you go. That's going to be 7 stages. 7 stages with 3 fresh for Outcast Andrew. And again, that's so tragic to me. That's so tragic because, again, to me, I feel like Outcast Andrew should have had a 4K this game. Like, I think he had a 4K in the bag. Like, that early game was going so well. He was, like, dominating early game. He was doing so well. I think there was, again, just a couple of decisions that were not correct, where if you would have just made a different decision, I think this could have easily been a 4K, maybe even like a 4K2. Like I think he literally could have got as good as like a 4K2 potentially, but maybe like a 4K1, 4K0 minimum. But yeah, I mean, again, I think he just missed a couple opportunities in terms of decision making. And to the credit of DC on first down, I mean, again, I think they were in a terrible spot. I think their early game was honestly quite bad, and they were in a really bad spot. But I think the way that they managed to take advantage, they managed to take advantage of his mistakes really well, and they brought themselves back, and they get actually a very solid result. Like, very solid. Like, again, it was looking like they were going to get 4K. They turned it into 7 stages, which is pretty fucking solid. Like, that's a pretty good result against Oni on this. So, very well played by them. Again, in a weird way, I kind of want to say not well played early on, but then the way they recovered was really good. They did a really good job of taking advantage of mistakes and everything. And, yeah, there you go. That's going to be GG. Outcast Andrew gets 7 stages, and we'll see what the killer from DC on first down could do. I think if he had gone back to basement any of those times, he gets 4K1 almost always. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, either one of those times. Either the first unhook on Toaster when he was Death Hook, or the unhook on Fink when she was Death Hook, and there was like a full health driver down there. Yeah, like either one of those was going to be massive, like huge. Especially the first one, because you could at least make the argument on the second unhook that he only had like, I think he had like 30-40% of power on the second one. So you can maybe make the argument that, like, you know, I don't know, he goes back, his power, he only has like 10% of power, and he has to try to rush it down or something, right? Like, you can maybe make an argument for that. I still think you go back no matter what, but you can maybe make an argument for something like that, right? But on the first one, like, he was like in the very beginning of his power. He had like 80% of it or something. Like, he had so much time to work with. So yeah, I don't know. I just don't think that was really the play there. Oh, Disaster's already in. Look, he's on Nia. Let's go. Let's go, dude. He's on Nia. Fuck yeah. Yeah, hey, I don't know. It's fine. It happens. I still think Outcast Andrew played that well. Like, again, just to say similar things as I've been saying today, I think Outcast Andrew played that well in terms of, like, playing Oni, right? Like, I think his Oni play was good. I think he played Chase as well. He definitely had good, solid micro. He was getting the better out of them in a lot of situations. Like, I think he was doing a really good job as, like, as killer, right? If we're talking about just killer play in terms of like micro and stuff, he was doing a really good job. I think it just, again, just decision making. There was a couple little decisions he made that if they were different, that game would have been a domination. So, I mean, on the bright side, he did play well, and I think if he just looks back at that and maybe like, you know, takes what we say, you know, like, you know, and kind of like builds from it and learns, then I think, again, should feel pretty good about that, because I think he definitely played that very, very well. Had a chance to get an insanely good result. Yeah, the fucking Megs, dude. Even the Nia looked like a Meg. She kind of did. I agree. Oh, is he playing Ace? Oh, is he going back on the deal? Oh, shit. Z-Slasher doesn't want to get shit-talked, maybe. He doesn't want to get the old Meg treatment. Never mind, he's going to Meg. Never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Well, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's going to swap last second to Meg or something. I don't know. Yeah, he has a flashlight on... Yeah, he has a flashlight on Ace, so he's definitely gonna go back last minute. Yep, he's definitely gonna go back to it last minute because they're not gonna bring two flashlights. What? Stop this! Stop this right now! Stop this! Stop this malarkey right this second! Unfortunate. So the scoring is based on gens, hooks, and what's the third icon? The third icon is fresh hooks, as in the first time somebody's hooked. So those are the three win conditions. If any of them are tied, we basically move on to the next one. So the first win condition is gens, right? Clearly, if one team does 5 gens and, you know, they get all 5 gens done, and the other team gets 4K'd with, like, you know, only 2 gens done, clearly the team that did more gens wins, right? So that's always the first win con. If that one's tied, right? Like if both sides get 5 gens, then you go to hook stages, right? So if both sides get all 5 gens and one team gets out with like only being hooked once ever, and the other team gets out with being hooked like 9 times, then clearly, you know, the nine hooks is like the worst result, and therefore the 1 hook, you know, is like the winner for survivor side. And then if those are tied, then we go to fresh hooks. So that's kind of how the win con works. Yeah. So like again, so hypothetically, let's say this game, these survivors finish all 5 gens and get some survivors out, and the killer gets 7 hook stages, but throughout those 7 hooks, every survivor was hooked at least once, and he had all 4 fresh hooks, then they would win, right? Because that would go to the third tiebreaker. But if this killer gets 7 hooks and one person doesn't get hooked and it's only 3 fresh hooks, then it's a tie. So yeah. Yeah, you better stay committed to that Meg, Z-Slasher. You better. You fucking better, man. At this point, we're already committed, you know? I'm trying to see you fuck up out here as Meg, you know? These survivors cannot keep getting away with free basement escapes. Dude, seriously, what is going... Like, I think there's something in the air today, because I agree. Like those Bubba games earlier, too, on the very first set of the night. Like, there was, like, multiple games where people just got out of basement against Bubba scot-free. Like, no care in the world. Happened again this game, too. Yeah, there's been a lot of just, like, free... Let's go down to basement and unhook and then just walk out of the door without giving a fuck. Like, it's been happening a lot lately. It's very strange. It's, the day of free basement saves, I guess. I don't know. It's wild. You enjoy that firecracker save? Yeah, that was sick, dude. That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick, man. That was a really, really good save. I also enjoyed you. I gotta give you shit too, zombie, because I also enjoyed you walking into a zombie and also Nemesis after getting healed and then getting 2-pieced instantly too. But it's okay because it's equilibrium, right? You made that bad play, but then you also made a sick firecracker play, so you know it all balances out. You made equally bad and amazing plays, so it's all good. I mean, the world has equilibrium. Everything is fine. I tried to dead hard. Yeah, I still think like walking back towards it was a little suicidal, but yeah. It's all good. I just like giving you shit. But yeah, I mean, you guys played well. You guys played well overall. Clearly, I mean, you did a really good job in the best of 3. So yeah. I didn't realize the unhook had come in for basement, so I was going down to stop it. Oh, like, were you just too focused that you didn't even, like, hear the unhook? Is that what it was? Yeah, because I wasn't sure if you just made the conscious decision to not go for it, or if you, like... Because I guess that makes sense if you were, like, too focused that you just didn't realize it happened. I'm not sure. Would you rather be 2 feet tall or 2 inches wide? What the fuck? Oh my god, I don't even want to think about that. Let's just go to this game. Okay. Unbreakable Deli on Cheeto. Z-Slasher rocking DS with balance and a bit of a mixed bag of other things. Has Deja Vu in there. Dead hard with For the People, Resilience on Angry Shio, Happy Shio, rocking a little bit of a mixed bag, but there you go. Interesting setup. I know the waifus, we've seen them a lot. Okay, Angry Shio makes that. Needs to be a little careful here not to eat a hit, though. Oh, wait, I just noticed Angry Shio's back. We haven't seen Angry Shio in a while, right? It's just been Happy Shio for a while, but both the Shios are back. I think Happy Shio said that earlier, too, and I didn't comment on it. But yeah, Angry Shio was like the OG, one of the OG waifus, and we haven't seen Angry Shio in a very long time. It's been a while. But Angry Shio's back. Nice. Doesn't get hit, though. Doing a pretty good job of avoiding it thus far. Prion is going to chase her down to this bottom right side. There's a tile here of some sort. Has the pallet on the side. They're going to go use it. Ooh, gets the stun too. Prion rocking Pain Res, No Way Out, Bamboozle. The add-ons as well are, he basically didn't take Lion's Fang. Uh-oh. Cheeto, unfortunate. Not the position she wants to be in. Gets hit. I mean, that being said, they did pop a gen before the hit even came in. So, you know, not the worst thing ever. I do think Cheeto's positioning there was definitely not great. Oh, that's not great either. Cheeto, don't play the small side. You're not playing Meg. That's Z-Slasher that's supposed to do that. You're supposed to be doing that correctly. You're not the Meg player. What are you doing? Cheeto's Owner unfortunately plays kind of the bad side of the path. You never want to play the small side of path palette. So Cheeto goes down there pretty quickly. This is also near basement, although we have a couple of people hovering under pallet. I think Angry Shy will have to throw this, though. Yeah, it's going to have to throw this. Oh! The Unbreakable, though. Speed up. There's a hit, though. That's going to give power. So, hey, they at least don't get hooked, but now there's two people injured. Prion has power. And there this goes. Going after what looks like is Nia. Oh, right this way, my lady, he says as he breaks the pallet and clears the path for the lovely lady here, Nia. Oh, Cheeto hops in locker, and she's gonna be going down. For some reason, that was a sword hit, even though he's in power. That was a weird little like bug. But honestly, to be real with you, not bad. I mean, Cheeto went down. I mean, Cheeto was already gonna get hooked, right? And she was injured too. So this is like the waifus are basically changing, are basically trading the injured survivor, and they made him use like 60% of his power, right? And I don't think they dropped that many blood orbs because you don't. Okay, so you don't drop blood orbs when Oni is in Blood Fury, right? Like right now, if somebody was injured, they'd be dropping blood orbs. But while you're actually in your power, they don't drop blood orbs. So because Prion popped his power basically right away after hitting Claudette, there shouldn't really be that many blood orbs around. Like I don't think there's enough for him to have power again. I think for him to get power again, he's gonna have to get another hit. So yeah, I mean honestly, the waifus come out of this kind of okay. Meg is going to run this way towards... There's no pallet here anymore, so they're going to get hit here for sure. Oh, Z-Slasher, the Meg player, running to a dead zone and also a teammate who has a gen almost done. Typical Meg gameplay here. Typical Meg gameplay, taking the chase to a gen that's almost completed and a teammate while also getting hit and giving the Oni power. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you have a Meg on your team, right? If you're playing with a Meg, this is the kind of stuff you gotta deal with. Good flare out from Angry Shio there. That was so good. Predicting the big flick. Flaring it out, but does go down to that one, though. So there's another pretty quick down for Prion. Is he going to opt to go back to hook? No, he's just going to take this. And also, Cheeto and Z-Slasher are both injured right now. So again, there's going to be orbs dropped. Orbs will be dropped. Cheeto is also not healing up. She's just doing the gen. Oh, I didn't even talk about it, but Deli was actually the first hook. So that's also kind of a big deal. No Deli in play this game. And Cheeto's up here. Cheeto actually doesn't have balance either, right? This is kind of scary. She could do the little like vault tech thing. Oh, that's not the window though. Uh-oh. She will get some distance away, but does she have anything to work with? I don't know. The unhook comes in on the other side of the map too. There's going to be blood orbs everywhere, especially with Splintered Hall. Splintered Hall is going to make these orbs drop all over. Like, so there's going to be just a ton of orbs everywhere. They eventually do heal Z-Slasher. See, Cheeto should be doing this on the other window, on the other drop down, so that she can do the little window tech, right? Like, you should definitely not be dropping down on the side that doesn't have the window. Although, that said, she's kind of getting away with it, right? Like, she's honestly doing okay. She managed to drop down and use a pallet. Now she makes it to this kind of weird little... I don't know what you would call this. Well, actually, it's just a 4-lane. Never mind. It's just a 4-lane. You would call it a 4-lane because that's what it is. Makes it to this 4-lane. Will go down there, though. Can't quite sniff out that little double back that Prion did. And this will be her second stage. But gen number 3 pops. And honestly, this is... looking kind of even. This could go either way. Lots of gen progress. 3 gens down so far. Cheeto's going to be put on second hook. But Prion has power, and this is going to be a really important Blood Fury because I think this is where it could either snowball really heavily for killer, or if the survivors can, you know, not get destroyed too hard here, this could go the opposite and kind of give them some momentum too. He's going to try to kill Cheeto. He wants Cheeto dead. That's going to be the deep wounds hit. So Cheeto's now in deep wounds. Still has lots of power still to go. One more hit on the Cheeto and she's dead. Has God Pallet. Will throw God Pallet. And... oh, no. Oh, and there's the down. Oh, for the Peebo! For the Peebo! And what even gave endurance there? Wait, what even gave endurance? Am I dumb? Is this game running Buckle Up or something? No. What? Oh, we're gonna live forever. Oh shit, we're golf, bro. We're golf. Never mind. You see what I said about the potential fucking momentum? This is such a good momentum shift for survivors. That was so good. Did Angry Shadow then dead hard afterwards too? Is that what happened? How are they in deep wounds? Did they dead hard too? Bro, that's insane. Angry Shadow was fucking nuts, dude. They dead hearted. Wow, dude, that was insane. They fucking, for the peepoed, gave Cheeto endurance and then dead hearted for endurance themselves. And yeah, so Prion used his entire power there, like every last bit of it, just to get that tunnel out. And it took a while, and they managed to pop all 5 gens for it. No Way Out gets triggered, but that's only 2 stacks, so it's going to be 36 seconds of gen blocking. And Prion right now needs 3 more stages and a fresh hook. Or 4 more stages. He needs 3 more stages and 2 fresh hooks actually to win. If he gets, even if he kills a fresh hook survivor right now, that would be a tie. Oh man, my lord. Angry Shayo, he's just gonna go for an M1 here. That's very interesting that he's not popping his power. He's just gonna smack her. No Way Out's gone now. Very surprised he didn't pop power there. Like, what was he thinking with not popping power? I'm not sure. Like, why not? Why not? Like, I know if you pop the power, she vaults the window, but still, like, you're Oni, dude. You can just play around that and try to down her, you know? Very strange. He's gonna pop power now, and I'm curious to see what they do here. Do they stealth this out and not touch a gate until power's done? It looks like that. It looks like that is what they're doing. Uh-oh. He was right there. That's where Z-Slasher was. Right behind that rock that he just flew by. Oh, that was probably terrifying for him. But yeah, they're going to try to stealth this out and wait for the power to run out and then work on the power after, or sorry, and then work on gates after the power. This is going to boil down to can Prion sniff them out in terms of where they're hiding. Happy Shayo is far away. Angry Shayo is back by Shack. He might swing by Z-Slasher again. He kind of is. He's not going to be able to find him. Yeah, he's not going to be able to find him. The other two are way down on bottom side. So, I mean, Prion's doing the right thing. He's checking edge map, right? Because edge map is where they most likely are. But he just can't seem to find them. And... uh-oh. Z-Slasher's waiting for him to leave before he checks any gates here, or before he pressures the gate. He sees him walking away, so he's going to start pressuring this gate, maybe? Happy Shayo is already... he's going to have this gate open. This bottom side gate's going to be open. Where's Angry Shayo? Angry Shayo's Shack. Angry Shayo might just try to get Hatch. Even... okay, if they get both Happy Shayo and Z-Slasher out, though, they win. And yeah, they're going to win. Yep, that's going to be it. They're going to win. Because Z-Slasher's going to get out. There's no way Prion can stop it at this point. So even if Angry Shayo dies here... like, Angry Shayo is here waiting for Hatch, but even if Angry Shayo dies, it doesn't matter. That would still just be 6 stages. That would be 6 stages too fresh. And I think Angry Shayo is going to get out anyway. So yeah, there you go. God damn, dude. That was... so hey, we haven't seen Angry Shayo in, what, like a few months. And Angry Shayo is coming back with a fucking... a vengeance? I don't know. What's the word? Coming back with style, I guess. Because that, for the people play, was probably the game-saving play of this match. Like... do you want, like, if that doesn't happen and Prion kills Cheeto there quickly, like, if Prion kills Cheeto, gets that hook, starts pressuring the gens a little bit more, this becomes anyone's game, right? This kind of becomes anyone's game. But that for the people play and the fucking and the dead hard afterwards, right? Like, for the peopling, giving Cheeto endurance and then also getting the fucking dead hard to stay alive after too, that was just nuts. That was just such a crazy momentum shifting play, dude. That was so good from Angry Shayo. And Prion just couldn't quite get it going the way he wanted it to. And yeah, Waifu is going to take the Oni set. What a wild match, honestly. Very, very wild matchup. Crazy. Waifu's looking good. Looking good, those Waifus. Looking good. Except for Z Slasher, of course, who isn't looking good. He's playing Meg. He's looking terrible. But other than Z Slasher, the rest of them looking real good, man. Looking real good. So we're gonna be going into set 2, which is gonna be Plague. And this should be interesting. So again, with how this Oni game, or with how these Oni games went, Plague should be an interesting one, because again, Plague can be really hard to play against, especially on Suffo Pit. So I guess we'll see. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no, you're not playing Killer Z Slasher. They're playing Killer. The fuck? No, not you. Not you. Not yet. No. That's right. It's DC on first downs Killer. And then Waifu's Survivors. So yeah. Actually, Fink is playing Killer. That's interesting. Again, I'm used to seeing Prion play Killer for pretty much every Killer that they have, but it looks like it's going to be Fink playing Plague here. Are you? No, you weren't playing Survivor just now. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Fink handled it. Thank you. Thank you, Fink. Thank you. My friends list is too big. I keep getting lost. This is Plague. This is going to be Plague. Plague on Suffo Pit. It's going to be Fink playing Plague. Versus, I think, Z Slasher playing Plague based on him inviting me earlier. So I think that's going to be the matchup. And man. Very, very interesting. Very interesting set. Oh, I got to play ads. Shit, I got to play ads. I'm going to play ads. I'm going to hold this lobby hostage real quick. If you get hit by them, just hang in there. I'm going to make sure the game doesn't start until they're over. Don't worry. Yeah. Also, I think I remember you guys telling me that Fink was sick, and Fink's name is Fink Loves COVID. So I'm assuming Fink is probably still sick. So that makes this even more appropriate that Fink is playing Plague. He's probably also playing Plague in real life too, if I had to guess. So pretty fitting, you know, pretty fitting. This should be a good matchup though. I'm curious to see how they handle this, because again, the waifus did such a good job in that last set. Like that fucking, like my lord, that like those plays against that Oni were so good. And if they do similar stuff this game, it's gonna be quite a struggle for Fink. I guess we'll see. I mean, I guess we'll see. Again, something about the waifus that I've always said. I've always said this about these guys, and I'm gonna keep saying it. And like it's weird because these guys are either like, so I feel like maybe what it is just that they go for risky plays. Maybe that's what it is. Because I feel like sometimes the waifus will just like get like annihilated, and I'm like, damn, they're like off their game today. And then sometimes they'll do crazy shit like that last game where they just pull off like the wildest plays, and I'm like, what the fuck? How did they get away with that? You know what I mean? And they'll just like look fucking unstoppable. And it's very strange. Like that's how this team has always been, where they're either like nuts and insane, or they're just like, I don't know, like they kind of like fall over and die, and you're like, oh god, are they okay? You know? But yeah, that last game was definitely a very nuts game. And again, I think a lot of it might boil down to the fact that I think they just go for plays. I think they're like a playmaking type team, you know? Like I think they really like to make like extra plays rather than just kind of like doing the safe, like just safe, like play macro and get stuff that, like, it seems like they really like making plays. So I think that's probably why. So yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just see how much that does in this matchup against Plague. Oh, Fink confirmed, yes, and Plague IRL. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had COVID a couple weeks ago too, and I fucking feel that shit, dude. That shit sucks. It is not fun. At least I think I don't even know if it was COVID. It might have been, but I was definitely really fucking sick. So funny story, Angry Shio was totally demoralizing me in practice today, doing shit like that. I'm so glad he did it in game. Yeah, dude, that was disgusting. Like that was so gross. So gross. So, all right, this should be good. We got about 40 more seconds of ads. So again, I would expect probably like decent results from Plague here. Maybe not necessarily 4Ks, but I would expect at least decent results from both Plagues here, I think. But not like crazy, right? Like if the killer doesn't 4K, I wouldn't necessarily say like, oh god, the game's over. But I think it's definitely reasonable for Plague. I also think Plague can be really snowbally. So I think it's like pretty easy to, like, if Plague gets out ahead or if the survivors kind of fuck up a bit early game, I think it could be pretty easy for it to snowball out of control and have it really be like a runaway game. And again, it all just kind of depends on how the early game goes, but I think either one could kind of happen. So I guess we'll have to just see, right? Like again, like the early game last time, like if we compare it to last time, like Alkai Sindhu had a really strong early game as Oni. Again, didn't quite follow up on it the way that I think he should have, but still ended up getting a good result. And then vice versa, I think Prion had a little bit of a tougher time. Kind of struggled to get a hit on Angry Shio. Ended up finding one on Cheeto eventually, but still, like, kind of took a while to get the ball rolling. And I think that's going to matter a lot here, a lot too. So I guess we'll see. 8+ stages, 4K1 or 4K2 is definitely more than possible. Yeah, that's what I'd imagine too. Yeah. I do think if the survivors play really good, though, yeah, I can see it being like 6, 7 stages.
Like, I think that would be like a really good result for survivors to get like 6-7 stages ish. You know what I mean? But I guess we'll see. Hey, that's fair. That's fair, Shay. When I was recovering from surgery, I was the opposite. The downstairs in my house didn't exist. I just stayed upstairs, and I just never went downstairs ever. So I feel you. I feel like this matchup is almost always 4K1 or multiple outs and no in between. Yeah, it's very like feast or fan, but it feels like, yeah. Like, I don't know. It's I don't know. Like, it feels like it's pretty rare to like, I mean, it's not impossible, but I think it's rare to have one of those like 10, like 9, 10 stages, right? Like, I feel like it's either like the killer is holding down an area and you're struggling to like get around it, or there's no real macro play and the plague is struggling and just has to try to like make do and try to get some kind of a decent result. Like, it's one or the other, right? Because I think it just comes from it being so macro heavy, you know? Like, it's kind of like Twins, right? Twins is kind of the same way. These killers are just so macro heavy that if you're in a good, strong macro position as killer, you can usually like use that to help you snowball and make the survivor struggle and kind of like get a good result out of it. But if you're not in a good macro position, then you're just kind of struggling, right? You're struggling and praying and hoping to fucking salvage some kind of an okay result, and yeah, and it ends up being like, I don't know, multiple people getting out. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's just going to depend on how it goes, right? And again, a lot of it boils down to early game and how they handle like early chases, early hooks, how they handle a potential early tunnel out, you know? A lot of that's going to play a big role here, so we'll see. I'm also curious to see something that I've been kind of keeping an eye on when it comes to these plague games. Again, if we go back to when I was casting with Laser, which I know I reference this all the time, but I think it's good to reference because Laser it gave so much insight, right? I remember Laser told me that like at like high level play or whatever, they refuse to touch gens. Even early game when someone's being chased, they like refuse to touch gens until the puke wears off of it, which is interesting because we've not really seen that. And to be honest, that might be one of those things that really only makes sense. Because also, like, the survivors that were on Laser's team are the type of survivors where, like, good fucking luck ever catching them in a timely fashion as an M1 killer, right? Like, I think that might be the big difference maker. Like, that strategy probably makes sense when your team is so fucking cracked that nobody will ever get caught without, you know, having a power of some sort. So maybe that's why, and maybe it doesn't make sense outside of that. I thought I saw a repeat perk, but I think I was just imagining it. I think it's because I saw DS at the Dead Hard on somebody else, but yeah, that makes sense. Potential Energy is an interesting perk to see. Dead Hard Unbreakable and a Monkey Burrito. I'm going to keep searching. Kinship Troubleshooter onto Happy Shy. I think that's Troubleshooter, right? Interesting perk setup. Setups here. Plague is coming in, bro. Hello. Plague is here. There's a 4-gen top side. So 4-gen top side, 3-gen bottom side. Thinks she hears something, but doesn't actually see anything. I'm not. Did she even puke on the gens? I didn't see. I'm assuming so, but I didn't actually see. Angry Shire looks like they're hanging out. I think what appears to be mid-map. Monkey Burrito is the main one that's going to want to stay hidden for sure, right? But they might even just try to wait out Corrupt. I guess we'll see. Yeah, the lantern is, yeah, it's got some schmooves. It's got some fucking schmooves, bruv. Happy Shio, dropping item and picking back up. That's to avoid crows. Disaster is still hanging out bottom left. Okay, Angry Shio is currently at like 9 o'clock, I believe. So kind of like sitting mid map. Monkey Burrito is deep bottom left. So yeah, they have bottom right. Like this is like 4 o'clock. So like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock is basically their positions right now. And Fink is just kind of looking around and seeing what they can find. Still can't really find anybody yet. Corrupt's got about 30 more seconds left on it. Oh, there is a survivor back here. There's also a survivor to the left, but we'll see. No finding yet. Oh, Monkey Burrito walking out into the open at an interesting time. Oh, I don't think he got spotted, but maybe. Did he? Did he? That's the rock he was behind, wasn't it? Oh, he's right there. No, it was a little bit further up. He did get spotted, though, and this is Delhi, so this is definitely who you don't want to get spotted. So I think that was a little bit of a misplay from Monkey Burrito there. If anyone wants to be, like, moving around, I don't think Delhi is the one you want to be moving around for sure. Delhi gets found. Gets puked on. But they did have a survivor. I think it was Angry Shio was up on top side doing a gen. Fink gonna leave Chase and find Meg. Oh! Firecracker play for Meg. Doesn't quite work. Bamboozle was an interesting choice here. Also, no Pop Goes the Weasel is an interesting choice. Although it maybe does make sense because I feel like if the plan is to Z-Slasher kind of juicing. Fink needs to aim down a little bit. Does get that puke on the Z-Slasher though. This gen is bottom left. It's getting a lot of progress. This gen is like top mid, getting a lot of progress. This gen's also bottom. So one gen's being progressed top, two are being progressed bottom. Fink's heading back top is gonna find Angry Shio. We'll probably kick this with Eruption. Yeah, go ahead and put Eruption down on this and also puke on it. 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 And also... Alright, well, Fink's gonna put down Eruption anyway. Finds Angry Shio again. And will likely try to get some infection, yeah. Doesn't quite get that one, though. Angry Shio dodging that one pretty well. They do pop a gen bottom side. Angry Shio doing a really good job so far. Not even sick yet. Actually went inside. Fink didn't realize it. Angry Shio went inside. This chase is going really well for Angry Shio. Z-Slasher is doing it. Oh, Z-Slasher is actually doing a gen topside. Interesting. He's doing... Oh, fuck. I think it was... I can't really tell because of where we are right now. But he was doing one of the gens topside. I think it was this one, maybe? Yeah. Yep, it was that one. So he's going to pre-run away now that he sees the plague coming. Fink will most likely kick this and put Eruption down. So yeah, Eruption is here because Fink wants to basically tag all these gens topside with Eruption when she can. So that way when a down comes in, you get a lot of regression. But that's 2 of the 3 gens bottom side done already. Corrupt Puke coming in. This feels kind of early, but I don't hate it. I mean, I don't hate it because I feel like while it does seem kind of early, I feel like you need a down at this point, right? Like it feels like at this stage of the game, you need a down. Like something needs to happen. You can't keep this up at this pace. You need a down. You need to get like Eruption. You need to get Pain Res. You need to get some pressure going. Angry Shio though has been such a menace this best of 3, dude. Avoids that though. Should get... Oh, doesn't take damage there either. Slow vaults it. Fink's still puking over them a little. Needs to aim down. Oh my god, Angry Shio avoiding this puke somehow. Dude, Fink just can't stop puking over them. How is Angry Shio doing this? How are you avoiding this? How am I doing this? And Fink's actually gonna leave the chase. Oh no. Oh no. And Blast Mine as well. Oh god. And this is consuming the power, right? This purple add-on adds 20 more seconds to power, but it's being consumed. It's not looking good. Monkey Burrito Cleanse. Z-Slasher is running to Shack. Like, this is not really a good chase to take. Like, yeah, they're injured, but your power's about to run out. Z-Slasher, what do you do? Fucking Meg players, bro. Fucking Meg players. That motherfucker almost threw so hard right there. If you would have went down there, that would have been the throw of the century. And it's all because he's playing fucking Meg, dude. That fucking Meg player, man. I'm telling you. But Fink is going to take this puke, too, and she's nowhere near topside anymore. So these gens are going to get done. There's no 3-gen to be had anymore. I don't like this decision from Fink to go topside. Or to go bottom side. I know it was looking kind of dire at this stage, and there's like the triple Eruption or whatever it was. This could also be a Pain Res, but at this point, it's looking very grim. Because even this hook is going to be bottom side. Angry Shio is even collecting potential energy from this gen. Dude, they might get Pain Res. This feels a little too, yeah, this feels a little too greedy to me. Like, come on. Come on, Angry Shio, come on. Like, I know you guys are doing well, but this feels a little extreme. You're gonna collect potential energy from one of the gens that's in the 4-gen? Like, come on now. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Oh, no. Angry Shio is still avoiding the puke. Still a lot of puke to go, though. Does get hit by that one. So one of the gen pops in the 4-gen. And potential energy goes away because they got hit, too. So, like, Angry Shio, bro, you're just trolling at this point. You're trolling. It goes away if you take damage. So, like, yeah. Like, literally just trolling. Could have had that gen done. This game honestly should have been over. This game really should have been over. Because that gen should have been done, and then there should have been an insane gen split. In this game, like, literally just trolling at this point. But, I mean, at the same time, Happy Shio is getting this gen done, so it might still be, well, it gets Pain Resed. They're still in a good spot. The waifus are still in a really good spot. Don't get me wrong. They're still in a very good position, but that was some hard trolling, man. I mean, come on. If you're, I feel like that's the kind of plays I expect to see out of fucking Z-Slasher on Meg, you know? Not the fucking beast Angry Shio with the fucking, for the people play god of games out here. So now we're just down to the final 2 gens. Wait, is there still a 4? Oh, wait, they didn't pop a gen on the side. I thought they did. Am I dumb? Wait, is that gen that they did on bottom side? Wait. I'm dumb. There's still a 4-gen down here. I thought that they... Oh, I'm confused. I mean, they're still looking good, though, because 2 of the 4 gens here have a ton of progress. So it's still going to be really hard for Fink to hold this. But yeah, I thought that they did one of these top side gens, but apparently they were just doing all the bottom side gens first. They're going to go ahead and grab this corrupt puke. And everyone's going to be getting injured soon. But is this even fast enough? One of the gens pops, and this one might pop too. Yeah, resilience I think is going to make this pop. So yeah, grabbing corrupt puke, but it's a little bit too late. It's a little too late. All the gens are done. At this point, I think just needs a fresh hook. Needs a fresh hook of some kind. Either Happy Shio or Monkey Burrito, probably ideally. Angry Shio is not a fresh hook. It's only worth 2 stages. And man, this is not looking good, man. This is not looking good. Oh, the dead hard from Angry Shio too. Avoids that puke. Still has so much power, though. I mean, there's no way you get away from this alive, right? Right? There's no way. I mean, I know Angry Shio has done some crazy shit this set, but, like, you don't get away from this alive, do you? Do you? Do you? Do you get away from this alive? Do you? I don't think, right? No, there's no way. No, you're dead, right? You're dead. Right? Right? You're dead, right? Oh! Oh! Fucking like Neo from the Matrix, bro. What is this? Angry Shio's nuts, dude. The fuck? Yo, we haven't seen Angry Shio in months. Have they been like training in the fucking hyperbolic DBD chamber? What is this? Okay, does go down now though. That was the very end of the power though. Fink was almost. Meg was here with something. Wait, what was Meg doing? Is Meg gonna try to unhook this? No, she's leaving. Okay, never mind. She's leaving. But yeah, not a very great result. 4 stages, too fresh for Fink. Definitely not what Fink wanted in terms of a result here. And goddamn, dude, very well played by the waifus. And dude, Angry Shio, both of these games, like a big part of what made this game such a struggle for Fink was Angry Shio playing main like so well, dude. All those chases early game were just such a struggle. They were avoiding puke a lot. I mean, if I'm gonna be honest and blunt about it, I mean, Fink did kind of fuck up the pukes a lot, and like I think it was a bit of misplay from Fink as well, but also it was good play from Angry Shio. It was a bit of both, right? And Angry Shio just did a really good job of taking advantage of everything that they had. I mean, other than the fucking potential energy play, which was just like what the fuck are you doing? You know, the fuck are you doing? Outside of the potential energy play, Angry Shio was on fire these games, dude. Like, I'm telling you, I don't know what the fuck, like, kind of DBD steroids they've been taking the past few months. Because, again, we haven't seen them in months. And they're just, like, insane, dude. Like, actually insane. Like actually hard carrying both of these games. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to say hard carrying as if, like, I'm taking credit away from the others. I think all the survivors played solidly. Don't get me wrong. But I'm very impressed with the play from Angry Shio. It's been very, very good. So good try from Fink. Definitely not the result you want to see. 4 stages too fresh, especially considering DC on first down needs this. They need this set to stay alive in this best of 3. Like if they lose this plague set, the best of 3 is over, and that win condition is not a very crazy one to reach for the killer from OhTofu's waifus now. So we'll see. Z-Slasher of the waifus is gonna be playing this, and we'll see how this goes. I mean, DC on first down survivors is gonna need to be insane. They're gonna need to be very, very on top of all of this. And we'll also see what like the Jet RG and all that is like too, because yeah, I mean, this is gonna be tough. Yo, Shelby, thanks for the resub. 4 months. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate you. Shelby, this might be a dumb question. Are you the Shelby that runs a lot of the leagues like Champion of the Fog and all that, or are you a different Shelby? If you're not that Shelby, you probably have no idea what the fuck I'm saying, and feel free to just be like, I don't know what you're saying, shut up. That's totally fine. But if you're that Shelby, I'm just curious. You might be a different one, I don't know. Yo, Tofu, I just eaten an egg sandwich smothered in Carolina Reaper. Ugh. That sounds awful. That sounds terrible. Why would you do that? Look at my beautiful Meg. Ugh. Fucking Megs, dude. Fucking Megs. Tisk. That sounds painful, yeah. But then again, I'm not really much of like an eating hot food type of a guy, you know? Like I feel like some people will like view eating hot food as like this like competition or something, you know? Where they're like, I could handle hot food better than everybody else. Look at how manly I am. And like, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not always that. Maybe it's a thrill to them. I don't know. Maybe it's like riding a roller coaster. Who knows? I don't know what the fuck it is that makes people like spicy food. But like,
I don't find it fun. I don't find it entertaining. I'm just like, bro, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this to myself? Like, why would I just like cook my mouth like for like what? Why? Like what? Like what's the purpose? Like why would I do that to myself? I just don't understand. It releases dopamine. Yeah. Is it like the equivalent of like skydiving or something? Are you trying to get close to death? Is that what it is? Like, do you want to feel like you're almost gonna die so that way you can feel alive or something? Because I feel like maybe therapy could help. You know. I don't like. I feel like there's other options than eating fucking the hottest foods in the world. Like I don't know. Like spicy food is goated. It just tastes good. See, I think there's like okay, there's some spicy food that does taste good. Like there's definitely spice with taste, but then again, there's like some spices just like you're just doing it just to hate yourself. You know? Like I've definitely tried some spicy food where I'm like, bro, this isn't even like good. Like I can't even process the taste because I'm too busy being on fire, you know? And like that's not like what, you know? Like come on now. I don't know, man. I don't know. I ain't with it. Spicy food is great as long as it's also tasty. Spicy for the sake of being spicy without flavor is bad. See, this is where like maybe I'm just a pussy. Like maybe I'm just a little bitch. Because to me it's like if the food is spicy enough, even if it tastes good, if it's spicy enough, I feel like I can't even get to the taste. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I agree that like spicy just for being spicy is awful no matter what. But I feel like if you're super spicy, like I'm talking really spicy, not just a little, like really, like I'm talking like Carolina Reaper, whatever the fuck, like mega ghost pepper, whatever the fuck. If you're like so hot that it's like borderline unbearable, even if it tastes good, still like how do you even enjoy the taste? You know, like how can you even enjoy the taste when you're too busy just being burnt alive? You know. Like, you might as well just go light yourself on fire and then eat a cheeseburger. Like, it's going to do the same fucking thing for you, you know? Do you mind if we play the Nemesis game? Sure. But as long as you guys, like, do the lobbies quick. We're already running kind of late. But, yeah, sure, why not? As long as both teams are down and as long as you guys don't take too long in lobby, then I'm down with it. Because we're already running, like... okay, we've been running late. We were gonna end a little bit early if this ends up being a 2-0, and if we end up going to the third set, we'll probably end like 15 minutes later than I was planning. But that's okay. I'm down to do that too. The pain amplifies how good it tastes, dude. You guys are copium. You guys are fucking copiumed out the ass right now. Just say that you want to look like a fucking. Like, just say that you want to look cool because you can handle hot food. Just say it. Just say it. Just say that you guys want to pretend that you're fucking the guy from the Giga Chat emote because you're like, look at me, eat this fucking Carolina Reaper. Just admit it. Just admit it, dude. Just admit it. Admit it. Admit it, you fuckers. Admit it. I know what's going on here. You fuckers. I refuse to believe it. I'm probably wrong, and you guys are probably like not that, but I'm just gonna say that to myself and just pretend that that's what's going on. Because, yeah, nope. You don't enjoy a good spicy curry? No, I do enjoy a good spicy curry. Because that's not too spicy, right? Like, again, you guys have to understand, I'm talking about, like, the shit that's, like, so, like the shit on, like, Hot Ones or whatever, right? Like, if you guys watch Hot Ones, like, whatever, like, the final sauces are on Hot Ones. Like, the bomb or whatever the fuck, you know, like, that kind of shit. I mean, I think the bomb is a bad example because every episode I've watched of that one, they say that one doesn't even taste good. They say that one like tastes bad and it's just there to be hot. So maybe that one's a bad example. But like even like the ones that aren't the bomb, even the ones that are like later on in the show, like the ones that are like the hottest ones that taste good, you know, like those are like still like why go that hot? Why, you know? I eat bell peppers, Giga Chad. Yeah, that's me. I'm over here like, yeah, dude, I like peppers. I like hot peppers too. I'm out here eating fucking red bell peppers. I love spicy food. God, man, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. Look, I know I probably offended a bunch of people that like spicy food. I'm sorry. It just doesn't make sense to me. I just can't do it. I can't do it. Anyway, here we go. Play game from Z Slasher. Doesn't need that crazy of a result, but we'll see what happens anyway. No head on Fink. That's interesting. Balanced, hyper-focused stakeout on Dama Boba. Don't worry, though. She's playing Meg, so she'll miss all the skill checks anyway. Toaster's going basement, I think, with, who is that, Fink? And, oh, Cole's down here, too. They're all chilling. Overzealous is interesting. Overzealous, but, like, what, he's going to cleanse totem just for Overzealous, I guess? I mean, I suppose so. But, I mean, obviously, you're not going to run, like, a boon or anything against Plague, right? And they are chilling, dude. They are bing chilling. My lord. My lord, my lord. It seems like they might be wanting to wait out Corrupt here. The build from Z-Slasher is Bamboozle, Pop, Pain Res. So similar build that we saw from Think, but instead of Eruption, there's Pop instead. Which I think both of them make sense in their own way. Same add-ons though. Yellow Apple plus Devotee's Amulet, so 20 more seconds of power, plus an extra pull of Corruption off spawn. It looks like he has one pull top side and one pull bottom side, which is pretty good. The gen split is looking like there's a 4-gen. The 4-gen looks like it's more bottom than top. But honestly, there really is no insane gen split. It's actually pretty good. There's like 3 bottom, 3 top, and then one that's kind of center. I would say it's maybe, it looks like it's better to combo with bottom than top based on how it looks maybe. And yeah, Z-Slasher like must know that they're stealthing out Corrupt. He's looking for him. But he's looking in all the wrong places. The only person that's not in basement is this gamer right here. Wait, sorry, this gamer right here. It was, I guess just collecting stakeout stacks at this point. I don't know. Z-Slasher checking near basement though, just not in. He doesn't go down, right? He pukes on these lockers. I might be wrong, but I think if you puke on lockers and someone's inside, I don't think you actually get them sick until they get out of the locker. Is that correct? That might be correct. I'm not 100% because they're not technically interacting with it until they do something. I might be wrong on that. I'm not sure. But I think they don't actually get sick until they actually come out. Like if they're just AFK in there, they don't actually get sick. So that puking on those lockers isn't going to give any instant information, but it might give some information later, or at least for sickness if they were in there. Z-Slasher comes to check on the gens again. He's like, surely they're doing the gens, right? Wrong! But the intervention's gone, and they're finally ready to start playing the video game. Hey guys, we can finally start playing the game. Gonna puke on that gen. I think that hill gen was being progressed, wasn't it? Or was it not? No, it's the other side that's being progressed. Oh, gonna find the survivor here. Gonna puke on that gen. Again, every gen's available now, though. Finds Fink, who is running to top side. Is the toolbox survivor, so you know it's probably a decent target in terms of people that you want to be on hook or maybe tunneled out. Oh, Z-Slasher got a little bit lost, though. And the scratch marks were actually heading up further, and they didn't really realize. So Fink gets some free distance. Has his main window. Has main pallet. Doesn't get puked on either. So far, this chase is going really well. And while this is going on, gens. Oh, Toaster's waiting for that to go away. He's pointing at it in hopes that it'll go away faster. He's like, go away, puke. Go away. Like, he's hoping if he commands it that it'll go away faster. But I don't think puke listens. I don't think puke, like, speaks English or knows sign language, so you're probably fucked. But he's trying anyway. And he's actually going to get found here. So Z-Slasher bailed from that chase entirely on Fink and decides to come back. Toaster does get puked on, though. So all that waiting just to get puked on anyway. Pretty unfortunate. But he is found on this bottom left side. He's going to stay at this maze tile. And this has been a pretty long start, right? I mean, I know that they haven't been doing gens for the entire duration of Corrupt, but even after Corrupt's been unblocked, this has been pretty good for DC on first down. No. Ooh, this is a little risky. If he gets puked on the whole way to injure here, Z-Slasher didn't quite get he didn't get a lot of puke on him, though. He does get injured now, but he's mid-map. He's got this maze tile. This maze tile is not the best, but it's decent. Uh-oh, Toaster, do you have a window here? Okay, you have a pallet here. Okay. But this is not the best pallet. And he's going to go down. So there you go. Honestly, decently fast down. Bull's going to finish a gen bottom side. Fink is on a gen top side. And Dama is on... was that a top side gen? That's also a top side gen. So they did 2 gens top. Or they're doing 2 gens top, and they pop 1 bottom as well. But keep in mind, the win con here is very soft. So, like, this is a really good start from DC on first down. And, like, had there not been a win condition set, this would be really, really good. But the fact that there is a win condition set, I don't know if this is enough. I guess we'll see. Damn, Bubba getting found near the hook. But I mean, she's Meg, so that's kind of what you expect, right? Every Meg player, you know, does stuff like this, you know? Like, I mean, the big thing you don't want to do is you don't want to get chased near the hook, because that's really obviously bad for macro. But, you know, because Damn Bubba's playing Meg, you know, clearly she doesn't make very good decisions. So, you know, obviously that one was also a pretty bad decision. Hey, it is what it is, though. You know, like, what are you going to do? Oh, manages to find her down here. Also finds Fink. Looks like... Wait, no, Cole didn't get the unhook. No, sorry, this is Cole. And, Fink got the unhook. Sorry, I got them mixed up. Hattie and Yunjin confused me because I'm dumb. I'm not the smartest. I'm basically a Meg IRL. Good puke there on the Dama Bubba, though. She's gonna be sick now. Not injured yet, though. Toaster actually gets unhooked and then cleanses right away, which is interesting. So he's like, fuck that, I want to be full health. Good down there on the Dama Bubba. So this will be the second hook, but again, only 2 gens left. Like, DC first down has done a really good job of attacking these gens. Like, the first chase was really, really good. It took a long time to get the ball rolling. They got 2 gens done. They're all cleansing now. Like, a lot of cleanses are coming in. Cole is creeping down to basement. There he goes. Let's take a... Wait, why is this hook taking so long? Is she going to wiggle? She's going to wiggle. Z-Slasher, what are you doing? Brother, what are you doing? Whoa, don't do this, man. Don't do this. Yo, like I said, this win condition is pretty achievable, but, like, don't go fucking around now, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. What the fuck was that? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that Blastmine has an animation now. That was Blastmine. Okay. Prop Puke coming in. Cole is injured. Bubba's injured, so both of them are going to be in danger if they get found. To be honest, I mean, it's not like the others are not going to be in danger either, but at least they have 2 health states to work with. Bubba does get found. She's running down she's running topside. So again, this is really smart. This is uncharacteristically smart from a Meg player, but she's running down to topside, which is away from most of the gens, which are all bottom side. So Z-Slasher kind of now has to make a decision, right? Does he take this chase and kind of give up his gens and not really protect them at all, or does he go back? And he's going to opt to go back. He's going to catch Fink off of this middle gen. Who again isn't... run at him. Big stun. Is this Nurse? Oh my god, Z-Slasher's whiffing. Does get that one though. Oh, that was... Alright, Fink. You're trying to get flashy, but that's a little too flashy. Let's calm down now. Fink tried to do the old, I got hit, so I lose my hitbox, so I'm going to like dip inside the killer's hitbox and then confuse them. But Z-Slasher does not fall for it, and that was a little risky. A little unnecessarily risky there. I feel like you just eat the hit, take the speed boost, and run. You know what I mean? But that's going to be another down. This could be another pain res. Yep, pain res comes in. Pop goes the Weasel as well, so lots of aggression coming in. Pop goes down there, so yeah, lots of aggression. Pain res hit a gen somewhere, and then that gen gets hit by a good chunk of Pop. Currently 2 hooks away from either the tie or win con, depending on fresh hooks. Oh, Blastmine comes in. And I feel like I just fucking saw God with how bright that was. Jesus Christ. No real gen progress right now, though. Everyone's just kind of creeping. It looks like Cole's really the only one getting gen progress right now. He's doing the gen top side. And yeah, these bottom side gens are the ones that Z-Slasher really want to control, and there's not a lot of progress coming in, probably because he's puking on them. And these guys are trying to be very conservative. Why can I not say that word just now? These guys are seeming like they're trying to be pretty conservative about when they get sick. But they don't want to let Fink go struggle, but Z-Slasher doing such a good job body blocking it, and Bubba actually has to leave now, and Fink is going to go struggle. Oh no, that's disaster. That's so bad. They didn't want to let Fink go struggle, so Bubba was trying to basically just bomb the hook. With the body block on the little doorway, plus the puke kind of denied it. And Fink does go struggle, so that's hook stage number 3. Uh-oh. And one more fresh hook is GG at this point. And Cole's being chased. Cole's currently death hook. So if he goes down here... Oh! He did the thing! Z-Slasher did the thing! The little mind game, and it worked! And that's going to be... Yep, that's going to be game over. Unless someone's here for a save, that's going to be game over. And again, this is just based off the win con. I do got to say, DC on first down has played this fucking phenomenally. Like, they did a really good job. I mean, I feel like if it wasn't for the fact that the waifus also killed it on their survivor side and got a crazy good result, this would have been this could have been an insane result. Like, they're doing a really, really good job. They also forced power just now, so they used all the fountains. So power gets forced on the Z-Slasher, which is maybe not a bad thing. I mean, he does have someone hooked. He has somebody injured. So he has them hooked in this 3-gen too. And this is kind of a tough scenario now. Bubba also gets a quick cleanse. That somehow didn't land because because Plague's a really good killer. Ooh, if you get stunned, you get knocked out of power. Ooh, if you get stunned, you get knocked out of power. Oh. Ooh, this is the weirdest standoff. Z-Slasher's a fucking beast. Honestly, Z-Slasher's a beast. That was such an interesting standoff. Like, if you guys don't know, if you get stunned as Plague while you're in your corrupt puke, you get knocked out of your power. So that was a bait, right? Like, basically, like, Fink was trying to bait Z-Slasher into walking into the pallet to get stunned, and Z-Slasher was trying to not fall for it. But then also, Z-Slasher walked forward and, like, claimed the pallet and body blocked it. But then after he hit Fink, she tried to take advantage of the no collision, but he backed up for that, too. Like, that was just such a good little mind game. That was such a good little, like, interaction there. And Z-Slasher just got the best of her, like,
3 different times in like in like little coin flips. That was so good. I mean, it was a good attempt from Fink. I think Fink played that, like, it might have looked like Fink was just doing dumb shit, but that was actually the correct way to play it. Like, she almost made a big play there, right? Like, I mean, it was either that or like pre-throw the pallet, take a take a state of damage and run, you know? So like both are kind of okay, but I don't think she was playing it badly. It's just that Z-Slasher was very on top of that. Like, he was, that was a very, very good play from him. Oh, gets a good prediction on that vault from Cole, and Cole's gonna go back down 2. And you know what? I said that DC on first down was doing a really good job in killing it, but to be honest with you, this 3-gen is looking very difficult to break. So maybe not, honestly. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Like, they look like the start for DC on first down was really good, but Z-Slasher looks like he might be able to close this out with a 4K. He gets a kill. There's still a 3-gen here. He gets another pain res. He has pop, more power as well. And man, this is tough. This is really, really tough. So what's interesting here is I feel like Z-Slasher has had his power a lot because these guys have been cleansing a lot, right? And again, I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm not super familiar with Plague in terms of how games go with and against Plague in terms of scrims and stuff, because she's a bit of a weird one, right? But like, I have to wonder, like, if the survivors would have been, like, instead of cleansing a fuck ton and giving power a lot, if they would have tried to, like, deny pulls or at least, like, put the pulls way up top side or whatever. Because, again, they're also cleansing, like, in the 3-gen. Like, I think that's probably the biggest mistake here is that they're cleansing in the 3-gen. Like, I think if you're going to cleanse, I think you got to cleanse deep top side, way far away from the gens, right? Because it feels like Z-Slasher just keeps getting his power, and then it's just so hard for them to do anything, right? He just keeps, like, moidalizing them, you know? He's just fucking moidalizing them. And what do? They just die, you know? And they're all dead. That's it. That's gonna be it. It's gonna be a 4K. They can't even make a rotation on the hook here. He managed to catch him off. Bubba pretty much fucked here. Even that little double back there to like know that she wasn't gonna go for the vault. So good from Z-Slasher. So good. And down goes Bubba, and there you go, man. Very, very good performance from Z-Slasher here. My lord. Like, it's like I said, like, the waifus are hit or miss, man. Like, sometimes they show up and they fuck shit up. And sometimes they show up and they play like shit. I'm being kind of mean, but sometimes I shouldn't say play like shit. Sometimes they play kind of badly, you know? Sometimes they play kind of sloppily. And I'm like, are you guys good? And sometimes they're just gods. And today, they were fucking gods. Because my god, dude. Like, on both sides, Survivor and Killer, just super clean. Super good. Sorry, only the Meg players I can say played like shit. My bad. So who played Meg for them? Z-Slasher did. I mean, Z-Slasher kind of played like shit on Survivor, but other than that, everybody else played like gods, and they just honestly fantastic showing for them today. And DC on first down, again, DC on first down didn't necessarily play badly, but it just kind of felt like waifus are playing on like another level, and we're just a little bit ahead. So, yeah, what are you going to do, man? We're going to do very, very good performance for the waifus. DC on first down just couldn't quite keep up. And pretty rough day for them. And that's going to be the 2-0. Although I think they said they wanted to play the Nemesis set. So I think these guys are going to keep playing. I think they're going to do the Nemi set. So I don't think we're going to be done just yet. I think we're going to get them in on the Nemesis games real quick. And then we'll do those 2 and then we'll be done, I believe. So, yeah. I think you gotta make it. Is Z-Slasher gonna be their Nemi? Who's gonna be their Nemi? I don't know. Happy Shio maybe? I know he played Slinger. I don't know. We might be keeping this lobby. I'm not sure. Oh. Wait. Oh yeah. Wait. Akaseju is on waifus. Okay, I was confused. So it's gonna be Akaseju on Nemi. We're not playing tie. Oh, okay. DC on first down is not playing tie. Never mind. We're not doing tiebreaker. Never mind. Yeah, that's fair. If you guys just want to hop off, especially if you're having like a rough game, or sorry, a rough day in terms of play or whatever, if you guys just want to hop off and chill, that's also understandable. All good, man. All good. Yeah. So no tiebreaker. I heard you guys talking about it earlier, but I think the waifus were talking about it, so maybe they just assumed that you guys wanted to play. I don't know. I just assumed you guys had asked, but maybe not. So yeah, no tiebreaker. Sorry, no tiebreaker. Sorry, debated. No tiebreaker, but still good sets today. Very, very good sets today. Every set except for the last one went to the tiebreaker, so we had 2 different 2-1s. And again, just really good games. I think the Overcome versus Rip set was really good, man. I mean, it was such a bizarre, like, back and forth, but it was really entertaining. Effigy versus MSU was also good. MSU is a team that I'm really excited to see grow. Like, I'm really pumped to see them continue playing because they have so much potential, and I think if they keep playing and keep practicing, I think they're going to be a really nasty team if we give them some time.
That was an exciting set. Effigy though still played that one well and managed to take the win. And then this last set, the waifus were kind of just on fire today. I mean, DC on first down is a super good team, and they've been super consistent and solid. I just think waifus were just on some shit today. I don't know what. I think like Angry Shio took some fucking DBD steroids or something. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but they were on some wild shit today, and they played really, really well. So what are you gonna do? Tough set for DC on first down, but it is what it is. But it was a really good set of games tonight, man. We had a really, really solid set of games. Hope you guys enjoyed them. If you guys did, feel free to follow, pop back. We do these every weekend. That being said, next weekend we actually don't have anything scheduled because Dino has been without power for like a fucking week straight, the poor guy. So I don't think we actually have anything scheduled for next week. So we might just do scuff scrims. So to explain what that means is I might just tell survivor teams, hey guys, if you guys just want to do some scrims on Friday, just be around on Friday. And then when Friday comes around, we might just pull killers from chat and then have them play against these teams, you know? And just kind of, it kind of gives killers a chance to try out their hand at comp style play without really having to like go find a team and, you know, do all that, you know, random bullshit. So I think we might end up doing that on Friday, but we won't have any actual scheduled scrims next weekend. But other than next weekend, we do it every weekend. So yeah, I mean, it's a weekend thing we do here. Feel free to follow and pop back. It is Sunday, so I will be live tomorrow. I'll be live every day this week up until Saturday. So I'll be back tomorrow just doing normal games. I think we'll be doing builds for subs. So yeah, if you want to, feel free, Dino. Yeah. At least for Friday. I think maybe not Sunday. I've actually been talking about reducing the amount of scrim nights to one a night, or sorry, to one night a week anyway. Like I think going forward, at some point I want to make it one night of 4 best of 3s instead of 2 nights of 3 each. Because I kind of wanted to reduce the amount of days we did it anyway. But anyway, yeah, I mean, if you want to make an announcement for Friday, yeah, feel free. But anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the participants for playing. It was a blast watching you guys play. Again, I know for a lot of people it's probably nerve-wracking to get on here and play, but I had a really good time. I hope everybody playing had a really good time and watching. Again, big shout out to the mods. They volunteer like multiple hours of their weekends to help run this stuff and make it all happen on top of a ton of time off the weekend, scheduling everything and making it all run too. So big shout out to them. Donna Melon, Kurt, Monkey Burrito, Rabid Panda. I don't know who else was helping. Shay, all the people that were helping, both Shays actually. I don't know who all was around today, but everyone that does stuff for scrims, I appreciate a ton, and you guys should too. That's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna head out of here. Let me find somebody to raid real quick. Hold on a minute. Let me find somebody. But thank you guys for chilling. I will be back tomorrow for builds for subs. We'll be chilling, gaming, vibing, being a dirty, filthy sellout. I'm just gonna throw you guys over to Scooty. I'm gonna throw you guys over to Scooty. Scooty's playing Wesker. Scooty's insane. I actually just released a YouTube video recently with Scooty in it, where she was teaching me all the different like hacks on Wesker and all that jazz. So if you guys haven't seen that on YouTube, I just released that video today. So seems like a good time to also, you know, also raid. Seems like a good little 1-2 little 1-2 punch combo. Go chill with Scooty. Go hit him with a get rated or debated. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for being here as always. I love you guys. You guys are the best. And yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. I'm out of here. Have a good rest of your night. I'll see ya. I'll take care. I'll see ya. See you later. I'll see ya.